Good morning. Oh, you saw nothing. Ooh. Yo.
Hello. I invaded Sneaky's Discord earlier.
How did it go?
It went great. I just came in and said, well, he had like 3 friends, and obviously I had no idea who they were, and I asked them if they're coming to the Coast stream. It's a good time. I guess they're All-Stark in there. Probably butt naked.
How long has Sneaky been streaming at this point? How many hours?
Oh, that's a good question. I didn't even think about checking. Let's look. Sneaky's been streaming for... Wait, he didn't stream today. He did a 19-hour stream, and then he hasn't streamed since.
Really?
Yesterday, yeah.
That coward.
I know. That is actually so crazy to me that he could stream for 19 hours. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
On any sort of substances. Just because at a certain point, like, I would just want to either go for a walk or, like, go out for food.
I would just want to, like, fucking lay down in bed.
Yeah, something that, like, is not really streamable. Unless you fucking take the RL backpack.
Yeah. I feel like every time I finish streaming, I have to just fucking either, like, take my dog outside or lay down in bed for, like, half an hour. And just chill.
Yeah, it's pretty tiring. Actually, the first few co-streams where we're just, like, talking over the games, it was probably the most tiring, like, hours of streaming that I've ever had. Like, it feels like co-streaming for 5 hours is the same as, like, playing League for, like, 15 hours. Because my voice was fucked. I was kind of out of energy. Yeah, Sneaky.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, man.
Good
you didn't
morning.
Stream since yesterday. I did some snooping.
Yeah, about you.
Oh, nice. Did you like sleep a shit ton or what? Stream 19 hours?
Yeah, I slept for like 10 or some shit.
Ooh. Dude, I feel like Dig has
Yeah.
Omega draft gap already.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they kind of do, but Xayah into Jinx is pretty popular.
I don't like Ari
It's
with Volibear. I don't think that's a combo.
Probably not, no. Abadoge's played really well on Ari though overall.
Yeah, I mean they'll probably just win anyway because they're a better team. But draft wise, I don't think it's that good.
No, definitely not. I think they need some turbo scaling from top. Just something that's gonna be like a trend. Is it it's banned? Like Camille,
Like a Nautilus or like a Zeri maybe.
Oh yeah, yes, a Viego.
Yeah.
I think Camille, if they can set it up on 5, sounds good. Oh, I like the Rakan too. That's a really hard scaling support. Super scaling.
Is that a real lane though? Xayah with Rakan?
That's not usually the combo. No, they don't have a lot of synergy, but I think you can make it work.
17% win rate Rakan. That's pretty good.
That's pretty terrible, actually. Hold up. I was gonna say, did you guys see the DK Gen G thing? You probably didn't.
I didn't actually. Maybe
I didn't actually.
I'll watch.
It was like 8 hours ago or something.
No spoilerino. I actually totally missed it and didn't read a single spoiler about it. So I would love to watch it.
It's fucking nuts.
I mean, honestly, if LCS ends at like 5 today, we could sneak a peek in there, do some skimming.
Little highlighting.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know. That's a lot of games. Maybe another time.
Big gaming. Wait, where's Huhi's glasses?
I don't know. A lot of people are getting LASIK. I mean, it's about the age. You can only get LASIK when you're like 25. Usually 26. Yeah.
What if
your eyes stop growing? Shifting.
I heard your eyes never grow. I heard you're born with the same size eyes that you have as an adult.
I'm not sure if they're growing as much as, I mean, I could be wrong. It's just like they're changing, and so if you get LASIK, you have to be approved for LASIK, because if your eyes are still developing or something, then it'll be good for like a little bit, and then it'll turn to shit.
Would you guys, if you had the option to have your eyes replaced by like robot eyes, would you do it?
Probably, yeah.
Are they better or what?
I don't know.
Yeah, just like really awful pixelated robot eyes. Take it or leave it.
She got robbed! Taking more time to find them! And this is before we
One
even
thing I was
take
thinking
it
about
out.
is like
We're
later in
one cut
life,
down and you want to FF?
maybe like in 50 years when we're like geriatric old men, would you want to replace your body with like bionic parts? And I think
Yes.
I definitely would.
Oh, who
I
wouldn't?
would want to be able to, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It sounds kind of weird.
Brittle,
But
boned old man. He can barely get up off his chair.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
I think that's the far more likely thing. Like, you know how people talk about how robots are going to take over the world with, you know, the advancements to AI? I think what's way more likely is people just go the cyborg route. Like, people just become robots, not like robots fucking enslave humanity. I think that's...
I was saying,
Go ahead.
I think robots of the future specifically because, like, say we need to get off the planet, you could have robots survive like the trip to a habitable planet.
Why can
That is
robots
true.
survive but not humans?
well, because you would have to like die and then create a new generation on the trip there, because it would take like hundreds of years potentially.
I saw a movie about that.
There's a game about that too.
Where there's a game about that. What
Yeah.
movie? What game?
The movie's one with like Chris Pratt where they're on some spaceship where like everyone's in some cryogenic sleep, and then he wakes up randomly, and then he like finds some girl he thinks cute, and he wakes her up too, and then they're just alone on the spaceship.
The fuck?
The game
I'd be
is
so pissed if I got
13
woken up.
Yeah, I think she was pissed.
13 Sentinels is the game.
Oh, I heard of that. The gameplay didn't look great to me, but I heard it was a good game.
Yeah, it's like the concept
One
for
of
the
those
story.
anime. Yeah. Sorry, I am. I'm good, guys. I'm good. Don't worry.
Oh, Lucian Q. What's that Ari skin? Can't tell.
It's just the base one.
Nope.
Wow, red into top gank. Are you serious?
This
Wow.
guy is disgusting.
Has he no honor?
I'm
Ooh,
ahead of you guys.
wait.
I'm ahead of you guys. Someday is Someday's sad about that one. That is
Oh
so
my
funny.
god. I thought you were saying it about River's Flash, which was troll.
I mean, they both fucked fail flash. Like, that's so tragic.
Yeah, that was 100%
God.
free escape from Someday,
Yeah.
and he fucked it.
Yeah. Oh wow, Abadage missed E flash on a stun target. That's a fucking disaster. Or maybe it was like 1 second off cooldown, so it like didn't perfectly chain, so he got to like move out. But
Well, he didn't flash E.
Just
I'm gonna speed up.
oh, yeah. Actually, I'm at 301, 302, 303. Oh, replay. Bummer.
Should be good here.
I think I should be good here.
Baekod played this so poorly. Like he should have been walking up and pushing him into river that whole time. And that's what allowed Someday to almost escape. Actually, hilarious. He got body blocked slightly by Jarvan.
Either way he goes, isn't he going to river?
Oh yes, yes he is. River knows that he got away with some bullshit there.
Yeah, he's just like, only in North America.
In A.
It's just funny that actually true. Like mostly in LCS major region, you'll see both sides misplay something.
Yeah, there are no misplays in other regions.
True.
No, there's definitely misplays, and there's definitely times where both sides like do fail shit, but like not often.
Would you say there's good people on both sides?
There is.
I feel like if
That
Victor
much?
just gets Merc Treads, they lose all kill pressure between mid jungle.
Yeah, maybe. I think I'm a
Oh!
huge fan of. Wait, Neo.
Wow.
Moly. Oh no.
Was there a way they could have made those traps hit like an earlier flay, or is
Yeah,
that just
yeah.
like not connectable?
Yeah. Neo. Yeah, no. Neo did a little bit too slow on the traps. I think he could just max range it and then he could flay into it.
How
Extend
much
the
of
chain a little
Jinx's strength do you think came from that like trap range buff? Because her trap seems so fucking strong to me. The way that you can just follow up most CCs
Yeah.
with them without really being in range of retaliation.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it definitely helps a lot.
The fact that
I
it
think
stops
that-
dashes too is kind of crazy.
I think the nerf honestly didn't change anything. I don't really notice the mana change, even though I thought it would be big. And then the other part of it is the slight range decrease early game. But as it turns out, Jinx was just so incredibly overpowered early game already that nerfing her range by like 20 didn't change much in my experience. It definitely, I can feel it, but she's still pretty much the same.
Hmm.
And as you level up, it just gets more and more normal. yeah.
So what
Like,
works?
nerf, let me see.
I like skim the nerfs. I remember the early game range. Was there other stuff too?
Yeah, it was mana cost on. Oh my god.
Ugh.
Oh, that was really ugly.
That was
Mana
not
cost
it.
on her rockets early got changed. Got
Oh, yeah, I see it.
increased, and then also the range increased. But like all things equal, if you hit level 9, it's the same champ as before the nerfs. So she's
Yeah.
still incredibly OP. I think this Xayah is like the lethality Xayah is coming pretty slow to NA, but like I see it a lot.
Oh my, bruh.
Yeah, that's not how you're supposed to use that ability. Usually you want to hit him with the bullets.
I think you would have whiff about 80% of them and hit him with like the last few.
Actually, so funny, man. Like Lucian, when he's meta top, it's just like a fight between the AD carry and the top laner about how to play the champ. Like, damn, dude, you suck. I remember when BB started playing Lucian, I was like, dude, you suck at Lucian. Like, you need to.
What are the
But
common
he's-
mistakes you see top laners make, or just, I guess, people who don't play Lucian? What are the pitfalls people should avoid?
I don't know about avoiding.
I
Is
don't
it
know,
more
yeah.
about like landing the Qs early?
Yeah.
Is super massive.
Yeah, like I think like 90% of Lucian's landing phase just comes from landing Q, and like landing it in a way so you're not like hard pushing the wave. So you're just like constantly queuing them through minions, but like the wave is not easy for them to farm because you're never gonna hit them under turret. Basically, you have 500 range. Also, I feel like just team fighting with Lucian is a million times harder than laning. I think anybody, if you play Lucian, like even if you like are kind of bad at the champion, you're gonna be even in lane. I cannot imagine like, man, this champ just like curb stomps Lucian in lane. He can't farm because like the champ is just so easy to play, I guess.
What about
Um,
Irelia?
Like I don't know. I feel like Lucian can just farm against almost anything. I could be wrong, but like I've never seen Lucian get shit on in lane. So I think like when you're ahead 10 CS, you shouldn't feel proud of yourself. You should just feel like, okay, like do I know how to team fight or not? Because you have like 500 range in team fights, and half the champs in the game can one-shot you.
There is a Victor actually on Dig as well, so someday might have a hard time in team fights.
Ooh, that could be tough.
Oh, wow, that's unlucky as fuck for someday.
Another unlucky.
That's so unlucky, actually.
Oh no! Wow! Ooh. Closer. No way. Closer just played that.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh
What's
my god,
happening
like,
this game, dude? Is there some fucking like? Are they playing with super high ping on stage?
Huh.
There's some funky shit going on.
I think Closer's mouse exploded, along with Someday's mouse at level 1 and River's mouse, also at level 1. Everyone's fucking. They need a lunge check G903 stat.
Dude, I've been seeing some sus Volibears in LCS. I don't think Volibears are hard champ to play by any means, but you can definitely still be bad at them. I've been seeing some fucking demon plays.
What if Fake God's
Someone in my chat just called. Oh, sorry, God.
What if he's just this good? He's turning it around, man. Forcing the enemy to troll the hell out of this.
Dude, I actually think Someday has a partial mental block against Fate God because of like their.
Really?
I believe it. I believe it.
I don't know. Like, I mean, there was like the narrative because, you know, Fate God was like on the B team or whatever, so like he played against Someday a lot, and then it's just like expected Someday wins, and then like he did win for a long time, but then eventually he lost to Fate God. So now I feel like it's just like he has this extra pressure on him where he's like, you know, I can't lose to this guy. So, but like he might just play weird because there's like this weird pressure about him specifically.
So far his 2 mistakes have absolutely nothing to do with Fake Out. I think anyone would die to the Jarvan level 2 gank. I mean, obviously the way it played out was like troll, right? But like, who the fuck is gonna expect a Jarvan to start red and gank you before you hit level 2 top lane? Like, that is a really cheesy gank that only works once per like.
I mean, it shouldn't have even worked though. But like the fail flash,
yeah.
that's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you're feeling pressured.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if he's in his head about it a little bit, maybe he. Like, I don't think pro players should fail that flash really ever.
I mean, honestly, that one was fucking weird. I don't blame him that much. Someday failing that flash? Oh, that's huge. But like that wall is fucking aids to flash over when someone's on top of you. I don't know. Like, of course, we could go in a custom game and hit it every single time, but like someone's auto attacking you and it's a fat ass wall. Like, I think it's fucking.
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting like partially blocked by Jarvan, and his fucking.
He was. He definitely was. I don't think he was up against the wall.
Yeah, I think you make it though, like, because he had a good amount of time too, right? Like he could have like moved down a little bit for the easier angle too. Just it's not like the most heinous mistake of all time. Like that is one of the more common fail flashes, but it's not to say you should fail it. You can't do it.
Yeah, that's true. I see what you're saying. It could definitely be like he's already thrown off, and like that made him fuck it up too. But the second death that he did,
the second one wasn't really his fault. That was so like, fucking unlucky.
It was just a perfect timing by River again.
Ooh,
oh wow. Oh wow, that's all you want to see.
Oh,
huh.
Could you please get it? Thank you.
Oh, River! Oh!
Oh my god.
Wait.
What the fuck am I watching this game?
What is going on? Who's even winning here?
Everyone's
100
dead,
Thieves.
man. No, Dig is winning.
100 Thieves?
Yeah, 100 Thieves wins this.
Buddies.
Holy shit, dude!
Fuck?
Okay, River didn't have smite, but he didn't EQ out of the pit. He just queued.
Dude, watch what happened between Xayah and Victor. Like when they show the replay, watch what happens. It's just everything happening there is just like out of a fucking clown music. And now are you serious? Neo actually dies and gives shutdown like that. Oh my god.
Dude, I'm so
that is
lost.
the laziest recall I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, so I imagine this game. There's no stakes on this game, right? Like, it won't affect either of these teams getting to playoffs. Because this feels like that's like the only explanation I can think of.
No.
Pretty sure it affects Dig.
That's copium. That's copium.
Dude, like
That's so copium.
these
You're
people
actually-
are playing so lazy.
No, like straight up, dude. I think this is just what happens when
Dig has to win, actually.
when Fake Out is in the game. It just makes everyone so fucking nervous being in the presence of a monster like that.
If Dig loses,
All right,
then they're
let's see
out.
this again. Yeah, so Jarvan smites down.
So, Closer just dies without doing anything because he got chained, and now.
Oh, that was a really
okay.
good replay. Wait,
Oh. What the fuck, man? I don't even care that he fucking died. Show that
Can they
banger
just not
fight.
show that on the? Yeah, can they just not show that on the bottom right? Like this is. Wait, that's not a play. This is not a play. This is not a play. You're just gonna die. How you think you can go in here? Are you serious? What?
had to.
Like
This game is actually one of the
There's
lowest
no
quality
way you
games
think
we've
that-
seen in a while. Where like
How could you think that
everything
was a-
happening is just mistakes. It's just
Yeah.
people chain throwing back and forth.
wow. If Neo dies again, getting tempo trapped here in lane, I'm actually going to cry. Like
What's
no,
a
he saw the
tempo
word.
trap?
Like
A fake
people
recall?
yeah, this is what like core it says sometimes in Champions Queue. It's when you skip a turn to reset to like to trap when the enemy team thinks they have tempo. But Neo actually saw the word, so I think who he fucked up real hard.
Oh, unless
Maybe not. RW dead. No flash. Just
W the
dead.
bush. Oh, FBI just walked out.
FBI!
Why'd he walk out?
I think
Shouldn't Neo just W that bush if he suspects something though?
It could miss. I don't think he should. I think honestly there you just wait for Thresh to kill himself to check the bush and then you'll double kill them.
Jesus Christ.
Olay approves.
What is
Wait.
some? Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Closer's really making up for his like really troll fight on top, where he's actually doing crazy shit right now. Like he kills Neo twice, back-to-back deaths, and then that was a good play as well. Top, making some turret.
Into another one.
He's just a Volibear god.
Somebody in my chat called 100 Thieves 10,000 whores, and I can't get over it.
10,000 whores.
Yeah. He said, "What is 10,000 whores doing?" And I gotta say, I'm.
Give the kill.
Who wins it?
Whores.
A fed Victor can actually fuck this comp so hard.
I think Victor honestly sucks balls against Rakan. I don't think.
You think
I don't think
Rakan
most
can just
control-
solo kill him?
Yeah, definitely. No, I just think Rakan really counters like mid-range champions without dashes. If you have a dash, you're probably okay.
Victor
or-
mid-range pick one.
No, he definitely is super vulnerable to getting killed by Rakan, I think.
Victor's a catchable champ, for sure.
I mean, a Blazolov showed me that Victor is very easy to catch.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Victor's
Also-
definitely one of the mages who can play farthest back.
if you want to do no damage, yeah.
I think he
I
can
mean,
do
he's
more
not
damage
like
than other
a-
people from
If
that
you're
range.
not if you're not pressing Q autos in team fights, you're not really doing damage.
I
You're just-
wouldn't call him a high range mage, but
Yeah. I think,
Really?
like,
That's
Syndra-
like his niche. He outranges 80 carries and he just blasts them with his ER.
no, it's not the range on the AD carry. It's more like just he drops the R and like what the fuck can you do? You just have to run.
Yeah. But the range. at
Oh,
which
here's the counter.
R-
He's literally getting countered by Rakan.
Wait, they.
Oh, he just flashed.
I just...
FBI,
What the...
FBI is
No,
actually just
nothing about this play
going.
makes sense. Like, why is Blue here?
no,
How
wait,
is he
Why
not
did just
dead?
get out? Wait. Oh, he's dead.
I'm so
Oh,
fucking
wait,
confused, man.
Meteos fucking dead now.
And now...
What am I
Dude,
watching?
FBI just did the same. You guys realize the same play I saw twice. FBI ults, he E-flashes on Victor, Victor flashes out, and now FBI is just dead. Like, can he stop using Xayah E-flash like it's like a fucking on cooldown ability? Like, you don't need to do that. You can just play normal.
No, I think
2 times in
I
a
think
row,
he has
same
to.
result.
Oh, he's playing
is-
the poke Xayah as well.
Yeah, this is normal. I
Seen a
don't think
lot of that recently.
I don't think crit size is that good, honestly. I think the
Isn't that what someone
Like,
played
the
yesterday?
design.
Crit Xayah
I didn't see
where?
it in LCS.
in LCS?
Not in LCS.
No, that was
So.
Crit Kaisa. Maybe you're thinking of
Yeah.
with the weird
Danny
build.
Crit Kaisa with the 40-minute tier that never actually came in. No,
I'ma go look it up.
This side build's actually completely OP. Like I genuinely think this is like a neutrally like just a good champion. Maybe I don't really see the weakness. Like her laning phase is great, her scaling is great, and she's got good range. She's got good sustained damage actually, consistent damage. I think it's really good. People played a lot in LPL. Or sorry, Dokdom plays it a lot in LCK. Some people play in LPL. And when I watch it, it's pretty strong.
Yeah, it was played in EU this morning quite a bit. Random
Oh, I
games
didn't
I
watch.
saw of LCK.
Yeah. It's pretty sick.
Okay, it was 2 days ago, I guess. EG versus FlyQuest. Danny played Crit Xayah.
Wait, it was Danny.
Danny always does like really dumb shit with his builds. Like the whole like crit Zeri thing, everyone's asking me about it, and I'm just like, I don't think it's good, guys. Like
He did Crit
just because
Zeri
it's
too.
different. Yeah, you know, remember he did Shield Bastion Super Zeri. It's like, dude, this is not. This is like so incredibly niche, but the fact that you're doing it every game, like, kind of weird. Like, as in, it's just kind
Yeah.
of bad.
I mean, it did get changed, but I don't know. I don't know if it's
Wait.
good.
I want crit Zeri to be good. I really do.
I agree, yeah.
I think crit is like, it just feels good. It feels good to build those items and scale up crit with IE. But anybody who plays a lot of Zeri knows that the other build is just too broken. The damage on the other build is just as much as just rushing full crit items. But you're just better. Yeah, and you're tanky, and your wave clear is so much better because of Titanic, and you have ability haste from your first item, which feels really good. It's just like there's so many reasons why. But anyways, the crit Zai thing, maybe sometimes, but as far as I understand it, like this build actually scales like crazy. That's how it feels.
More than a Crit Xayah?
The Xyling, yeah.
Like I don't know if it's more, but like a QE, for example, will just do like a.
Oh my god. He's getting gangbanged.
Squad.
Oh no, Abadaga is actually getting victored.
Dude, I don't understand Dig. How are they have one strong member and it's Victor and they're not playing around him? It's pissing me off. How are they putting him in a spot to get killed?
No. They're on a reset. Thresh just reset for wards. I think that's Victor's fault for not playing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's like the team's fault for not being there at that second, but I'm just saying in general, like, how is Victor being in a spot where he's getting caught ever?
Yeah.
You be trolling.
I think it should be so hard for 100 Thieves to play this game.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not anymore after all this throwing, but like when Victor was fed as fuck, that actually seems like GG to me.
Yeah,
if he's
but
not just
10,000
running it
wards
down
is
side
just
lane.
really good at side lane too, catching.
Meteos, you asked if it scales better than Crit Xayah. I would say, like, if you compare it to when Crit Xayah is, like, actually good, then no. But, like, it feels so much better because you don't have to, like, auto-attack.
Well, there was that recent-ish buff on Xayah where she got more damage on her crit E or some shit like that, right?
Yeah. I don't think it ended up changing anything.
Wait, that could have been sold for 10,000 horse. That was a straight-up
That
soul
could have
flip.
been. Oh, here comes 10,000 horse engage.
How is Victor in the front here?
Gets
Hold up.
stopwatch
Wait, he's not
baiting.
even dead. He's actually not dead. What the fuck? Oh
Oh,
my.
it's a
God.
fucking
No part of that
disaster.
made sense.
Someday-
How did
look-
3 people
look
on
where
100
Someday
Thieves
is.
just die with flash up?
Look where Someday is. No, honestly, they engaged, and Someday's just over the wall. I'm not even kidding. Play
What did
this
he
replay
do?
again.
He had
Play
a
this
good
replay again.
spot.
Someday has 100% mana, 100% HP. Like, I want them to watch this fight again. Like, how is that the time to go in? I'm so
To
confused.
watch it and then cut the replay because Lucian's
Yes.
killing fucking golems.
Please.
That should be enough time for a replay start. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's hop into it.
Flip the
Here we go.
switch.
I'm gonna watch.
Okay,
Lucian.
here we go. We're in
He
prime
gets
position,
like a
boys.
okay ult.
Yeah, good ulti.
Blue is frontlining here by himself.
Okay.
Watching Lucian. He's full HP.
Okay, never mind. He did do some damage. That's my bad, guys.
He didn't do much, but it
I,
didn't
I,
look
don't,
like he
I,
could
I
do
think
more.
it's his team got wiped too fast. That's not.
Yeah, he couldn't really go more.
But I think
How did Victor survive given his positioning there? I feel like he should have insta-died.
I don't know. That's what I was saying. I was like, he looks fucked, and then he just doesn't, and then they all die.
yeah, I don't know. He
Who
must
got the
not have gotten
Volibear
chance to
shutdown?
see.
Was it Victor or Jinx? He had a fat shutdown.
Didn't see.
Mm.
I did guess Victor, but straight out of my ass.
Okay.
Whoa!
Huge Ari pick. Wow, how did Fake God survive that? Incredible.
Ari is not a good champion, guys. Changed my mind.
I think she's strong. I think you need to pair her with a jungler that like can follow up on her charm and kill people. I think Volibear Ari, it's like all sauce, no meat. You know what I mean? Like you're just missing that actual ability to kill them. You have too much fucking
Well,
CC set up.
Yeah, past early game, right? Like.
I mean,
think
early
like
game maybe like level
6
3, it's fine, but as soon as the person gets Merc Treads, it's fucking all ogre.
That's true. That's true.
I think she's a good champ.
I like that Jarvan build. Dude,
Oh my
I swear to
God.
God, that's just going to become the meta on junglers. Every fucking jungler is just going to get second item Zonia because, like, kind of what we talk about sometimes with, like, jungler income. Past your first item, you literally just get outskilled so fucking hard because laners take every camp, so you have to group, you have to buy pinks. You just don't get gold.
AP Jarvan.
Oh, I mean, it's the thing you can make that's most effective in team fights, right? Like, you just... It's just a permanent stopwatch.
I mean, it's similar to like Gargoyle of before.
Are you
right?
sure
Like,
that
you
this
just
is
buy
better
it.
than Sterix or Stoneplate or?
Yeah, for sure. Sterix is so trash now.
I am not the most sold on the Zonia's second item Jarvan, guys. I think.
I mean, okay, so look,
Yes,
this guy's
stopwatches-
winning. Their team's hard winning, but you're still so fucking squishy. So this is like, if you're looking at the amount of time you can make in a fight, I think the 2.5 seconds of Zonia is going to be more time than like any defensive item you can buy for the same gold. And it'll let you get like another round of cooldowns, or bait people, avoid damage.
Well, the problem is just you gimp your damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but like
yeah.
you're not doing relevant damage anyway. Like you're never
You don't
solo
think
killing
it'll
someone as
ever
Jarvan.
matter? Well, it's
Not
not
really. I
solo,
think Gourd
but-
Drinker's a pretty big spike, but Jarvan, like, past level 9, Jarvan's just on a free fall for his scaling. He doesn't scale at all.
You think it's only viable in Jarvan? I mean, because he does have a random AP ratio.
No, I mean, people have been doing it on,
Volibear
like,
does it,
Volibear.
Who else? Volley what?
Uh,
Oh?
Oh shit! I'm missing a banger fight.
you could probably do it on, like, Hecarim.
Oh, that rocket ulted, so it was like so fucked.
Oh god.
Wait, what? Are they?
How's
God.
Blue there?
Oh, he's fucking low. Oh, he's dead.
Dead.
Wait, what did he die to?
I don't
Oh my
know.
God.
Red buff, maybe. I think Neo's red.
Holy shit. 10,000 whores.
10,000
Their win streak
points.
gone just like that.
Holy shit, man. They did that one drag.
Wait, why is it 10,000?
I don't know.
Okay.
Don't ask me, man. I didn't make the rules.
I think any jungler who goes like chem tank can just do that. Just get Zonia. Like, I'm not saying it's best all the time or like you need it all the time, but like playing jungle, it makes sense because like sometimes it's jungle, like you just literally won't get gold for a super extended period of time. There can be like a 10-minute period of time where you just don't have money if you're buying pinks and grouping with your team. And in that time, the enemy carry will get 2 more items. And you're stuck on food stamps.
Stamps.
Oh,
Somebody's playing that.
why
one
did
doing
Blue just
really
flash out and then walk back in? Try to die.
Because he's
Look at this
Giga Chad.
madman.
His
He never dies.
Where was the Zonia's river?
cooldown.
Jinx is balanced, guys. Good night. Good night.
Well, that is insanely good for Dig.
Every time I see Jinx win against a low range comp, like yesterday it was Lost Jinx versus like a Kaisa Graves. I just think, yes, you know, well played, good job. But man, kind of want this champ to stop being in every game because it's pretty insanely face roll to play.
Dude, what's the win rate on this Jinx Victor comp? I've been seeing it so much, and I swear to God, it's just the way to go.
Oh, Mega Broken. It's just
In
a Mega
A, broken or every region?
In A. I mean,
Well,
I think in general it's strong.
It is almost permabanned in certain teams, certain regions. It just doesn't go through. Like I remember watching LPL, and it's just like every single time that Jinx TK is up, Uzi's gonna play it, and he's probably gonna smurf. Like they will just lock in Jinx TK any matchup, don't care. And it's just the Uzi show.
Uzi
I think it depends. I think it really depends. Like, personally, I would... If I'm up against a really good AD carry, I don't care if he has Jinx. But I think... It's weird. Like, I think a bad player... If I'm better than somebody, I don't want them to play Jinx. I don't want them to face roll me with the easy champ. I want them to play something hard.
Mm-hmm.
And then the skill difference can be more pronounced. If I'm playing against Berserker, there's not much of a difference between an amazing Jinx and just like a pretty good one. So, okay, I'll handshake a matchup, but yeah.
Yeah, that
That's
makes
my
sense.
opinion about it.
Isn't it more about like the champs after the top 2 are kind of dog shit? So, like, if you
Yeah.
ban the one of them, then the other one gets banned, and then both your AD carries are playing trash champs.
Yeah,
That's usually how it would go when something's like not necessarily OP, but like the champs after it just suck super hard.
yeah. I mean, the only thing people play against it is Aphelios, basically, and the Zaya, what's it called? Lethality Zaya.
Yeah, that one's come out pretty recently, right? Zaya.
Yeah, I think people initially thought like, oh, AP Kai'Sa is
Thank
good
you
against
so
Jinx
much,
because
everyone.
you can
I'm
one-shot her,
joined by
but
Fake
turns
God
out
on
not really.
stage. Dignitas
Too hard
victory
to
seems to be the regular
control the
against
game.
100 Thieves nowadays.
Oh my
Before
God,
we
it's
get
Fake
a
God.
bit more
Yo, I'll
into
be right
the
back. No
game,
disrespect,
wanna
I just
ask your
spilled something,
reaction
so
to
I'll be right
Lucian
back.
getting locked in top and the action that we saw.
Okay.
River spending some attention over there on top side.
Yeah, I didn't expect somebody to lock in Lucian because I don't picture him as that kind of player. But when he did, I was like, oh, okay, this will be a game that's decided in the early game, basically, because Lucian needs to get really ahead for this like matchup to really work. And then once like we got like the cheese gank off, and then I got like the 3 kills top, I was like, oh wow, it should be an easy game. Though there's some stuff that happened afterwards that made it not so easy, but that was at least my thoughts when I saw it.
Yeah, very strong lead from yourself there.
It's
But
the
as you mentioned, it was
most
a
we've
bit
ever heard
back
from
and
Fake
forth
God.
between the two teams. Tell me a bit about what the teammates were saying to one another, especially in those fights that were really on a knife's edge.
True.
It's just fight comms, you know, like who are focusing like River's basically like go. He's just saying like I'm going, and then we just go, and then we just have to like use our hands and hope we win. You know, just say all the right stuff like Lucian's low or like no flash, and then we can go here. It's just the fight comes.
River making the call of when to go in
Yeah.
there. So 4 games so far throughout the year, including lock-in against 100 Thieves. All Dignitas victories. Why is Dignitas the
Wait,
kryptonite
really?
to 100 Thieves?
Actually, that many games of wins?
I don't actually know.
Yeah, they were on a fat streak.
So it's just, I guess we just win against them.
Huh.
It seems so. I don't have like a reason to give. It's not like we're like doing anything different versus them. We just win. So
Yeah.
it's I guess it's nice.
It is nice, especially pretty stressful
do that
day.
already,
A
Meteos?
lot of tiebreakers on the line. Could be a long one.
Yeah.
I knew that they were on a
How
win
are you
streak.
approaching the rest of the day, watching those games, and even preparing for potential more
No,
games in
the
future?
fucking. They said their record of
I
Dig
think
versus
from
100
yesterday
Thieves
we were just
is
like, okay,
4-0.
let's just play our game.
Oh,
and then
really?
Yeah.
Just.
I mean,
if
I
we
knew
can
that they would randomly
have
lose
tiebreakers,
because like the someday
victory
fake god
tiebreakers,
thing. I didn't
stuff like
realize
that,
it was
then
that
it's, like,
many.
just it's a bonus, you know.
Yeah,
but we're
it's
just focusing on like
literally
just
100%
winning
win
today and
rate.
just seeing what
Yeah.
comes afterwards.
I don't know, dude. It's
Preparing
like
yourself for the
when
potential
someday plays
blows
against
there.
Summit, he
Fake
plays
God, thank you so
Malphite,
much for
and then
the
when he plays
interview.
against Fake God, he plays
Whoa,
Lucian.
what a way to kick off the day. Definitely got the hearts.
Yes,
It's
ego.
legit
Got more
fucking.
LCS to
ego.
come, everyone.
It's
We're
so
kicking to a break.
ego.
On the
Someday,
other
like
side,
obviously
we'll bring you
Someday's
all
better,
the
but it's
there.
like he needs to fucking prove it, and then just chokes it.
Just like for their last game, that
Yeah.
like River decided, you know what, I'm gonna gank top today.
It's fine, Sunday will
Yep.
allow me too.
Like, I think like 70% of the games are just like.
Wait, did you just hear those comms?
Yeah, what was that? Pull back.
He was saying, FBI was saying, River's gonna gank top on their last game, and then they said, "Don't worry, someday we'll 1v2."
What the fuck?
That's why they hope free Dignitas pulled
Yeah, they did say that.
So funny.
Yeah, that's so good. It actually fucking happens. They call it.
Even though that was
It's a-
probably one of the lowest quality games we've seen in a while, it was definitely entertaining.
Very entertaining.
I'm totally okay with that.
You need that fine balance of dog shit gameplay and entertainment. You don't make it so bad that you're like, I'm not watching anymore, but make it spicy enough where it's like, what the fuck is happening? I enjoyed my stay. Okay, wait, so the games that matter are EG games, Fly games, Golden Guardian games. The rest of them, kind of whatever now. I guess C9 and TL need to win for first place. C9's
TL
versus
versus-
Fly.
TL versus TSM for the grudge.
Yeah.
That matters. I'll be back.
Fly C9's pretty important, too. Both must wins, essentially. I mean, it doesn't matter as much for C9, I guess, but getting first seed's way better.
How's the Bills?
I just named all the games, lol. I mean, I looked at the standings. Like, CLG game is worthless for them, specifically. TSM game is worthless for them. Immortals game is worthless for them. But they happen to be against people that need the win, so. It was very likely that the 100 Thieves game didn't matter for them, too. Because that means C9 and TL would have had to lose.
Uh-huh.
So, 100 Thieves might have just cared less about their game. Like you were suggesting, Meteos.
Oh, okay.
Dude, there's no way that's how people play when there's nothing on the line. It's like you get kind of lazy and then you like just overcommit for random shit.
Yeah. Fucking that closer volley ult after someday got caught accidentally. on
Yeah.
that word.
Oh my
Goes-
God.
just goes back in. He's like, "Fuck it, dude."
It was like
Kills
that
himself.
that play was so fucking unlucky for 100 Thieves that the timing worked out that way. But I mean, there are other things, right? Like Closer didn't walk into the bush to check for your pink in the first place, which is weird.
Yeah.
Like if he was doing that, he would have saw Jarvan go over the wall right away.
Tiebreak? Yeah, there could be tiebreakers. Do they play him today? They probably do, right? Have you guys?
Yeah, it's always played on the last day.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
sure.
I feel like if there's too many, they delayed it, right, or something. If there's like 4 tiebreakers, I'd bet they'd like go it for next day or some shit. They've got the notes.
That volley ult was so fucking sus, man.
Yeah, you looking at it again or what?
Yeah. Like
If he
that's
centers it,
that's
Jarvan
actually
just
playing on
dies.
60 ping right there. I can understand that if you're playing on in a solo queue ping.
Yeah.
It's funny, man.
Water.
Closer can do like the most crazy Rock Lee shit on Lee Sin, and then he plays like a super face roll champ, and then he messes up the ult. He's like thinking too hard.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they just didn't want to accept that this play went bad. So they're just like, fuck it, kill him. Don't let him get away with this.
Oh, nice. They might finally show FBI's E flash trade. Oh wow, he stole the dragon. Oh,
Oh, God. I didn't notice that at the time.
yeah. Zaya.
You noticed the dragon shield, dude? That's why I was so
No,
fucking confused.
I saw the dragon steal. I didn't see his fucking E flash.
Oh, the E.
They both flash on the E, and it happens twice. I mean, I understand it. It's like you think he's not gonna react, but
I mean, I think it comes down to like, is it necessary to go for that play? Like Zaya is a carry. Doesn't seem like a champ you have to be blowing like literally all of your tools to go for some like crazy one shot.
yeah, for sure.
Like if she's a poke champ, I feel like you want to just like be sitting around, just getting a ton of feathers on the ground, using your ulti and flash defensively.
The damage of Lucian. No, Abudage's stats though.
100 Thieves did have like a pretty fucking whack comp.
Yeah.
I would not want to play that comp into a dighead ever.
Wait, wasn't the only thing whack the top lane?
I don't think Ari
think
Voli
so.
is good together.
Oh, those specifically? Uh-huh.
I think they're both
instead.
Lee Sin,
Hmm.
Xin Zhao, Rek'Sai. Like, I think you need a jungler who can actually kill people.
Volley does some good damage, but yeah. Maybe
No, not
enough
really.
For him.
He's like the same. I think if there's like setup champs, you know, who like, you know, CC, like have the easy to engage tools, and then there's the follow up champs that kill people. And I think Ari
Yeah,
Voli are both
yeah.
just like the setup champs.
Uh-huh. What the fuck is this? It's just the MVP tower. Who is that?
Why is Kobe
Just
God
May?
in the sky?
I don't know.
He's judging them, maybe.
Oh, throwing dig up there or blue.
I actually think Rek'Sai is playable and competitive right now. I don't know if many people play her.
The
Blabber or
Summit.
Spica.
Is this like a player of the game like counter or what? Or is this like MVP? I wish
It might be player of the game, Connor, because they did throw
Yeah.
out blue with throwing his
they do
name.
the- It's strange, man. If I was to give an
Any
MVP,
carry that I'm gonna play against this year or next, I want you to know that I'm excited to play against you. I watch all your VODs. I study your gameplay. I know your habits and what mistakes you make, and I've been working super hard this year, and I'm gonna keep working hard to be not only a better teammate than you, but a better competitor, better laner, better team fighter, and I'm gonna outplay you at all points of the game, and I'm just excited to show everyone that.
Who's he talking about?
his competition. That was
Anybody,
oh
everybody.
Huh. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that was like honestly one of those like fake motivational speeches that you write, that you like read online on a postcard. I'm gonna outplay you, smarter, faster, better.
I know
Fix
your
it.
mistakes, your habits. Dude, it just... Every time I hear shit like that, it just reminds me... I don't know if you remember this, Sneaky, but like right before our fucking complexity qualifiers, like way back in the day, there was like that fucking promo video, and MIA was like, yeah, we have Cloud9 completely downloaded. I'm just like,
Yeah.
uh-huh.
Christ.
Yeah, man, I'm sure. You definitely can...
against-
It's definitely possible to know everything someone's gonna do. That's realistic.
Yeah, that was so fucking good.
And
It's
then
also
they
funny-
spread their butt cheeks for us.
It's also really funny, like, you can study a team's habits and know what's coming, but if you can't outplay them in the moment, it doesn't matter. It like, everyone is, at this point in League, it's so developed, everyone is constantly checking the game state, and everyone is constantly trying to be aware of what can happen, all the possibilities. It's not like, because you studied the enemy team's habits, now what you're going to be doing to them is such a huge surprise. I think like sometimes with level 1s you can punish people's bad habits or like early ganks, but for the most part, yeah, after lane,
it's like as far as it goes, honestly.
yeah,
it's like level ones.
wow, this guy has a huge habit, guys. He like he always tries to
What?
go all in the side lane. It's like,
Yeah, I
okay,
mean,
Let's always
cool.
watch up the
I
blue
think
with
there are
blue tribe
small
rush.
things. You can be like, this player has a tendency to like not actually check when he goes into a side lane. He just fucking YOLOs it. So
Yeah.
like he's more vulnerable to like camping plays.
Yeah.
Like that's definitely a thing. But to say like every AD carry, like I fucking study you, I know your every
Yeah.
move type thing. It's just like that's not real.
No, definitely not. And like obviously I want homegrown talent to like I think Breezy is really good. I think Prismal is honestly pretty average. When I play against him I feel nothing. Rosethorn is potentially really good.
Damn, dude, I'm rooting for Dokla. I love Niship.
I love Dokla.
He's
He's a really good natured guy.
yeah. I played with him on Optic. He's definitely was like my closest friend on the team. Super fucking chill.
Yeah, he's a chill guy. He was
He
running at the
fucking
fuck.
better Smurf this
Wait, on
game.
Optic, he was. Oh my god, dude.
He would make mistakes. He would run it down, and like
Yeah.
before I played with him, I thought he would be like the kind of guy that I wouldn't want to play with, just based on his play, because like he'll make some really fucking troll mistakes. But he actually like was super receptive to feedback, and he never really blamed people. He would just be like, "Oh yeah, like that was my bad."
Yeah, I like his attitude.
Yeah,
he
he's
grinds a good amount as well. I just remember that Optic game was not good.
What am I reading? Meteos into Ezreal Karma Gwyn with Rise Volley. Better 2v2 mid versus Syndra Kha'Zix. What?
Who the fuck's playing Kha'Zix?
Who is playing Kha'Zix? Yeah, that's what I want to know.
None of that made any sense to me.
Yeah, I feel like we're missing context.
The kid's like 17, man. Like, give him a break.
True.
You're too fucking old to understand him, dude. That was a very unintelligible tweet. I think the high school diploma is paying off for me right now.
It was about a C9 game they lost a while ago.
Oh, I see. I totally didn't even know that Blabber played Kha'Zix.
No, I think
Wait.
apparently his jungle played
People were saying
Kha'Zix.
Inspired played Kha'Zix.
Yeah.
Oh!
chat
I
says.
remember this game now. I was like, man, Kha'Zix is so useless this game because he was playing Kha'Zix against Karma with Exhaust, and that's like the worst support to play against. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Karma just stands there, spamming W on your ass. You can't stealth.
Oh
man.
my god, this
Danny-
play.
Danny should know how to play this. You know Lost dies here, right? If he does RW right there instead of wasting it early and takes one less tower shot.
I mean, he didn't R at all.
Yeah. Like in like Kai'Sa tower dives, you auto Q and you back off. And then right before your plasma fades, you RW and then you get a few more autos and Q in. Like so you get like 2 rotations of Q isolated on the guy under turret. And obviously it's impossible to dodge the W. Well, not impossible, but very hard.
Mm-hmm.
You have to flash when you see him ult you.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just still thinking about playing Kha'Zix in a pro game. Like, why would you do that?
Why would you do this?
There's so many better options than Kha'Zix for like any situation.
I mean, I don't.
Delay
think
on stage.
If it makes sense, it makes sense. Like maybe Kha'Zix is viable. I think he might be viable, but I think playing against Karma with Exhaust might be the biggest nightmare possible. It's like you get revealed in your stealth, and it's a champ that naturally wants to go Exhaust, so not a good time.
Yeah. Man. Do you think that they'd ever remove Exhaust from League? That's my fucking dream.
I think the entire game would have to be rebalanced around that. But
I think
maybe
it would be a better looking rebalanced game if they did that.
I don't hate Exhaust that much. I think Exhaust is on the cusp of being really good. But
I think if you play a melee assassin dive champ, you will probably feel differently about it. Because like as an AD carry, you're super far away. Even if you get exhausted, it's not like you have like a one window to go in. But some champs, their just entire kit is invalidated by exhaust. Even if you find like a really good flank angle, it just doesn't matter.
I think you would need rebalancing because like I think some of the game is kind of banked on like there is counterplay. Like if this champion's just so broken, but they get exhausted, they're kind of just cucked. But if you remove the exhaust from the equation, then they just one shot all the time. Like like a Kennen getting like a really good fucking ult. Like most of the time, he just gets exhausted.
Yeah, but in my mind, the exhaust is like problematic gameplay, right? Because it's like
that's what I'm saying. Like he got that nasty ass ult. He should be fucking rewarded for it by killing, maybe not killing everyone, but getting them really low. Whereas the exhaust makes it so like they're not even really damaged.
Yeah, that would be what I would like to see for League. First pick Zeri. Holy shit, what's Big Dokes going for? Kai'Sa top.
Kai'Sa, holy.
I already hate CLG's answer to Zeri, but we'll keep looking. I think you're here for EG. You just play Renata. You just pick Renata in a tank jungle, maybe like a Jarvan. And so Renata is you can also play Leo if you want to go more aggressive. I think Renata better, but whatever. I don't like their answer at all. This is in my opinion, this is one of those like gut reaction, like Kai'Sa's good into Zeri. Everyone plays it, and then over time the matchup changes because people get better and better at understanding it. And the conclusion is that Kai'Sa's not really that good against Zeri or Jinx. It's just okay.
This seems like a weird situation for Volibear as well. Like, I guess they haven't showed their soul lanes yet, so it could look better, but
yeah,
I don't know.
I don't really like Leo Volley the most.
Same. I feel like Volley's really good. I think he's really good when you need a frontline from your jungler.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the role he fills. There's not that many good frontline junglers at the moment.
Yeah, I totally agree. And isn't it better to play a jungler like Xin Zhao or Jarvan or Viego when you know that the enemy team is probably going to have at least a cleanse? Like, you know that Kai'Sa will have cleanse, right? Because if she doesn't, she just gets 100-0.
Yeah.
And then in that case, usually junglers that are not affected by cleanse can just solo kill the AD carry with Red Smite. And like, I feel really annoyed when I have to make this choice, but it's like, you made this game so easy for me. And now my one summoner spell can counter 2 of your champs. I'm perfectly fine with that, right? There's not a lot of threat on me anymore. Who's gonna kill me?
Yeah, exactly.
So I hate that. I hate that. And I also hate that typically you see AP mids, right? With Leo. So there's even more incentive to build Merc Treads because 90% chance the Merc Treads is going to affect jungle, support, and mid. So I just think it's really silly that people are doing this still. Yeah, I mean, oh my god, don't pick LeBlanc here. Oh god. I don't know. I don't know how EG thinks about the draft, but every time I look at their drafts, I just think like
yeah, I don't like LeBlanc here at all.
A little bit differently.
You need something with big damage. Like you really need some fucking carry.
Oh
man,
I mean,
that's a fucking Merc Tread
here,
angle on everybody.
How can you fix the draft for your EG? You need to pick huge damage top
Gangplank. You legit need like a Gangplank type champs, just a top laner who can fucking 1v9 team fight later.
They did like a self ban with the Jace. Like they would want to play Jace.
Oh, Turd Nectin? What is this early game comp?
Their entire team comp gets countered by Cleanse and Merc Treads.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it. Like
I don't like this.
Every decision for the enemy team so easy to make.
Why is it that every champion that was picked was just 30% win rate?
I don't know. I hate it. Like they needed damage from top lane.
Oh my god. Miship's hitting him with the Vayne top. Let's fucking go.
Alpha male. Alpha male.
Yo, let's go.
If Vayne goes cleanse this game, top lane.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't go cleanse, he's a fucking ape.
He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. Like, God, EG's drafting is... I actually had a dream last night where I joined a team. I joined an LCS team, and the first thing I said was, in our first meeting, I was like, guys, draft is 70% of the game. If we want to win, then we're all good players, we should be able to play the best draft.
Fucking Renekton jungle, by the way.
Wait.
No. What, really?
No.
They didn't swap.
They're not playing fucking Renekton jungle.
They didn't swap. It was like 18 seconds. And
yeah, I don't care. They're not playing Renekton jungle.
I think they just got punished because they did it too late. There's no way you're playing Renekton jungle over volley. That's fucking cringe.
We'll see about that. We'll see in about 30 seconds.
That was not even fair.
That's the least comfortable way to play a game, by the way that guy was sitting. I've tried that. It's so awful.
Here's to the round.
Yeah, I'm
like sitting on the floor, like on a coffee table.
This game is rigged.
It fucking destroys your back.
Sitting on the ground playing League? Holy shit.
Yo, it looks like they paused. Or remade draft or something.
Alright, I'm starting a prediction for the game. Not sure if it's Renekton jungle. That would influence my prediction a little bit.
They 100% didn't swap, but since the game hasn't actually started, they're fixing it.
Man, if CLG... this is such a draft gap for CLG, though. It's in Unreal. I think EG...
It is.
I can't imagine EG's happy with this draft.
I really wanted to see Renata because I think when early on we saw her being pretty useless in LCS. We weren't casting those games or whatever, but I was kind of keeping track, and I was watching Renata around the world, and I think the conclusion is that Renata's really good at counter engage and peeling. She's like a Janna, right? She's good when people are coming in. She's not very good if you need to start something. Like if you're getting kited, if you're getting outranged, if you're getting poked, Renata does nothing because her ult is fucking slow as a snail. And also, like, none of her really ability, she doesn't sustain, she doesn't shield people. Kind of like, she doesn't have any tools to defend against getting outranged. So that's why I think...
Shield?
I mean, okay, she's not like a fucking Lulu in that, like, poke war. Or a Soraka, which is just, like, completely broken in a poke war. I think... if there was a game to pick it would have been this game, and it would have been really cool, because I remember a couple weeks ago, Vulcan played Renata against TL, and it looked useless, but it feels like he's willing to play it. He just like didn't want to this game.
Who he played it on Friday? fucking popped off.
I missed out on Friday. Yeah, it's a good champ. It's a good champ. You need to pick it in the right situation, but it's like so oppressive to play against. For example, a Fed AD carry with Renata, and trying to kill Zeri, who's like being buffed up by Renata. The ult's coming down. It's really strong. Pretty cool champ. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like low key. If I was a support main, I would play a lot of her because her Q is really fun.
I thought you were a support main.
I can be.
Speeded her, dude. Renata's W in sound is like so fucking terrible for representation. It's actually insane.
Oh, literally, there's no way to know what the fuck is happening. Like her W, like you can't tell what's going on, right? I can't tell.
Yeah,
either.
like someone's about to die and she uses W on them. Yeah. There's no sound that they even fucking got, you know, fake revive. They just get back to full HP real quick. And you're like, wait, what the fuck?
Here's also what's
super confused.
What's really troll is that her W doesn't have a distinct sound, because if she W's somebody at the start of a fight, you would want to know that, right? So that you know you can safely dive someone. It's not up to save them. Like, the choice that Renata has to make is, do I W my hyper carry or my engager to get the, like, speed them up, or do I save it when they're low? Because like that's an interesting decision to make. It's a long cooldown ability. You can really only use it once. I don't ever know if Renata still has W, because I'm not going to be looking at all 5 of the enemy champions and looking for Renata's shitty ass animation. So I think it needs a sound. It needs a really loud sound.
It's a super important.
What if there's deaf players though?
I mean, Sneaky's fucking colorblind and he deals with it.
True.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I was actually gonna ask, are you really fully colorblind?
Like you can't see any colors, grayscale?
Full gray screen. That's why he doesn't care about dying.
No, I'm actually serious. Are you actually full gray screen?
Didn't I explain this? I don't know. Being like full gray screen is like the rarest shit ever. Like, it can exist, but it's so absurdly rare. So no,
I see. So like, what colors can you see?
It's mainly about like distinctions between like close colors is what I would describe colorblindness. So like a purple and like a dark blue, you know, like
isn't like yellow and green hard for you?
Yeah, like yellows and greens, like those types of things are like sort of a similar color. Like I'll probably say, like I'll just guess usually.
Dude, I think red green
looks like, but
red green colorblind is the most interesting to me because those are opposite colors.
Yeah, interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, I mean, mine's like Protanopia or something. I think mine is described as red green colorblind, but it's not really.
Hmm.
That one's the most common one.
Oh my god. How is Impact gonna play this game? He's playing against
Did they see his word? I think they saw his word.
I don't know.
Oh, I like Douglas' positioning there though. Like, look where Inspired's starting. Because he was walking up like that, they were worried about a late invade topside. So he has to start Wolves solo.
How does that affect his path? Does it make it a
Not
lot
significantly, just a little slower. If he starts E, it's probably fine. Is he double penetrating his red or his blue and Gromp right now?
I think so. He's like 1 HP right now.
How does he do
also,
it?
I think it's funny that he's going
Wait,
Predator.
that's actually real fast, level 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe he just would have done the wolf thing anyway.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Dude. How do you think it feels to be EG's bot lane right now, going up against an AD carry who's been studying you and knows all your weaknesses? Do you think that's got to be intimidating?
Of course it does, man. Hex flash in 1 second. Wait for the hex flash. Probably kill Breezy here. Kill Breezy. Oh.
Ooh, get spotted. Man.
Yeah, but
Inspired
so
is
for Bola Bear here.
It's been It's gonna be like 45 seconds from the time he got level 3 to clearing his next camp. It's just such a huge commitment of time. I'm pretty confused why he went for this.
Yeah.
It's a hope gank. You hope the other team kills himself while you're there. I don't even hate the gank, but I feel like if he wanted to make this play, he should have just based instantly after blue and at least got his Predator boots and then went for it.
Gonna get canceled here. I wonder what comes of that.
Oh, that W by Prismal was nice.
The off screen.
Oh god, this matchup looks horrible. And you'll never kill him.
Yep.
You're just never gonna kill him.
I think playing a melee into Vayne top is probably one of the worst experiences in League.
Yeah.
Because it sucks early and it keeps getting worse. There's no reprieve. There's never a point in time where you're like, yep, I can play now.
Of all the top laners in LCS, I believe it impact the most to play this matchup well from the Renekton side.
Wait, this is actually really good warding from
Yeah.
CLG. It was a clever route by Vulcan because they knew the Gromp was warded, so he actually avoided that one, but they had the secondary ward.
Mm-hmm.
The double ward.
But I kind of like Predator Volley. In my mind, it's his second best rune. Like, I think PTA is a little bit better just because it makes you so much stronger for like your actual kills. But late game Predator with fucking Cum Tank is so fast. Like, you can actually just run up on anybody. Holy shit.
Engage.
This warding is insane by CLG. They are playing a very thoughtful game.
But will Doklas still die?
I fucking hope not.
Yeah.
We pray.
That would be a slight disaster. Very interesting that CLG's bot lane is level 3 right now. This is like, they must be 1 XP off 4, or they like fucked up somehow off screen.
Oh, man.
Good early drag though. Oh, okay.
Wow, they didn't even know that was happening.
Yeah, but
this is kind of a disaster for Inspired early game. It's just all of his plays are not finding shit, and then they just get a free dragon. Feels bad, man. Oh!
Solo Bolo?
One more auto?
Wow.
Actually dead.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yikes!
Triple was getting spanked in every trade that we saw mid before this. I think JoJo should just hold this instead of push out. Maybe. Okay, don't. Fuck it. Just push out and TP back, I guess. Max gold buy.
Yeah, I mean, if he has Lost Chapter, it probably makes sense to buy.
I felt like
Hilarious.
Ari didn't think she would be able to die there and just...
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want to blow
eat it
ult,
up.
and then he was like, oh, fuck, I'm actually getting pounded.
Yeah.
Well played by JoJo. Just weaving back and forth.
Even here, like... He was so fucking late to do anything.
Yeah, he just
just
didn't want to press any
really
buttons.
didn't think.
He just really, really wanted to hit the charm and not press any other buttons than that.
Yeah, I think in his defense, it was close. Like, I think the cannon beating his ass during it actually was what
Yeah.
made that a death.
Oh.
Because, like, it would have felt so fucking bad to ult there, but he definitely needed to.
Look at top lane CS. He is doing so well. Like, Impact is doing so well in this disgusting one-sided matchup.
I mean, all of EG has made an appearance top lane. I don't think it's, like, really on Impact. Like, Douglas had to play
That's
pretty
true.
fucking safe. Like, he got an
That's
entire
true,
free
that's
push
true.
out.
That's
Over
true.
a long period
he
of
did
time.
get an early level 3 support from and a jungle, but like, good for him.
Yep. I mean, that's how these matchups work. Like, you just...
No condemn.
Oh, now
Oh,
Doku
he's
dies.
dead.
Bye-bye.
He's actually dead. Don't flash Niship.
Don't. Oh, such a waste. such a horrible waste.
Nope.
I think right there.
Can't blow
honestly,
sums. Just accept you're dead.
Yeah, it's so bad that he even used his cleanse, and the fact that he cleansed and then tried to outplay with flash afterwards, just die. Use nothing there.
Yep.
Take the fucking death, because now when you come back to lane, for the next 4 minutes, you don't have cleanse, you don't have flash. You're either going to have to play like a huge pussy, or you're just going to die again. And it's like, it's
He had to
okay.
condemn Renekton on Renekton's little like trade that he went for.
Yeah. But he already used. Like, he should just know there. There's no way you're living. Volley still has flash ulti. Like, it's
Yeah,
like,
you're.
the initial thing when like Renekton went in and stunned. Oh my god. What the
This could be
fuck?
cleanup for JoJo. This could be cleanup for him. He's very, very strong.
Is it Renekton show?
No.
No.
I think that is really a lot of the good play. Fucking solo kill mid and then TP bot to trade here. It's been really good by JoJo so far. He's got almost perfect farm too.
That's so
Playing
hard
well.
to do on LeBlanc. I swear to God, that champ's hard as hell to CS on.
Yeah, JoJo's pretty good at LeBlanc.
Wait, is it?
Yeah. What?
Wow, is this a gank angle? It feels
I mean,
like not.
None of your
pretty
spells
weird.
can really help you last hit, and you have to trade pretty aggressively to be able to lane.
You don't
Yeah.
just set up for your W.
This is what I would consider is like a tempo trap. Like,
I don't think
the
you
enemy
normally
bot
set up
lane
for your W.
thinks that you had based already, and so
Yeah, I mean,
I
super
like
early
this
you
play a
can't.
lot.
Uh-oh. The tempo trap.
I like this play a lot.
Damn. Their tempo got completely trapped there.
It's like, I would obviously, knowing that this is now like a more common play than it used to be, like you should always be aware that this can happen. But like sometimes you have a base up on your opponent, and it's like, oh, I'm a base up. We're so fucking strong. Like I'm gonna push out, right? He has to base, and you have this assumption because you're base up that they're gonna base, and yeah, it's really easy to die.
Yeah, it comes down to like the stuff we always talk about with like conditional
What the
statements.
fuck? Rosethorn just dies here.
Bye-bye.
He's trolling. Oh wow. CLG
Why ult out but not also flash out?
Yeah.
Pretty sure if he flashed there, he could live. Because he could get over 2 walls.
Something really interesting I noticed, like CLG had, well, my voice cracked, I'm going through puberty. CLG had a really smart early game vision setup, but the second their vision wasn't there, like Dokla just dies to something stupid, Rosethorn just gets caught. Like they have like a really good early game fundamental, and then like afterwards feels they're not really aware of what can happen. Dokla,
I think he's
Hey,
just
man.
dead.
that would be so fucking dope, man. If you had cleanse or flash for that 1v1, that would be like pretty nice, honestly. Maybe there would have been some way for you to have that. That sucks. That sucks. If you're getting smashed in the Vayne versus Renekton matchup like this, it feels fucking horrible. Oh, in fact,
Yeah.
just die now. He's just dead. Yeah.
Is he?
he's- Oh,
Rosethorn
what?
fucked up.
Rosethorn didn't go
Uh-oh.
over the wall.
No, this is definitely not a kill.
Yeah. Rosethorn just didn't go over the fucking wall. Maybe he dies.
Oh,
anyway.
actually,
Yeah.
okay. I guess he does die. Huh.
Even.
I like the way Triple played that. It was pretty patient.
Yeah, very patient. Very good.
Man, that looks so sus with all of EG
Your
standing
Prismal
there. They
has
could
no
just
flash,
walk
no
up and
cleanse.
kill him.
Vulcan, ulti. He's dead. He's dead. Damn.
Wow, you predicted that.
Prismal downloaded this play.
Yeah,
How
I'm
did he not
surprised
download that,
given
dude?
he knows all their mistakes, he would still do that.
You know what that player reminds me of? In like CS:GO and Valorant, sometimes you like it's like the patience play where like you're hiding in a corner and like you let the enemy team all pass before you shoot.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what that was. It's like the first guy, no, I don't want to give myself away, and then the last guy, he
Yep,
pulls the trigger.
I love that play.
Trigger discipline.
I mean, it is important to remember this is like EG is, even though their record isn't great and they do some sus stuff, I'd say overall they are still a really strong team. And CLG is an academy team, so
This is true.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he's gone.
Dokla literally just evaporated.
I know.
Like, I couldn't even see his health go down. He just died.
Wait, Dokla's not going shield bow, right? He's going Kraken?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Or Gale.
I thought shield bow was the only thing I've ever seen a Vayne build.
No. Kraken's pretty normal.
Shield, so.
Oh, yeah, I guess he does always have his Empower W up at the end of the fight.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it.
I could totally see him getting you into shield bow range without using his Empowered Stun.
Yeah, I guess you just wouldn't get it, Meteos.
Yeah, I guess
Vayne or
Renekton does
player.
just consistently always have that available. Zero value to be
Yeah.
had from a shield bow.
Yeah, well, good thing you were aware of the mechanic and how it works.
Oh, dude, thank God you're here to save me. I would look like such a fool.
Yo, what do you think about Ghostblade Kaisa or Duskblade? You really think that's to build this game?
You're fucking trolling.
I'm
It's a
not falling
Prowler.
for the bait. I'm not falling for the bait, man.
It's a fucking Prowler Claw.
Oh, wait, Prowlers. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, because, like, you know how you can W alt? It's kind of the same thing. You Prowler W, and you're just right on them. You can't miss.
Holy shit. Wait, you W Prowler or Prowler W?
Yeah.
What would happen? Can you actually W Prowler?
Probably not.
You have to aim backwards. Does Prowler put you in front or back?
Just, like,
Back,
slightly behind them.
Yeah.
You would have to aim backwards.
Yeah, that would be... I don't think you can buffer Prowler like that.
Yeah, I don't think you can even cast abilities during Prowler.
But if it did work in this alternate universe,
Is there any champ besides Rek'Sai where Prowler is just, like, the most core shit ever?
there is.
Ah, yeah. Varus can't be played without Prowler. Ooh, dude, this is quickly turning into a fucking stomp.
Yeah.
Ooh,
He's shooting. Dude, Neon's going in.
they're actually gonna. Oh, almost. Wait. Oh my
Oh.
God. Oh!
Oh, Danny Phantom.
No, it's
He's a
actually
Phantom.
Zeri.
It's just Zeri Tings.
Oh
Huh.
my God.
Alright, then. Danny really feeling himself on that one.
Fucking worth, man. Who
Oh,
cares about
Vayne
the
does
shutdown?
have the Kraken Slayer. Is this where the matchup swings? Is this where it flips?
Yes. You can finally break through
In
those
fact, Silva doesn't
stupid
even have
ass
his item.
bladed skill caps. These things that have been preventing all your damage all game. One boot, literally a shoe, lost to a shoe.
Poor Big Dokes. I was really hoping for the Dokla pop off.
Yeah.
1 HP.
Unlucky.
This is the first place academy team?
Yeah.
Question mark? I don't really know. Okay.
Yeah, that's why
think-
they're playing.
I think typically like the best academy team is like I would say like in the lower 5 of LCS, but obviously I think the best academy team is usually better than the worst LCS team, but yeah. It's the same thing as last split when FlyQuest put their academy players in.
Yeah,
There's
it's
also
one of
triple,
those
funny enough.
it's one of those really weird things where I feel like at the time that you would play, like the first place academy is probably going to be better than the 10th place LCS, but I feel like if that same academy team continues playing as LCS teams, they'll become worse because like part of the advantage they have going into it initially is like confidence, right? Because they've been winning. But I feel like as soon as they start playing harder opponents, they're going to start faltering, and then like usually teams have like some regression when they start getting fucked because they have to figure out like what they're doing wrong, how to get better.
I
Makes
just
sense.
realized that the 10th place team is TSM. Do you guys think that CLG Academy is better than TSM? I actually don't think so.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not. So maybe they're actually just literally the worst if they were to come in.
Yeah, they're academy team.
Yeah.
I mean, that is how it should be. Like, they should not be better than any LCS team.
Yeah.
so it makes sense.
That's
Like,
kind of
you
why
showed, confidence.
I've always thought it would be cool if there were more events where like Academy did have a chance to play against LCS teams, other than stuff like this, just end of season like doesn't matter match. But I think we've talked about it before, but I thought it'd be cool because it would give a chance for the Academy team to like actually see how they hold up to LCS, and maybe if you're a bottom LCS team, it gives you a chance to not just get completely fucked in every game. Like if you're the 10th best team in North America, like you're still losing to all the other LCS teams, but it doesn't mean you're worse than the academies.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always interesting watching this. Sometimes it feels like people are really hyping up Academy teams and players, and like they would want to see them how they would perform in LCS, and it's like, I mean, you don't know unless you competed in the region or that you like have a more realistic view about it. But like, orgs want their Academy team to do well because they're cheap as hell. They want to go with like the higher value option that has more potential. It just, yeah. Also, they can sell the Academy players, but like, oh wow,
I was shredding. Oh,
honestly, Dokla's doing big damage here. Like,
big damn. Oh,
dude, they got baited by
God.
stopwatch for Nectin, man. Like, this is such a.
Oh, banged on the wall.
Wow. Holy shit! What champ's Danny playing? He's playing a tank.
Yeah, he's playing
Damn,
a
that.
tank.
It looks like this tank has pretty long range. It's weird. Because I just saw her eat like a full combo from a mid laner and 80 carry and not really taking damage.
Does Zeri's ult not start until it's over?
Good question. I don't know.
Because that's what it looked like based on the icon.
Yeah, maybe that's how it is.
Oh.
I will say though that Danny didn't do the cringe build this game, and I'm very happy about that.
The patented cringe.
What's
is
the patented cringe build?
Yeah,
it's like it's just like any crit build for Zeri is cringe.
Oh.
Although Sneaky, I think and like Meteos too, if you ever play Zeri, you should try when you do these 3 items. Your next 2 items can try BTIE. It's really strong. IMO.
No, sorry, those are. Wait. Oh yeah. No, I've heard those are cringe items. So
Yeah,
I mean,
can't build crit. I don't want to be cringe.
It's definitely cringe to start it off, but
I pretty much
feels
live
really
my
good.
whole life trying to not be cringe. If I hear anyone describe anything as cringe, I vow to never do that again.
Oh my god! He blew
Oh, Rosethorn is in that ass, and he's gone.
Oh. Shit.
Zeri is such a funny
Flash
champion,
in,
by
you
the way.
pussy. Oh my god, there it is. Pentakill?
Love
Yo.
to see it.
Yo, Penta?
Penta. Penta.
Oh!
No. Oh.
Go in, pussies!
No honor. Wait, maybe.
Oh,
It's over.
oh my
He's
god.
fucking dead.
Dude, Prismal fucking knew Danny's habit there. He actually punished his mistake.
He knew
shit,
Danny
what
would
a
try to
punish.
fountain
As
duck
soon
his
as you
ass.
get him into the fountain, he will fucking kill himself.
All I saw was Danny get hit by the last like 4 RE charms.
One. Holy shit! And we know when Impact is really into getting kissed by Ari. So he will get charmed at some point.
What if that's just like a pro player's cry for help because they're not allowed to have girlfriends, so they just have to get kissed by Ari all the time for like some form of affection?
Yeah.
It's like their
can see
human
it.
needs coming out.
They're deprived.
Yep.
Impact needs some love.
Yeah.
Did you guys have
Definitely
rules on your
need to get
LCS
this
teams that like if you were gonna watch porn it had to be Rule 34 league stuff?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I feel like that was a really important part. Just to like, you want to keep yourself immersed in League of Legends as much as you can as a pro player.
Yeah, you cannot deviate.
Yep.
I was inspired by Laud.
Yeah, well, that's where the rule came from.
Yeah.
Because he was so dedicated.
How are we feeling about CLG Academy from top to bottom?
Pretty
Um,
hot right now.
I think that was a rough showing by pretty much everyone.
Didn't they just get dicked by everything? Triple got
did.
solo killed. Fucking refused to push a single button. Said, I will not die, but flashes at the end anyway. Dokla had an okay lane and then got fucking killed, and it was over from there. He
Yeah,
hit
so-
the snowball. I don't know. I don't know how you do that.
I think- I think it would have been good for CLG to like try to put more effort into protecting Dokla, like not necessarily camping for him, but not letting him just get chain ganked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
'cause
it
he
feels
didn't
pretty
really
cool.
get a lead
I've
on
never
back
done an
then.
interview on stage before, so it feels nice, you know? I'm pretty happy with the win. It was pretty expected, so it feels good.
Yeah, last time that we spoke, it was in a virtual
Expected,
context.
yeah.
I know you have
Easy.
some familiarity with the players you just faced off against from your time in Academy. Did you feel any type of way about that?
Not really. I was just more focused on winning the game because the game was pretty important, so I just focused on playing my best, and yeah.
How do you feel that Evil Geniuses as a squad sets you up for this playoff run that you're about to go into? Because it is a very different vibe, right? Best of fives, best of threes compared to this type of stage.
I feel like us as a team, like we're better on a best of three, best of five. I think best of ones are not our strong suit, so we're actually excited for playoffs because it's not a best of one. So I actually think we're gonna play well. So yeah.
All right, Jojo Pion, congratulations on
Thank
securing
you.
the spot.
We're not
Thank you
very
for
good
the
at
interview.
best of
Thank
ones.
you.
We're not
There's
very
a
good
lot
at
for
winning
us
games.
to cover here on the LCS on this day.
That's kind of
Let's go
fair.
ahead and
Like,
head on over to the desk to give you some
Yeah, I mean,
updates
best
on
ones
the
are
playoff
dog
implications.
shit format for sure. I don't know where best of ones are good. Like, I feel like it's only when you do it in a tournament, like a round robin between like every team.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, they're just trash.
Yeah.
Honestly, in a best of series, EG's one of the biggest weaknesses is draft, and it's actually more important to have good drafts in a series than in a just a best of one where you can just hard prepare for just one specific draft. You have to have multiple lined up and be ready for like curveballs in a series. So I'm not really sure. Maybe he's thinking like they play better when they can like adapt to their opponent, you know, game by game. But
Yeah.
obviously, it's good that he has confidence that a best of series is like
This
that
is
they're
some of the
gonna be
most
better.
subtle product placement I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's so naturally integrated.
You jealous? You want one of those?
Oh, I guess we're
the-
supposed to be pouring our Red Bull on the ground.
Huh.
He's pissing on his enemies. Is that literally the floor, or
It's got to be something he's pouring into. There's no fucking way he's just pouring it on the floor.
wait?
Yep, bucket.
Okay, it was a bucket. It was a bucket.
There's no fucking chance. They're like, yeah, just pour it on the floor. Fuck it.
Wasting inspired time. Down by the ward on bottom side, and then top side as well.
Maybe
That
they
chain
gotta
procs though.
It's gonna hurt a lot. One more hit. No, the flash
what
is
is
too
this called?
late. Just
Can't
barely
think of the
slinking
name.
away. Low,
It's like a
low health.
broom,
And
but-
one more shot. Can't quite get it.
They
But
quit.
now towards Prismal. Gonna dive in. Gonna find one.
All right, I'll give you a
Name.
hint. It's a WoW expansion.
Mop. There we go. I couldn't think of that name. I haven't seen a mop in so long. Holy shit.
Dude, do you think they still exist? Did they go extinct? Whatever happened to mops, bro?
Sneaky.
Dude, remember when mops were real?
My man.
Bro, Sneaky, if you're gonna get this high before co-stream, you gotta invite me over.
I know, man.
I fucking did, man. I did.
I've got a really nice face I want you to look at.
Dude, I love vases.
Oh, God. Wait, I can't believe we're actually only on game 3. It feels like we've been here for a while. Maybe
I
my-
know. Time flies when you're having fun with your good buds.
That's
Yay!
True. That's true. That's true.
Peter, are you going to LCS finals in Texas?
I am.
Really?
The Grubhub thing there.
Nice. I'm gonna be there too.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna. Are you gonna ask for a co-stream setup there? Because that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
We're gonna co-stream funnels there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this
'Cause
was
last time.
last time.
Last time it didn't go so well. I hope that they learn their lesson. Everyone makes mistakes. And
I had a pretty sweet setup last time in the dungeon.
Yeah, the next setup, it could be a little bit upgraded, and then the coaching will go great.
Maybe some internet.
All right, Sneaky. If me and Doublelift are going, you have to go.
Maybe. Potentially.
I think I can bring you as my +1, but we'll have to like make out a little bit to sell it.
Yeah. Have to stay in the same bed. And
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, like I don't want to have to do it, but I guess we can pull it off if we have to. Hold up, I think my Chipotle's here. I'll be right back.
Wait, what is the date? It's like April something.
24th, yeah, April 24th.
20. Holy shit! It's in a month.
Yeah, I think after.
Fuck?
I mean, think about it, dude. After regular season, 1 week break, because it's like 2 weeks
They
between.
don't always do the break. Are they breaking?
They always did the break.
No,
There was always a 2 week break.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, there was definitely not a 2 week break.
Like, there's a 2 week window of time between the last regular season game and the first quarterfinals game.
No. That's if you get semis. Usually in 2 weeks. If you get quarters, usually at like 1 week.
Oh, I see. I guess it changes a lot based on the based on this year, but yeah, I mean, it's like I guess they are doing a 2 week break and then it's quarters. The next week semis, the next week finals.
The Wild Esports site is fucking donkey dog shit for this schedule. How do I even find this? LCS Spring 2022. Playoffs. Schedule. Round 1 is this next coming weekend. So there's no break. They do round 1. Round 2 is the 9th, 10th. Yeah, it's just... Wait, what the fuck am I reading?
Oh, well,
It's still a... No, the schedule.
Oh no, sorry, my chat's telling me I missed myself. Split MVPs, LCS history. I was the split MVP 1, 2, 3, 4 splits ago when I was on TSM. Really? I was the split MVP when I played on TSM in 2020. Is that real?
Legit?
It's probably hard to remember all of them when you're just as good as you are.
Summit is
Summit!
And probably the best LCK player to come to the LCS since Someday or Core JJ.
And I think Summit is, like, bar none, going to just be the best top laner in the league out of the gate.
Holy
I was on
fuck.
TL. Yeah, I was like, dude, I played way better on TL. I don't think any player actually cares about being the MVP. Like I've never like in my like sort of things that I'm proud of, I've never been proud of winning MVP. And I don't feel like most players are. I think the only thing that really matters is winning, and being the MVP 90% of the time just means playing really well on a winning team. Like,
Bro, it feels good, but
yeah.
So it's always
not
nice
something
to
that
have
everyone's
and see
just
my
like,
top lane is up like 30
you know,
CS every
judging
game,
about.
it's
Yeah.
Oh, they fucked up my order from Chipotle. I'm pissed.
No! What'd they do?
Just gave me the wrong thing entirely.
Damn, what did you order? What'd you get?
I ordered a chicken burrito and I got some bullshit. I don't know.
What's in the bullshit?
I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm unwrapping this burrito. It's like black beans.
Okay.
I don't even see a fucking meat in here.
Veggie Rito.
Bummer, bro.
Alright.
God
Salad
damn it, man. I
burrito?
swear, Chipotle fucks up delivery more than any other place.
Yes, they do. Chipotle delivery is the worst I've ever experienced. I don't know why. How is it always so bad? And it always tastes so much worse. And they give you way smaller portions than when you go in person.
It really does get shittier. on
It's
delivery.
like the difference between
But most foods
Chipotle.
do, though.
Chipotle when I go there is good. Chipotle when I order it is completely like
of its
awful.
translation, I think
It
most
goes from like an
leagues
8 to a 2
almost
somehow.
somewhat micromanaging Winsome or just our bot lane in general after
True.
15, 17
Maybe
minutes.
not
Whenever
two,
in
but true.
1-3-1 and are either jungle and support or our
I'll give it like
bot
an
lanes
8
aren't
and then
moving
like
the
a
way he thinks
like
is
a
most optimized, he will give
don't know.
very precise, very fast directions as to what they should be doing on the map, what he
I think
wants.
that one guy like Rev
or if
something,
they shouldn't do something,
translator
don't
dude,
do it.
Currently, what's his name? Revan, I think his name is
Revendreth.
Revendreth, Sire Denathrius.
I'm kind of triggered about my food.
What the fuck is that? TP? Whoa!
Who is that man? Someone tell me who is that champion? Helmet
Who
man.
is Helmet Bro?
He looks
when
powerful.
When is Helmet Bro gonna be a real champ? That'd be fucking hilarious, dude. They
Maybe
actually
his
call him
power
Helmet Bro.
will be like instant trans. He'll just be teleporting all over the place.
Yeah, but you make him like a side character, like he's made to be garbage. Just dying all.
He's just he's like as strong as a minion. But all of his abilities are like super flashy. That would be sick.
솔직히 말하면 이제 보통 LCS 탑라이너들이 라인전 하는 거 보면은 지루하다는 느낌을 많이 받았어요. 그래서 저는 그거랑 완전 다르게
Very
보는 맛도
boring.
있고 좀 더 자극적이고 좀 더 맵게 플레이를 보여드릴 수 있어요.
I'm just fucking bored when I'm laning. Fucking do something. You can't understand him through the mask? Dude, take the mask off. Fuck it.
Stop being so
Mask off,
scared,
man.
dude.
What are you scared of? A little sneeze?
What kind of food should I get now that Chipotle is cooked?
Refund.
I did refund it.
Okay.
I might just get a tuna salad sandwich.
From what?
There's this one place called Fresh Porn Grill.
Fresh Porn Grill.
Yeah, I said porn, not corn.
Porn Grill. Huh.
Yeah, dude.
How are they grilling this porn exactly?
Freshly.
I see. Fuck it, dude. Just get something. Anything. I don't care anymore. We should get you fed. You're not you when you're hungry. You're not you when you're 0 and 10.
It's kind of true.
You're just totally different when you're feeding your ass off.
Do you guys ever notice when you're hungry and you're just getting like the most fucking irritable bad mood, but even though you're aware of it, you can't break out of it?
There's nothing to do but be pissed.
Yeah. I fucking hate that, actually. It's like, I know I'm just being a
Fucking hate
salty
being
little
upset.
bitch, but there's really nothing I can do about it.
Nothing at all.
The most you can do is just stop talking.
If you want me to stop being a salty little bitch, you'll just have to get me to stop breathing.
You have to take me out right now.
Yeah, choke me out.
Dude, actually, no joke. It's the same for me if my house is too warm. Like, I need it to be kind of cool in my house, like 70 degrees or lower usually on the thermostat. If it's ever like 72, 73, I will just be on full tilt no matter what I'm doing. It's so weird.
I mean, it's fucking blazed.
My best
Feel
friend
you.
Kelby is actually really similar to that. Like when he's hangry, he knows, but he is like actually in the worst mood possible. Like when I'm everyone who's hungry, really hungry, they're really irritable. But like some people are just like affected by it a lot more.
Yeah,
Really
it's
weird.
I don't know why. Yo, my mom straight up keeps her house at like 61 degrees. That's like her average. temperature and thermostat. It's a fucking refrigerator.
You guys know that like optimal playing temperatures for like pro players has been tested, or like not exactly for like keyboard and mouse, but like for these types of things where you're like sedentary and like you need to react to stuff. And it's a lot lower than you'd think. It's actually better for it to be cold than hot.
Nice, dude. Yes, I love to hear that. I love it
It's
to
like,
be
oh,
cold.
my fingers are so cold. I can't play. You know, they're so stiff because it's like it's freezing here. Like obviously, it's not good if it's freezing.
What do you mean by
But
hot?
I think it was. Well, for me, hot is like 72, 73. I can play at like 67, 68.
I don't
And
know.
it's
I
pretty
mean, like
comfortable.
if you're actually sweating, yeah, sure, like that's not good. But if
Sweating
you're
is just sweat. If you're
freezing-
sweating, it's too warm to play.
Yeah, I think
it's
there's
gonna
just
make you play worse.
there's just an in between, like whatever you're comfortable at with that doesn't make you sweat and doesn't make you actually feel cold.
Yeah.
Some of my teammates on past teams will like. Okay, when I was on FlyQuest Academy, I shit you not, they all wanted the thermostat at like 75. And I was just in a goddamn sauna the whole time, and I was just miserable. I was trying so hard not to just complain the whole time. Like, half my effort was just going into trying to fucking not be tilted at how uncomfortable I was.
The problem is too with like a bunch of PCs in the same room and a bunch of fucking dudes.
Yeah.
And a bunch of farts.
Yeah.
Really
And
just add to the
usually
atmosphere.
everyone's kind of like airing out their balls all the time, and it's just getting a bit stuffy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes like they'll take my planner and go to the bathroom.
Yeah, dude, how else do you go to the bathroom?
If my teammates aren't going to the bathroom with my planner, then they're not my
The teacher's
teammates.
just gonna catch them. Like they'll be caught in the hall with no planner and no balls on the planner.
By the way,
God, it'd be
still
so
to this
funny when you
day-
like borrow your friend's planner to go to the bathroom because you needed it as like a hall pass, and you would just pee all over it and hand it back to him. It's just completely ruined.
Have you guys ever asked other people if they've experienced like your high school shit with planner balls and like showing each other your nuts? I've asked.
I've heard of a
maybe
lot
10
of people who went through similar experiences. Yeah.
I've asked 10 people. Not a single person has any idea what you guys are talking about. Like I knew I wasn't.
Well,
saying
you're
it. I've
asking,
never
did those
heard of
10 people go to your school or something?
the Batwing? No.
Yeah,
like,
the Bat.
straight up
Dude,
just
there's
put
an
your hand
entire
up.
movie about it called Waiting
it's
with
literally
Ryan
that.
Reynolds.
You guys
It's a
are
fucking
gaslighting me.
classic.
I don't think that is
We're
normal.
gaslighting you.
Dude, okay, watch Waiting and you'll understand. Such a banger movie.
It was
I'm not
literally
gonna
on
watch that
Comedy
movie.
Central so often.
I am not
Yeah.
gonna watch that movie, and there's no way you're gonna convince me that what
It's
you guys
really
went
a
through
funny
is
movie.
not normal.
It's a
good
hilarious
You
movie.
should watch it. Yeah.
We can have a movie night. How about that? How about we finally hang out all together IRL and have a movie night?
Dude, new Batman? Any Batman?
New Batwing?
Batmanners?
Any Batwings?
I'll watch
Batman?
Batwing.
Any
Jesus
Bat
Christ,
Chesters?
man. Right now, we are getting so many fines stacked up by the fucking watch party committee.
Dude, I need to watch Batman. I need to watch Dune.
No, you do
Don't
not
watch
need to
Dune.
watch Dune.
Don't watch
Fucking
Dune.
garbage.
Yeah, don't
Really?
Waste of time. Trash movie.
You
Heard it
like
was
slow movies?
hella good.
Do you like slow movies?
What do you mean by
slow?
slow?
Slow.
like if you
artistic.
like being bored, if you're having trouble sleeping, it could actually be really good.
I don't like movies that are fast paced. I think they're terrible most of the time.
Oh, you might really
Oh,
like
you might
Dune
like
then.
Dune. So like I guess like a slow-paced movie to me is one that spends a lot of time like setting the tone. Like there's a lot of like shots of there's a lot
Yeah, I
of
like
flashbacks.
that.
There's a lot of like scenery. There's a lot of like camera movement, artistic shots where they're kind of like moving back and
I
forth.
don't care about like art bullshit.
Okay.
More about story.
The story is really good. I guess like what you said, you don't like fast-paced movies like Marvel shit where it's just like bad guy, good guy, one-liner, enter Captain America, everyone jizzes their pants. Oh my God, it's Spider-Man, and then they start fighting, and it's like
Spider-Man's the other movie I need to watch.
yeah, me too.
Wow, I'm getting really
You don't
interested in
like
this
that.
in this screenplay you're walking us through. This sounds good.
Spider-Man. Whoa!
And like Powder from Arcane shows up, and it's like so bad chest.
That's incredibly bad chest.
I actually really like that for just like stupid entertainment, and I know that it's not actually like, you know, a great work of art or anything. But
Wait, Marvel movies slap, dude. Who doesn't like Marvel
Yeah,
movies?
They do.
I don't trust people who don't like Marvel movies.
Well, Sneaky seems like. I mean, what do you like that? Do you like Marvel movies, Sneaky? Okay. Don't know well. It's all good. I'll go fuck myself. Be back. Where did he go?
He fell asleep.
I think
he started watching Dune. He watched the fucking trailer and he passed out.
Jesus. I actually I read the book as a kid. I thought it was really cool. And the movie it was okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know what my favorite kind of movies are. I like feel-good movies and like thought-provoking movies.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, like a good action film, like Marvel stuff, is just fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just not into very like artsy, very. I don't know.
Someone said Dune is thought-provoking. I thought a lot about what else I could be doing.
Yeah. I don't think Dune is thought-provoking at all. It's like
it was so bad, man. I feel like I heard so many good things about it too, so I was like really hyped to watch it, and then the whole time I'm just like, oh man, I can't wait for it to get good, and then I get to the end and I'm like, I'm still waiting, and then I don't want to like say any direct spoilers, but I was curious, so I like, you know, Google wikied like the plot of the franchise, and it really turned me off.
Out of mana,
Oh.
low HP. Where's
Interesting. I like the story, but I didn't like how in the movie there was so many repeated scenes. There's this one scene with Zendaya.
Oh,
that they
yeah.
just keep playing over and over, and it's like it's supposed to show you that he really is constantly thinking about this dream, but like they essentially waste like 5 to 10 minutes of your life rewatching the same scene over and over again because you're supposed to like. There was a better way to do that, you know, to show you that this dream is on his mind all the time than having you rewatch it, and I didn't like a lot of parts of it, but I actually enjoyed the movie probably because of my nostalgia of the story.
Mm-hmm. Someone said Dune is the father of all modern sci-fi. Warhammer 40k and Star Wars is basically Dune remastered. I have heard that. I have heard that Star Wars was heavily influenced by Dune. So like, I guess I can appreciate that aspect of it, but just like the movie itself was not for me.
Yeah.
What do you think about the draft?
Ezreal Alistar versus MF Nautilus. What the fuck happened bot lane? That's all I'm gonna say.
Ezreal, Alistar, that doesn't sound like a powerhouse lane.
This is actually a game where Malphite kind of sucks. In the previous game, Malphite was playing against like Graves and like a fucking Azeri, and I think a non-escape mid laner as well. But like this game, Malphite seems his job is hard. Not really any good targets to ult. I like C9's very clever comp. Very clever, very kite back. Poking, playing in fog. FlyQuest is a lot more face roll. It's just like, go, Nautilus ulti, Malphite ulti, go, Vex, fucking press buttons.
Wait, you like,
MF
I think C9 will win with this comp, but I think two evenly matched teams, I'd rather have Fly as comp. I think they have like great playmaking ability, and I agree that Malphite's not a whole lot of value because pretty much everyone could dodge his ult.
Yeah.
But I like how explosive their team fight is. Like, you know,
if everything goes evenly, how is FlyQuest going to deal with side lanes? You know, Ezreal is a great 1-1 AD carry, and the entire game, LeBlanc and Tryndamere are just gonna be split pushing. So you have like your work cut out for you is like you dive mid with Nautilus ulti point and click, or you try to go long on side lanes. But like I think the champs that C9 have is like they're very good at buying a lot of time and being really annoying in side lanes. So I don't know. I like C9's comp. I know that they don't want straight up 5v5, but I think like if you're just
If you put all 10 champs in an ARAM, Fly's gonna win. If you put all 10 champs on Summoner's Rift, I think C9's gonna win based on draft. But like, I do like low execution comps, and I think FlyQuest definitely has
I mean,
that.
like C9, they have very little CC.
Yeah.
Like Alistair LeBlanc's their only real CC, and neither one is too reliable.
Yeah. But they have Summit on Tryndamere, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Guys
like,
highlight
obviously their
real.
players are so much better than their competition that they're probably going to win with anything. But I'm trying to look at just strength of champions, and I actually would give it to Fly.
Yeah.
Overall. Comet MF is kind of weird. That seems like... Dude, I feel like Fly is just doing the full, like, respect draft. Just like, yeah, you guys are fucking better than us. We're playing the easy shit. Don't hurt me.
Yeah, actually... I feel like I saw an MF game.
Is this a
either in
real
LCK or
dive?
LPL. Doesn't look like it. No, wait, this is a dive.
I really don't like that Takui TP'd there.
Wow. This is a dive, actually. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that TP at all. I don't think they have the damage to kill him. Just straight up 2v1.
Yeah. There's just like a kind of a non-panic type of situation where, oh wow, Berserker? Ooh. Oh, Winsome didn't Q and then flash W. Oh my god. That would have been the sickest play if he was able to do that.
Does anyone know what happened to Sneaky?
Yeah, I don't know. Did his stream, let's see. Where is he? He's a goner.
Wait, what's your game time at?
I'm at 24, 25, 26, 27.
I'm so ahead of you.
Oh, let me speed up to you then. What's your time?
I'm like 440, 41, 2, 3.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. Someone said Sneaky is done and not just on Twitch. Holy fuck.
Oh.
Oh my, it's a Wolverine Malphite. Such a badass skin.
It really is.
I have heard that Malphite's like one of the worst matchups for Tryndamere though, just because like it's very hard to get to a point where you can actually kill him.
Yeah, I believe it.
I was watching that the one European Tryndamere player, like Ranger XZ,
played against that guy.
whatever. Yeah, and he was saying he hates playing against Malphite.
Makes sense. Malphite counters all of Summit's champs. Like, it feels like Jace, Graves, and Tryndamere is what he wants to play.
How funny would it be if C9 just had to start banning Malphite just so Summit can play the game because everybody's just fucking terrified and picks Malphite against him?
Yeah.
Kind of like what you were saying about like the fucking Jinx matchup. It's like hard to be punished.
Don't give people the easy way out, you know? I think another way to neutralize Summit would be to play some shit like Sion. I almost never see Sion getting shit on in lane. Berserker has flash. He's probably okay.
Oh! Gone.
Oh, never mind.
Not
It's
gone?
very not okay.
Gone. Damn.
Oh, wow.
C9 doing Dragon during this. That's
And it's just
unlucky.
a flip. Like, it's not even really a good Dragon timing
This
for
this
them.
looks good for Fly.
Yeah, they're gonna... Oh.
Where the fuck did you go, Sneaky?
Yeah, where did you go?
Coffee.
Oh.
You didn't say anything. You just disappeared.
I
Bastard.
did say beer bath, but
No, you didn't. Wrong.
it was pretty quick.
Nope.
Okay. All right, shit.
Reported.
MF Miss Fuckchin. Wait, C9 bot lane kind of feeding, eh?
Yep.
What's
I
happening?
mean, they're playing Ezreal Alistair.
No, I mean, Berserker just fucked up. He tried to greet his flash by like dodging Nautilus hook, and instead he had to flash Nautilus's root auto, and then he ends up getting hit by the hook after. It's like all you had to do was walk in, basically all you had to do was walk in a straight line to his turret and react to hook with flash, but he like tried to do the thing where he like dodges without using flash,
and ends up fucking himself even harder. It's weird. Like here you'll see it's like walk in a straight line and just flash.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like you react to the hook.
Huh.
Dang.
That was pretty weird that he was doing that.
Slapped.
Yeah. Dude.
Maybe he was thinking his team could come down and help him.
No way. His team's on Dragon. No way he thinks that.
I mean,
my God.
I feel like I usually prefer peeling off objectives to help a lane fight if some shit like that happens.
That's fair. His team should 3-man just get off the damn objective and go.
Wow.
Or like, you know,
Die.
he should do the better escape route if the team can just finish.
Oh wow.
Oh!
Wow.
That was the most damage red smite ever.
Wow, red buff, red smite is so nasty, man.
That was a straight up fucking ignite.
Yeah, it's like fucking 200 damage burning. Constantly taking red buff and reapplying red smite.
Where's Malphite's turret going? What the fuck?
It's going home.
Wait, he's actually full loom. Shouldn't he just recall?
Nope.
One thing that is like a kind of an issue with when you do like team meetings is a lot of people like let's say I'm Summit. I'm not saying this is how he thinks, but it could be an angle. It's like I don't want to ban Malphite because it's not really hard for me to play against Malphite. You know, Malphite's not really going to solo kill me. I mean, like, maybe in the great section. Oh shit, he's just dead. Later. Okay, win some.
Yeah. The quick combo ulti.
I love it. I love it. As you'll know, I think that's kind of almost the way that like some people would think about a lot of champs. Like, is it hard to lane against Jinx? No. So if I want to look good, go even in farm. Playing against Jinx is not bad, but like it's kind of hard for your team to play against these champs. Maybe it's just worth it from that perspective. But yeah, a lot of people
Like
would
with
just prefer.
Malphite?
Yeah, it's like every game that someone plays against Malphite, he could probably get ahead like 20 or 30 CS and have very easy free farm lane, but could be worth it just to ban it and drop the ego because that champ is fucking annoying to play against.
Maybe he figures if it's not Malphite, it's gonna be some other bullshit like that. You know, Gragas, Scion, Cho'Gath.
Yeah, but in every situation, I think like Scion and Gragas are just like a lot harder to execute.
Yeah. Can't really fuck up Malphite.
Cannot.
I do wonder if Kumo went the right setup in this lane. Because
oh wow, I don't know.
He's having a bad time.
Yeah, Johnson should have ulted a while ago. That's what I was thinking there.
Big old poke.
Big old poke. Oh man.
Completed. Sundere.
I kind of wonder if AP Malphite would be more annoying for Summit to lane against than just pure tank. At least for early game. Like, I've seen those Everfrost into tank builds. Not sure. I don't play either of these champs in the matchup.
All I know is if Malphite doesn't go full tank, 80 carries can actually kill him. Ezreal is going a very fucking interesting build. So what is the... Can someone explain what the Ruby Crystal builds into?
Oh my.
Goodbye, Afro. The Ruby Crystal. Let's see here.
Ezreal's Ruby Crystal. What does the Ruby Crystal build into?
I mean, if there wasn't a crit cloak, I would say it could be a Sunderer.
So maybe it's Crown? Is my chat saying? You know that it's not Sunder. He has a crit cloak.
Yeah, he's definitely building Essence.
You definitely know it's not Sunder or Trinity Force because he has a fucking crit cloak. Yeah.
Like he doesn't have free boot, so he could have bought boot.
It's I can't imagine it's gonna be his first or second item.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just assume that it was like a misclick, or he's like really early buying a Ruby Crystal for Crown later.
What if he didn't want to buy the crit cloak?
Yeah, maybe he misclicked crit cloak.
No, I mean, I don't even think it's like the worst thing to just get extra health when you're against some shit like Nautilus MF. Maybe he just feels like he's more comfortable having like extra HP to not be in one-shot range because he doesn't have a Doran or anything.
That's pretty fucking not real logic though for AD carry.
I think that's logic for every other role in the game.
Yeah, I think it's all right. It's all right.
I think it isn't.
I think it is. Like if you if you're in range of being one shot and buying health will put you out of range, then
yeah, but like buying health to what? Like no one's just buying a naked ruby.
Yeah, I mean it's weird for sure. Like normally it would go into something you're buying, but
yeah, like if you're not buying a literal item, like you can't just buy a turd. It's just trolling.
Do you think maybe he like saw Neo's build yesterday and was so impressed by the NA creativity? He was like, well, I've never thought about going Sunder and Essence Reaver in the same game. Like, maybe this kid's onto something.
Dude, what is he actually building with her? It's straight up his third item because it's not Mana Immune, it's not Essence. Maybe he's not actually getting Mana Immune. Maybe he's going Fimbulwinter. Like kind of a more Rise style build, just very tanky Ezreal.
The fuck, my Discord disconnected for a sec. I'm back.
Did you? What did you think about that theory, Sneaky?
Oh, what was the theory?
What if he's not actually going Mana Immune? What if he's going Fimbulwinter, like the tank tier item?
Does that take a ruby? Probably does, right?
Yeah, it's Kindle Gem.
Guys, he's not going Fimbulwinter Ezreal. We gotta take some bets right now.
Like, it would be better than buying a random ruby because he had a purpose. Just a shit purpose.
You think buying a Fimbulwinter is better than just a ruby? There's no fucking way.
No, Sneaky, you're trolling, man. It's like having a long
You're
sword
like, yeah, I'd rather waste fucking 3,000 gold instead of 400.
Dude, a long sword is the same as a ruby crystal in terms of value. It's just the base value of those stats. I think having some HP is fine. Like,
no.
What do you mean no?
Would you do it? No, it's not good.
Well, no, I wouldn't
a
do
random
it.
ruby.
But it's not the same shit as like buying something that's like legit useless. Oh wait, Tokui.
Wait, why doesn't he just kill the clone? That's 25 gold and some XP.
True.
Loggers.
Unironically, he just missed out on like a free cannon minion.
You ain't wrong.
Look, you're right. If the ruby, that's why I'm trying to mental gymnastics myself into figuring out what the hell he's building, because it only makes sense if you're not sitting on the root crystal, but if you're building it into an item later. That's the only way.
Oh, he sold it. He sold it.
Fuck! I knew it was a misclick. I fucking hate you guys. I knew it was a misclick.
I guess there's no Fimbulwinter.
You fucking.
Thank God. I mean, he's fucking griefing. That's all I know.
It's like there's no way he did it on purpose. Thank God.
So, whoops.
Stay mad, Sneaky. You got owned.
Good.
Epically
I'm happy.
owned.
It's not a Fimbulwinter. You were completely wrong.
I
would have been so upset if he held it until third item and he went crown third.
Yeah.
I would have also been upset if he was going Fimble.
That would be so unbelievably trash on Ezreal. Like you legit can't proc the shield.
Yeah.
That's what you think.
No, I'm quite confident.
Nope, that's what you think.
Nope. It is what I think and what I know.
He's so knowledgeable.
It takes a lot of game knowledge.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. You're getting so defensive. I'm just saying that's what you think.
It is what you think, Meteos.
Yeah, dude, it's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little defensive there.
No, dude.
What you think?
No. I know it.
Like next time you get an argument, all you have to say is like that's what you think, and then just watch them get all defensive about it. But like you never said that you didn't agree.
That's what you think.
You have to use that tone too.
Yeah. That's what you think.
That's what you think.
It's good tactics to piss someone off.
I feel like that's one of those things that's like, if you were an English major, there'd be a way you could like dissect that and prove that the intent behind that phrase using examples, like probably some crazy kind of. Oh.
Oh. Baker kills there. Just saying.
Is this game just completely over already?
GG.
What are you saying?
It's just completely done.
The game is very even.
Why is it at 2
bro.
drags? That's pretty GG.
Oh.
Why is Winsome inting? That's pretty GG.
Kumo?
What the fuck?
You fucking... What? What?
Oh, wait.
That was not a real fucking ult, bro. That dude had no flash. He was going nowhere. You did that to pad your own stats.
What if he
That's
needs it to win
fucking...
top lane?
That's a tilter. If my top laner ults like that, I swear to God, I'm just running it down mid the rest of the game.
Okay, Tyler won. Relax, dude.
Yep, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to teach him a fucking lesson.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I'm getting killed without my ult! Oh no!
Will he have to flash? Ooh. Wait, is he still dead?
Think so, yeah.
Man, there was nothing he could have deserved. Deserved, Kumo, you fucking idiot.
That's actually a deserved moment.
That is
Yeah.
unbelievable. Holy shit, Kumo. That's fucking dirty.
Junkie.
Oh! Ooh, wow.
No.
Nice shot.
Would that have killed? He's level 11. I think I would have killed.
Yeah. He ain't
No, Mark.
He ain't weak. He ain't weak. I put Berserker higher on the tier list than Hansama, and I think although Berserker does make mistakes, he just has to play with Winsome, and Hansama gets to play with Core. It's not fair. It's fucking not fair. Sneaky, did you ever think that it wasn't fair? Like,
it's not fair, man.
I'm serious. Did you ever think that it wasn't fair?
It's not fair.
It's true though, no?
Wait, what's not fair? Berserker?
No, like
Winsome?
when you're playing against enemy bot lanes and it's like, wow, they have Core. This is just not fair. Or like, when I was playing with Ole was actually fucking good.
Does Fudge die
Feel
here?
that?
Oh my
God! Nautilus, right there, Nautilus hooked him, and it like pushed him right out of Jose's ulti. I don't think it would have killed, but that happens a lot.
Oh,
Great
and
macro flag.
I guess Baron's gone. Hold up, Johnson has ult.
Oh shit! Oh
wow!
Lee had to smite to not die, and then the MF gets the
Oh
Baron.
my god!
Hate to see that.
MF
That's
is too
unlucky.
broken, guys. MF is too broken.
Dude, he's actually doing the fucking Xayah build, except he has Comet instead of Aerie.
Yeah,
Oh
I
wait,
think
if
this
C9 can get cleaned
this
up
is
here.
really good. Yeah.
Hold up.
Like I said, guys. Winsome.
Oh, there's still a tier 1 tower.
You know, I don't want to be like
actually lose.
I don't want to be like that guy or anything, but like, what the fuck is Winsome doing when they're doing Baron Foreman? Like, why is he hitting the fucking Baron? Why is he just not just zoning everyone away? Like,
see it again. Let's see it.
Can we just watch this again? Like, where is? Oh, he's
Okay,
not even here
he's
yet.
not on it. Yeah.
He's not here yet. But like,
he's not close either.
He can't do anything actually. It's just fucked because Malphite MF is actually like Bronze Zodia.
Yeah.
It really is.
I mean,
just
dude,
Bronze Zodia comp.
I actually can appreciate Fly's approach to this game. You recognize your opponents are just like way fucking better mechanically, so you just hit them with the like can't outplay this combo.
Yeah, they do have like all 0 skill champions with like point and click abilities. I guess Viego's not that way, but he's honestly pretty easy as well.
Yeah, Viego's not a hard champ at all. He just looks flashy when he's like resetting and taking everybody.
Yeah.
Don't think there are many like high level mechanics you can do on Viego.
I don't
we have
think
to play 20 different champs.
Oh, that's still hard.
Yeah. Never Alistair comboed before? Well, now you have to learn how to.
Oh, dude, it's not easy pressing W and Q.
It really isn't, I guess.
But it's just the fact, like, usually as Viego, when you're taking over other champs, it's like just cleanup, right? Like, the other team's out of fucking abilities. Like, you're just killing everyone. You look cool doing it.
It doesn't matter if you land them, because you just are out anyway.
Yeah. It's not like you're fucking turning into their engaged champ at the start of the fight and, like, finding a good engage.
Oh! Oh! Johnson?
Oh! That Ezreal ult. This is going to be third
flash?
dragon for FlyFam. And like we were saying
Game's
earlier,
looking
this game
grim,
is
guys.
looking pretty much completely over.
The only saving grace is that Summit has like 13 CS per minute, so maybe after he's done Flame Harassing Malphite, he can like get into a team fight and like just beat everyone's ass. I think MF is honestly pretty horrible against Trend.
Yeah.
This game matters too for C9, because Deal wins, they get first. If they lose here.
I don't know.
So it's pretty important.
Yeah, it seems important.
It's very important that they are trolling.
I like Winsome's new nickname, Wintrade.
Wintrade.
What about Lusum?
Yeah, I've only heard Lusum.
Lusum's good. We can alternate between Lusum and Wintrade. The guy's kind of lost in the sauce.
He has the most fucking stacked team.
Yeah, it is.
All he has to do is not pick Alistair. He's actually Zazeling the team right now, picking fucking Alistair on C9.
Zazel or Alistair only? Oh my god.
I mean, isn't that a Zazel thing to do? Just like pick Alistair when he wasn't viable whatsoever, and then just be playing a fucking sus tier champ.
Alistair's not that bad though.
I mean, I don't think he's terrible, but
Ezreal Alistar is horrible. Like, you don't have any kill potential or combo ability, and like you also just are never able to manage the wave. Usually Ezreal plays with champs that can like help him control the wave. So important.
They definitely don't do shit together.
Yeah, and
I've heard from bot lanes for a long time that this is just the shittiest lane you can play.
Yeah, it's really bad.
The only thing is, like, if you leave Ez alone, he just farms, and then Alistair roams. That's, like, the only redeeming factor. But then, like, they're not a lane.
Yeah, it's not a lane.
Ezreal solo bottom with Helicopter.
I mean, that's actually the only way it's good.
Fucking just play Braum next time, man. Stand there and auto-attack people.
Oh, dude, if he played
Block some
Braum,
shit.
this game would be over.
I don't know if it would be over, but like
Yeah.
it wouldn't be this useless.
He cucks MF's whole ult.
As it is right now, it's like he goes in and what happens? Everyone on the team just wants to play like a very slow, very like considered fight.
Ezreal Braum is just such a classic, bro. You pick Ezreal Braum, you late invade their
enemy
bottom
blue.
side.
Yep.
You fucking their bot lane never gets to play. If they try to go aggro, you get exhausted with a jungler showing up.
Yeah.
And then you stack dragons, then you win. It's the
it's so
most
easy. Holy
fucking
shit.
dude. I mean, it's pretty close to that. It's so hard to win 3v3s and shit against a Braum because he's just twice as tanky as any other champ.
What about Lucian Braum? What's the difference?
Good combo as well.
Not bad, not bad.
I think generally Ezreal is just a stronger champ than Lucian, but
Yeah,
Whoa!
you know, it's a lot of times like the game is really centered around items and runes more than champions. It's like the champs that are good. Obviously, there's some good champs that are independent of like which items are good. But like this Ezreal build, for example, it's the same build that Xayah goes, and so you have to. Oh, wait, Johnson has
no flash.
No flash.
Holy shit! You think that flash that he
And
wasted earlier mattered?
he's gone.
Oh wow.
Wait,
Summit
when
is
did he waste his
actually
flash?
carrying.
I don't even remember.
I mentioned it. I got donut walled, but it's when fucking. Remember when Takui took that random ult in on Lee?
Uh-huh.
Mid?
Yeah.
No.
Johnson just like flashed in and was so far out of range and just did nothing.
Hmm.
And they didn't even kill Lee.
Yeah, it wasn't even close. Like MF was still not even close when he flashed.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Shit his pants.
Yeah, it's
the Flame Horizon has been complete. It's over now.
It's pretty similar to what Kumo did, where it's like it's one thing to waste your ability, it's another thing to fucking play like you still have it after wasting it.
Yeah.
This was kind of a nice catch by Fudge, though.
Yeah, that was sick. The timing is so interesting. Like FlyQuest is almost all there, but they're not quite there. So there's like a 2-second window. That's how you play comps like this. Like when they're out of formation, you take like a staggered fight where it's like a 3v3 or a 3v2, and then everyone is just not quite in range to help their teammate, and then you peel out if you don't get the kill. But there, obviously they get the kill. And like, this is how you play a tricky comp like this. You never take like a straight 5v5 engagement. You're always taking like little tiny fights like this. This is great by Fudge. Like you just. That's why I think C9's comps is high skill, but it is a little better. Oh
wait, Takui wasted his ult.
Ooh,
that's not good.
This is exactly it. Like no one on FlyQuest is hitting anybody. Oh, now they are. Oh,
Blabber sprinting it.
Oh, Summit's
C9
get the kill.
Probably doesn't want to be chasing here.
Oh my God! Wait. Johnson.
What?
Johnson.
Oh my God, they're gonna get
they're
gonna get Ocean Soul off that. They're gonna get
that was that was C9 doing what you were basically saying that not to do. Like they should go for the fast play. They should kite out. They got Takui to waste ult, but then they just need to back off to Dragon. Like they're a kite comp, but they ran in.
Yeah, Blabber completely blew it. Like watch how the fight starts. Great. No damage trade from FlyQuest. How much damage FlyQuest done? Essentially 0. Go on Alistar, waste his ulti, great. Damage trade, super amazing. Now watch Blabber. They're getting chased, they're doing a bunch of damage, and he just wants to go in for no reason. He basically dies without doing anything.
Yeah, there was really no reason to do that.
It baits Summit to go in too, which is like extra terrible, because he's like, oh fuck, my jungler just got like 5 abilities out of the way, now I have to go in too, and then Summit dies. He's the guy who like you need to stay alive in the fight to carry it, and like, oh my God, that's fucking tragic, man.
Johnson trolled.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely bad on Blabber. I don't know if I'd say like he mind controlled this whole team to have to keep going in, because I think they definitely just need to peel back once they realize that like Fly is out.
Yeah, it's almost mind control, right? Like when he takes that Q, he's not doing it without comms. He's saying like,
yeah,
look Vex, right? Like every Lee Sin player right there is calling like, I'm gonna kick somebody in. And that excitement is baiting other people to just like kind of like play more aggressive than they normally would there. Everyone else is playing slow. He's playing too fast.
Mm-hmm.
And that sucks because the payoff for FlyQuest is so insane.
I feel like most of the time on Lee Sin in team fights, like you don't even need to do anything super fancy. You can just kind of like sit around, fucking shielding people.
Yeah.
Hitting the people who go in, and like you can have you can look for a kick if it's free, but a lot of times I think a mistake is trying to force it too hard, like feeling like you need to get the fucking insac or the game will be lost.
Yeah, I mean there I think he saw fucking a montage play in his eyes, that's it. And he's probably feeling really bad. Blabber will like his normal play is like a 9 out of 10. And then occasionally he'll just make like a 1 out of 10 play. That makes him look terrible, but like I don't know, it's just very strange.
It does equal 10 though.
It does add up to 10.
Don't you think he should probably try to do more 9 out of 10 plays instead of 1 out of 10 plays?
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Like, why don't his coaches just run that by him? I feel like that'd be a really easy point for a coach to just tell him. He probably doesn't realize.
Yeah, I think he probably doesn't know that making 9 out of 10 plays is better. That's a good point. Regardless of all of this, like when you lose Soul, I think like hold that thought. Afro's getting caught with no flash, and Fudge gets that.
Holy fucking MF ult, dude.
You got eaten alive.
Yeah.
Wait, it's actually just game.
It's game.
Oh, do it. Do it. It would be the worst idea, but do it, pussy. Damn, dude.
I don't know if they can literally end it. They maybe could, but wait.
Summon's
for me,
nowhere
it's not
near.
Here.
Yeah, to me, if what's his face
No, they
was here,
can't.
if Jose Deodo was here, I think this is an end. Malphite can just face tank Ezreal straight up.
There's no way they can end here now, though. Yeah.
Yeah, too late now. So when an enemy team gets soul in solo queue, you just spam FF and you get ready to report your teammates. When a team gets soul in competitive, a good team is looking for winning a fight at the Elder, because Elder is way better than any soul. And like, even if you have like a 30% chance of winning that fight, that fight has such a huge payoff compared to any other fight. Like, if FlyQuest gets wiped right now, they get Baron, that's good. But if they get wiped in 1 minute on a team fight, or if they get outplayed by macro, you know, like a steal or a 4v3 on it.
Ooh, I kind of like this.
Yeah, Winsome is.
Oh, he actually wasn't in range for the Nautilus R.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That was a nice angle by Takui. Like, it didn't really feel like Winsome was overextended, but just the fact that he's a fucking Alistar who can't really dodge the Vex ult, it's enough to get Alistar's cooldowns.
For push sleeper. After push sweeper.
I'll just TPing.
No way.
I actually don't like this. I think of the best play that C9 can make is.
Wow, wait, someone's getting fucked.
Yeah,
like, he's actually doing no damage.
He's fucked. He's just dead now. He
dead.
can't move. He can't move.
That was.
Don't think that was the best play Summit could have gone for.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. The enemy team was going to get this Baron anyways, and Summit is up for the Elder, so it's obviously not his best play, but like, this was FlyQuest's Baron, and they're just collecting the thing they would have collected anyways. Maybe the better play here, if I was FlyQuest, is to try to push that advantage and take mid inhib and then back up for Baron, because in the end they get this kill and it doesn't feel like they got enough off of it, but
I think definitely Baron there.
It would have been pretty hard to get mid to first.
Really? Maybe it would be hard. I don't know. Alistar had no ulti.
I didn't really see the wave.
Just
I can double
depends on the
check.
wave.
Actually, no.
I think Baron's just way more valuable going into it. Like, even if you push mid and you get mid, like, you're not going to be able to Baron afterwards. And then I would rather have Baron before an Elder fight than a mid inhibitor.
This could get spicy here.
Yeah, Fly's not in a very good spot.
Berserker just dies. Berserker just dies.
Dude, Summit's doing nothing to Jose.
Yeah. Ocean Soul is so broken, by the way. A full 6-item Tryndamere is actually losing that fight against Viego, who's like 4 items, I guess. It's just because of Soul.
Oh, Summit was going for the Baron, or the Elder, lol. That would have been funny if that worked.
Yeah, GG. Wow. Blabber through the game. Let's be real here. They won that fight.
I think the draft was pretty dog from C9, to be honest.
Bro, they didn't play it well.
Is it the Malphite ego ban that Double was saying?
I think they should.
Malphite's just too strong.
So
he does too much without being punishable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's right.
I think
especially in this kind of thing where like Summit will gap you. Like, if you're giving him a champ that doesn't really care about getting gapped, that's actually such an advantage for the other team.
When are they going to lock in Annie?
I'm a big fan of just fucking play the easy good shit, have solid team fundamentals, and beat the people trying to flex.
Yeah.
With whack ass no CC comps.
So, what did you say about Berserker? You would make him look like shit if you played against him?
I mean, if Johnson can do it, I think
if Johnson can do it, he can do it, guys.
What can we say?
That is fucking hilarious.
Johnson knows.
It's also possible that every time I play against Berserker, I'm just getting him on his really fucking good games because I've only played against him like 5 games total. The sample size is like one spring block of total games over like
just
weeks.
So hype. FlyQuest pulling off the victory here.
Scrim block?
I'm
You mean
joined
like,
by ADC and Johnson.
champs
Can
game?
you tell me about
Yeah,
how
exactly.
FlyQuest
Like I played
bounced
against him
back
like
from
5 times
yesterday
over
to have
2
the
weeks.
victory here today?
Well, coming into
that's awesome.
today, we are just hoping initially that like Dignitas lost the game because we wanted to clinch playoffs, and then I think after seeing that EG won, we came to this match with like no regrets and just tried to play comfort and like just play as a team, which we weren't really doing the past 2 days.
Yeah, playing together as a team, having these pop-off moments. I mean,
Johnson
looking
have
at
a
that,
lisp.
can you tell me
Can't
about
tell.
the Baron steal that we saw going down?
Well, usually when your jungler commits to the bot side play, most teams try to like just hit the Baron because there's no smite. And going into the Baron, I had the blue trinket, and me and Malphite were just, Colin were just talking about chain CCing our ults because if we kill Lee Sin, we probably get Baron too, or they had to get off Baron.
How much do you think it is a factor when you talk about having no regrets coming to the stage and allowing you all to kind of calm the mind and take on a top team?
Well, I guess our problem as a team is like whenever we make like some mistakes, we kind of like don't play to our level that we should be playing, and then kind of just ruins the game flow. And I guess this game, we didn't really make much mistakes, and the enemy team's kind of ending, so we were able to just keep playing with the lead the whole time.
It looks like your day could
It's not wrong.
potentially not be
Enters.
done, though, depending on how everything shakes out later on. So what are you thinking going into these moments to make sure you have that ebb and flow feeling continue?
Well, I mean, this is the first time I had to like stay like for 2 to 3 more games before playing a tiebreaker, so I'm not too sure, but probably just gonna chill in the room and
Oh
just
shit, that's true.
relax, I guess.
Woosah a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Johnson, what a game that we just witnessed. Thank you so much for joining me for the interview.
Thank you.
All right, FlyQuest coming out
They gotta
strong.
jerk
We may
it.
see them play later on today.
One
Let's
of
kick
the
into a break. When we
tiebreakers
return, we'll have the continuation
likely
of our
happen.
LCS
See.
gameplay.
Why is it 9 dubs? Oh, I guess
That's why I
TL
see wrong
loses.
the other day.
Tiebreaker,
TL
right?
can lose to TSM.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen,
TL
dude.
better- Dude, TSM better beat TL and then wins the tiebreaker. I'm
It's-
down with that.
Dude, this is one of those things where, like, you know how Perks gets that superpower when he's down to, like,
Yeah.
0-2 in a series? It's the reverse effect when teams are locked in for something. It's like,
Yeah.
anytime there's a team that's guaranteed, you know, for their playoff seed, and then they're against a team that's already out, it's like that team that's already out has the biggest fucking buff going into that match.
I actually had a opposite experience kind of where we were locked, so we played ice comp in LCS. We played like Anivia.
I remember
Ashe,
that.
Yeah.
That was funny.
And then we just completely shit on TSM, and it was so funny. Like, the whole time was just. I think. Wait, I forgot what our top lane champ. I think it was like Sejuani top. We played like legitimately like the most troll shit
You had
ever.
Volibear, didn't you? It was like,
Yeah, Voli and Sedge. I forgot which one was top, but it was a good time. Ice comp.
yeah,
I should've got
that was
investigated for
fun.
that one,
I like
honestly.
that.
That was a win trade. Gone wrong. Fully topless under mid. Boggers.
Broken. Ahead of its time.
Dude, after this ad break, I want to ask you guys about this Jason R thing. It's pretty fucking funny.
Oh yeah, I saw you tweet about it.
Yeah,
I kind of saw the thing. I didn't look deep into it because it seemed like there was a lot.
Yeah, no, there's definitely not a lot, but it's pretty interesting. Like,
Tweet about it, you see.
I feel like not a single league pro player or like somebody who's actually a relevant league player who has a big following. I guess Jason R in league terms would be the equivalent of like a Tarzan in terms of size and like recognizability. Like he's respected as a good player, right? It's like,
But he's
if you
like
get
super
Jason R-
toxic.
He's well, yeah. Now it's obviously coming. I didn't follow him super closely, but I knew that he was a really big CS:GO player. He was one of the only people who's like still streaming CS:GO every, consistently when it was like kind of dead, and then he switched to Valorant. But yeah, it's I'm gonna wait until my fucking commercial is done playing, but it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, you can inform us. In a few.
Everybody.
Yeah, just wait for my commercial.
Yeah. All right. Just let's do chain
After
back
these
to back
commercial
commercials,
messages.
guys.
After this ad break. Hashtag ad.
Has he not heard of Valorant? Why the fuck would he play CS:GO?
I don't know why he plays the female agents in Valorant. That seems disrespectful.
Oh, dude, I loved the fucking cutie Cinderella tweet about it. So good.
That one was actually hilarious, dude. I gotta fucking pull that shit up, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I woke up and I saw that, and I'm like, "What the fuck is this about?"
Yeah, like, do you guys never go to livestream fail? It's like kind of interesting to see like the greater Twitch community because
I actually
feel like League.
Don't go there, but I know it's super popular.
Yeah,
That's a lot, yeah.
It's like because we're from League, our little sphere of Twitch is so isolated from everyone else. It's almost like the Smash community. It's like we are obviously a part of Twitch, and we're a big part of Twitch compared to Smash, but like we don't actually really like League people do not really like commiserate and hang out with or interact with like other parts of Twitch. The greater part of Twitch is actually like livestream fail. It's like all these.
Yeah, isn't it like all the
streamers.
offline and like OTK people and shit show up there?
It's like the people who like connect with each other and do shit with each other and collaborate with each other, which League players literally never do. Like this is probably like what we do here is probably like one of the most high value like League of Legends collaborations that exists. Who else in League does collaborations with like other people? Nobody. All people do is fucking sit here. We play games all day, like by ourselves. Solo. But yeah, live stream fail is interesting because you see like different big streamers interact with each other. It's kind of like when Meteos had that like weird beef with Tyler One, where obviously I think you're completely right, by the way. But you know, it's like interesting when like two people with fan bases and like different opinions clash, and you're just sitting there with popcorn. It's fun.
Yeah. Is that usually what live stream fail like? Has the subreddit evolved? Because I was under the impression live stream fail initially started as just like as the name suggested, like fucking some awkward moment from stream. Now it just seems like a fucking
super different
source of drama between big streamers like XQC, Hassan, whatever. Like I don't watch those type of streams that much. Usually I watch like smaller ones.
It's not drama related. It's just like a lot of times it just hosts a lot of like clips for like events that are going on. Is kind of how I would describe it. And then when there's not an event going on, it's just like random funny shit or like you said, drama. It's just a big mix of like anything Twitch.
It says that it's for anything live stream related. So I think it used to be specifically about like funny fail moments, and now it's like about wins. It's about like drama.
Yeah.
Good takes, bad takes. I love it. Oh yeah, anyways, fuck, I forgot. We were talking about Jason R. That was the original thing. Okay, this guy, the TLDR of it is...
what's the full context?
The full context is that it got kind of exposed recently that anytime that there's a girl in his Valorant lobby, he'll dodge and say that his internet cut out or some other reason why he wants to dodge. And he'll always mute any female streamers, or sorry, any female players in his games, so he doesn't have to hear their voice.
What the
He also like said shit like every girl on Twitch is a little fucking hoe and got banned for it like a couple years ago. And like there's a whole bunch of other stuff. Like he bans, or it's either him or his wife who bans every one of his female subs. So if you have like a feminine name, or if it turns out that you are a girl in his chat, he'll just ban you just for being a girl. Viewers. Yeah, viewers. All right. Lena wants to fucking get added to the chat.
Is there even anything besides he's being dumb as shit? Yo.
No, yeah, like so and his justification for it is that at first he's like, I'm not a sexist. I have a wife. And
wait, you forgot some other things that he said. He also said that women shouldn't play video games. Women shouldn't play Valorant.
These are so fucking dumb. What's wrong
really?
with
Like, how can someone say that
on stream?
Seriously?
Yeah, I can't believe he would say this shit on
like
stream.
the only way I could possibly see someone quoting that is if you're trying to like roleplay being a fucking dumbass. Like I just can't see someone saying that unironically.
Yeah,
and so he starts blaming, or not blaming, but he starts excusing his behavior by saying that he's trying to be respectful to his wife. He doesn't want to interact with other women because he's trying to respect his marriage. And then he, goes online and likes fucking photos of, booba photos, basically, because that's very, very respectful to his wife,
Wasn't that
And-
similar to like the ninja thing, where he wouldn't play with girls?
Yeah, but the thing is, people did call Ninja out for that, but Ninja didn't go on stream and say all women are hoes, all Twitch viewers are hoes. Like they didn't ban a bunch of viewers on, Ninja's chat just for having like a feminine name.
Uh-huh.
Like, I think one of the cases that first started this was a couple years ago when one of his subs hit 20-month subbed, and there was like a notification, and she was, a girl, clearly like a girl's username, and then she just got banned.
So
That's
crazy.
so messed up.
Is his
yeah.
wife like from Twitch as well or something? Like, why does she just
Here,
have
let
this
me send you guys
resentment
the
for
chat
girls
log.
online?
Let me send you the chat log. I got all the.
His wife is definitely either just like completely on his side in that way, or like maybe even the source of like the way he thinks, because like it seems like their marriage has like some super deep insecurity, because she just like
I
she just
sent
hates
you-
other girls.
I sent you some of the chat logs from his Twitch chat from his wife. This is like public information. You guys can pull it up if you want. Like just the way that his wife talks about other women is so like fucked up. And she's like in his chat shit talking other female streamers. You could just like read it.
No, dude. Honestly, just watch this clip. This is the clip that I watched yesterday that I thought was so funny. It's 30 seconds. It's okay.
Alright.
So the context: Tarek, it was like his Valorant friend for a long time, and it came out, and Tarek's like actually a good person. So he's like, dude, what you said is not okay. And so they got into an argument about it because Jason R called him like a fake friend, an L friend, and now they're like, after getting called out, they get into a voice lobby, and now they're talking about Tarek's trying to explain to him why what he's saying is fucked up.
Okay, I'm gonna listen.
Talking to you. You didn't
I did
say
see
that
this clip,
fucking.
yeah.
You didn't say that
Say
one
what?
time. Month and a half. But guess what? I had people
don't know,
like
it's
fucking
way from
train
Meteos,
wrecks
so.
coming in and saying fucking backing me up. I had people like fucking Mo coming in
I mean,
backing me up. Sabrosa
part of
backing
it
me up.
does
All these people who were saying things
kinda
that
seem
character
like
witnesses.
that
What
thing
are-
not
where
misogynist, but
like,
you
him and
chose to
his
be a fucking
wife
fucking girl
would be
about
like
it and just wouldn't
saying
fucking
these
say
things
shit
to each
me.
other about how
Listen, I don't,
like what her
I
boundaries
don't
are.
condone the
So then
death
he's
threats or the
potentially
harassment
respecting
that
it,
you're
but, like,
receiving. I don't
it's just
encourage
so
it in any
stupid
way.
the
You
way
don't.
that it
Talking
looks
to
like
you.
it goes
You
down.
didn't say that fucking. You didn't.
Yeah, it is totally crazy, man.
But like, doesn't matter how insecure his wife is, no one is asking
No.
him to
Yeah.
go online and simp for other women or be nice to other women or, support other women. Girls just want to play video games when they get
know.
queued up with him without him being a dick about it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean
that is
it's kind of the
super
same
reasonable.
thing. I think that whole belief of like treating people in a game differently based on something that has nothing to do with the game, like it's the same thing. Kind of like what Doubleth tweeted about, like based on if you're discriminating based on how like someone looks, like their skin color, like sexuality, whatever. I feel like that shit just shouldn't matter online. Like, who gives a shit? You're just gaming.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
Dude, it would be so. I feel like League is so long overdue for like some streamer to come out as like a closeted racist or like turbo sexist, or just like some.
When
terrible
you
person.
say long overdue, I'm really curious about what you mean by that.
I just mean the League attracts like some of the most toxic people ever, and
I mean, Thorn exists, so.
that's true. But Thorn is like also he scrammed back to CS:GO, his little CS:GO corner.
Thank God.
Oh, actually, never mind. Hashinshin also exists.
Why is he drawing a
but-
pentagram?
Oh my God, is he summoning the devil?
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I don't know.
That's not sponsor friendly. No,
Yeah.
I mean this.
Is that not something he can get banned for? Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
that
wondering.
opinion. I feel like
Can
that's
you get
bannable.
banned for being like this?
Oh, I
think so.
definitely think you should on Twitch. Like,
That's at least a temp ban in my eyes.
Yeah, I
I don't
really
know.
wish like I don't know, gaming companies and Twitch and stuff would definitely give harsher punishment to people who still do that kind of shit. Who is that?
I don't know. Who is this?
Yeah,
I'm assuming some academy person.
We'll find out soon.
Diamond.
I don't think
It's
that's
not fucking
Diamond.
Bearded Diamond.
That's not fucking Diamond. I mean, Diamond has a beard.
Oh, that's Chad. His name's Chad. Wait, is he that jungle Chad guy?
Oh, it's Chad Jungle?
Oh shit!
Wow.
Wait, really?
That's Chad Jungle.
Dude, that guy used to hang out in my chat a lot. Is that actually him?
I guess so.
Hold up, I think my food's here again this time. Hopefully it's not fucked.
Oh hell yeah. Chad Jungle, man. Wait, was he nice in your chat or was he like a weirdo?
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, he's high elo, so like he added me on League and just occasionally messaged me.
That is so funny. Now the last thing about the Jason R thing is just that his like justification for it was like so fucking troll. He said like, how am I being a sexist or misogynist? I don't say anything to the girl. I just don't interact with them at all. It's like he thinks that
Yeah.
like by ignoring them and like putting them on mute instantly, like that is like how he can justify that he's not a bad person.
It's so not like that action in itself is the action that's like not okay.
Yeah.
Like if it was some
so weird.
person specifically that like pissed you off or like you have some bad interaction with, it makes sense. But it's like your girl, bam, muted. Like that's just legit super fucked.
Yeah, it's so crazy. I think this is like one of those ones where if Twitch did ban him from the platform, it would like there would be a fucking civil war. Obviously, I think the majority of people would be like totally happy with
Is
it, but
even defendable? Like how
dude, you
can
don't
defend
even
that?
know. There's always a loud minority. I think majority of people, let's say 80-90% of people know common sense, but like
Wouldn't that just bring you also out within his group of like people that hate women?
yeah, but there's a lot of people who
hate women.
like they want like his actions to be like okay because they're coping because
No.
they're also the same way.
They're probably the ones harassing women and making women really fucking uncomfortable playing games.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, funny stuff. Funny stuff. I actually gained a lot of respect for Tarek because like I would. Actually, I'm not really sure. It's like, would you get into a public streamed argument with someone trying to help them understand or like trying to convince them that like what they're doing is fucked up?
Yeah.
Be pretty funny. But
Yeah, it looked like there was too much context for me to like quickly grab, so I didn't see it all. But
yeah,
it seemed pretty hard for sure.
Honestly, I couldn't tell what the fuck happened from that clip I watched. Like, it just sounded like some dude was mad.
yeah. I
If,
mean,
if you watch the full argument, even if you can excuse what he says, he's literally gaslighting Tarek. He's like moving the goalposts, and then he says shit like, "I'm not asking you to defend me," and then he calls him out for being a shit friend for not defending him. Like he's just straight up gaslighting Tarek.
yeah. The whole clip was basically just like Jason R ranting to Tarek about like Tarek's he's like you're being a girl about it, like how you're reacting to the whole situation, which is like so funny. Like
Yeah, I mean that's not a good insult, especially considering
it's like the most
what's going on.
The combo.
Context.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny. We need some league drama, guys. I'm bored of the league scene. The league scene's too fucking dry. But yeah, it's good times. Good times. I wonder what the honestly, the Hashinshin stuff is like similar, I would say, in terms of size. Like he had like a decent following, and then it just came out he was a horrible person, and then he just got
Doesn't he still have a cult following?
Obliterated. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure
Somebody
he
said
still
that
has a cult
Boy
following.
Yeah, I don't
So
know.
stream.
Somebody said that Voyboy like was getting harassed by Hashinshin fans for so badly that's why he was like spiraling into depression and stopped streaming.
Yeah,
That's
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Fucking insane, dude. Okay. Hopefully the game will start soon. Thank you, Lena.
All right, I'm out. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. See ya.
Bye, Lena. Oh man. I'm tired, guys.
Do you hear the like slight audio of something on the stream?
Let me listen.
It's so weird. Like
No, I
you
don't
hear
hear
like
shit.
casters.
Dude, I think
Go max volume. Go max volume. You'll hear it.
I don't hear shit. Meteos?
I have it muted.
You can hear like the casters talking, but like it's only when they're loud.
I don't hear anything.
I'm gonna crank my volume to you guys better not screech in the mic.
It's been constant.
Okay, well I can't hear shit. Am I deaf? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like rip your fucking earphones out of the way.
It was happening yesterday. I didn't really say anything, but
Interesting. Chad Jungle coming in hot.
they haven't shown his name yet, have they? They've just
Uh,
been showing like full screen cams.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, they did back here. Chad, holy fuck! Jesus Christ!
Golden
Shows up on the
Gamers.
screen.
Dude, Pride Stalker is kind of a fucking. He's kind of a stud. That's what I'm trying to say.
Dude, why are you swooning over this guy every week?
I'm not really. I think he's been playing pretty whatever or bad even. He's not having great games, but
No, I mean not related to his gameplay at all.
yeah.
Sounds like you want to.
I kind of want to
suck his balls a little bit.
Oh.
Holy shit! Lena just left our group chat.
I know she hates us. Actually, I removed her.
Oh my god!
Oh my!
It's our private group chat.
You're not allowing women into the group chat?
I am banning women from the chat.
You're worse than Jason R.
Riot. I actually am.
Do you think the R in his name stands for racist against women?
Yes. He is discriminatory against the women race.
True.
We don't stand for that. Anyone is allowed to be a
Stand up,
gamer.
queen.
All gamers are welcome.
Actually, true.
Of
No, wait,
course.
they did the thing. They did the Jinx ban. What happened?
The Yinks ban?
Did you just yell videos?
No, I was a moan.
Wait. First pick
Your
of
fucking
videos?
your mic cut out so hard.
Yeah,
I heard like the faintest thing and instant cut out.
I need a new headset.
But I could like tell you did something.
I moaned.
It was so fucking short. Good.
You know what else is so fucking short?
Your
Well, you'll find out if you don't shut your pie hole, boy.
Hey then.
All right. Sorry.
Chad is playing Lee Sin. Insta first pick me Lee. That's a statement right there.
And he's picking at the same time. So he could have picked it.
No, he's actually R2, and Lee Sin was picked on R1.
That is true.
Yo, guys, little question here. Is Ophelia's first pick a real pick?
Yeah, when Jinx and R are banned.
That's what I was saying about the Jinx thing. Like what happens after you ban Jinx? Like, do you have to match ban?
Well, there's also Zeri, so it's like the top two are out.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like usually the prio goes like Jinx greater than Zeri, and then afterwards it's
Zaya's up or something.
A free for all for whatever people want. Yeah, Kai'Sa, Zaya, maybe Aphelios, but like Aphelios has been going through every single draft. I don't.
Kai'Sa's
like it.
pretty fucking butthole. I'm surprised people are even trying her.
Yeah.
Having too much fun in solo queue and ARAM.
That's what I love about like knee-jerk reactions is like sometimes it's really satisfying to see people's like overreaction, like, oh my god, can't believe AP Kai'Sa is allowed to exist, what a disgusting champion, can't believe, right, 200 years of, it's like, dude, do you like play the game, do you watch the game? Like, yeah, AP Kai'Sa was a thing because Faker picked it mid for 4 days, and then afterwards no one's playing Kai'Sa mid. Have you seen Kai'Sa mid since then? Have you seen a lot of Kaisas popping up in competitive since then? It's like such a niche pick, and like obviously the funny thing is to do for maximum upvotes is like, right, so shit at balancing the game, can't believe they didn't realize AP Kai'Sa is the most giga broken thing. Like, no, I think you should just let pro players figure it out. You know, I think you should let the game play out.
Yeah.
Eventually people will find how to play against it, and
I've found that a lot of people are so bad at dodging her W as well.
Dude,
if you just pay attention to Kai'Sa and you're thinking about her W, it's like a fucking diddly spear. Like,
yeah,
if you're CC'd, sure she can hit it, but she should not just be like chain nuking your entire team to 1 HP before an objective with naked W's. Like, you're just straight trolling if you let that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is too, if she misses it, it's such a fat downtime for her next one.
The risk to reward ratio on her W is actually fucked in an all-in fight. Obviously, if you're ARAM for 2 minutes, no risk, all reward. Big fight happens, you miss 1 W, your champ doesn't do damage anymore.
Yeah.
It's an 8-second cooldown, so you can shoot another one.
Or she like misses and then gets the fight to start.
Yeah, even if somebody just flashes it, I feel like any champion who has some like big part of their kit that's just flashable and the whole thing is fucked, like, is just so weak in competitive play, like against good players.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
there was one earlier in LEC. They were playing so bad against it in this one situation. They ended up winning, but
go Draven or no balls.
It's Draven, boys.
Oh, he's got balls.
Finally, time to figure out my theory. Is Draven actually a decent pick? Because Draven does pretty much shit on Aphelios. Although I don't
looks
think
like a
Draven
solid
is
setup from him so far.
It's not the best champ against top Kench. I think Draven struggles against supports that can survive a couple of his autos. He kind of runs out of steam after his first few autos.
Yeah, I want Draven to be the best AD carry. They need to change.
Yeah, you've always been a Draven player.
I just want to see a time where he's like actually good. Like, he's always just like, yeah, maybe I could pick him, and then he's never like actually just the meta. I just want to see what happens. But I mean, for that to happen, they should just change his passive. I think they should change his passive anyway. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah. Something weird about Draven.
I mean, like, catching the axes is fun. It's very rewarding.
Fun.
Like, you get them all and you just zoom around. I think that gameplay is fun. His E's, you know, sort of skillful at times, where like you can predict people and cancel shit. Like, you can cancel like Jarvan flags,
Aurelia, rally combo. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it can be good, but just like the most skill expression, catching that shit and then eating.
One thing
I would like to see Draven's passive reworked if he was going to be meta. Like, I find him so annoying because of that passive.
Yeah.
I've always like thought about a really interesting, like, god tier synergy with your support. Draven's stuns you when it pushes you aside. They give us joy. So I was wondering if like a bot lane could ever get good enough to time Draven E pushing them away from the minions into a hook.
Yeah,
like, that would be the most godlike synergy. Like, yo, I'm looking free on this minion, and right as he goes for the CS, you push him out into a hook. Like, I think it's possible.
It kind of pushes the creeps too, right?
Because being there for
yeah,
each
that's
other
true.
is priceless.
I mean, there's probably a spot where you could push them out. Like, you push the creeps left and you push them right, kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know. or like maybe that like no creeps or some shit. I don't know. It feels like there's some sort of like hidden ability that you have where like you actually have a click stun, even though it's only a half-second click stun. It is a click stun. I don't know. I think Draven's passive isn't that like a huge part of like what they believe like his identity is. His identity is like
it's worthless.
A Giga Smurf.
Well, yeah, like the Draven thematically is, you know, like the guy who wants
Cocky.
everything to be about him.
Yeah.
Like the narcissist fantasy.
Yeah.
And so his passive makes sense for that, but just like thematically it works. Gameplay wise, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah.
But like it had nothing to do with the champ when they released him.
That's true. He was the bleed boy.
Yeah.
And then
that's
him
all
and
people
Darius
cared
couldn't
about.
be bleed brothers anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just know from Riot's POV and that sort of stuff, I think they like when champions have their like niche, right? I don't think they would ever go back on Draven now. I think they like how polarizing and identifiable it is.
Yeah. For sure.
I think there's another way to do it without it being so punishing. Because, like, there's champs that snowball, right? Like, take Lucian, for example. Like, a lot of times, like, he's an early game champ because of the way he scales, right? And, like, he can get really ahead and he can get really strong. But with Draven, it's like, you're so fucking punished because of what you could have had.
Yeah.
And it's just so much more accelerated in that fact.
I think gameplay and balance-wise, it's definitely not a good thing, but I don't think that's like always the thing Riot cares the most about when they're designing shit. They really like, you know, unique experiences.
Yeah, yeah.
Which I'm not saying I agree with it. I completely don't agree with it. I'm just saying like what I think is likely to happen based on what they've done before.
I agree.
I feel like the other perspective.
Doubt they change it.
Mm-hmm. I think.
I feel like if they listen to players, they would like likely get the feedback that nobody likes Draven's passive.
Wait, I feel like Draven players hella like his passive.
No.
We're just pro players. We don't
Hell
represent a
no.
normal Draven player, dude.
Nah, dude.
Draven players dying with their passive, it, like invented Tyler 1, I'm pretty sure. Like that level of rage was only possible because of Draven.
Yeah, it did legit.
Like it actually manifested that anger. It wasn't his fault.
I mean, like, it's just like Pyke, bro. Like, the champ is balanced around the fact that he can't possibly be good because his ult multiplies fucking gold. Like,
wait, no, it's not like Pyke.
Pyke, well, most champs don't lose anything from dying, and Draven's like the one champ in the game who actually loses power from dying.
It'd be like if you added the fucking Dota thing, where like when you die, you lose your gold. Like you had 600, you died, now you have 300. That's like what Draven is.
I'm down with that. Fuck it, dude. That's.
I mean, if that was
high
the
risk,
game,
high reward.
and that's just how it works, sure. But like only Draven has that.
I
That's
just
what makes him unique. That's what makes him unique.
I think his axe catching mechanic is really cool. Like I think Draven has enough without that passive to make him a cool character. That it sucks that like so much is tied behind this like random ass minigame.
Yeah.
I think him just being the axe guy totally works. Doesn't need to be the fucking lose all yo gold guy.
That's fair. That's fair.
Uh-oh. Chad is gone. Wasted flash. Not a good look.
Uh-oh, Chad.
Dead.
Uh-oh, Chad.
Oof.
Damn.
Unlucky.
No, Chad, why? My dude. You got crabbed and then I'm confused. I'm confused what he did. So he thought he could double crab Volibear, one of the strongest early game junglers.
Yeah, I mean, so I imagine the logic here is like he has a lot of prio mid, so he can just, you know, get the crab, control around mid, play with LeBlanc, which it is true, but like he didn't actually have LeBlanc here for the play.
Yeah.
Just the timing on it didn't work. I think the overall idea wasn't bad. It's a normal looking play you'd go for, but just they didn't time it well.
I see. I see.
Fucking
I don't know.
Peewee.
Oh, Pewee, root off that. Flash it. Oh, no. You don't have mana to finish the kill. Never mind. Don't flash it.
He also W'd to get over the wall,
Yeah.
so he'd have no damage.
True. No damage.
Ow.
Interesting.
What the fuck?
I guess a real question about that is like, so you did bot grab, and now you're running to top grab. Where do you think their jungler is? Like, did Pride Sucker disconnect, or is he coming for top grab?
No, he
So
he should be either coming for the crab or recalling and then coming to the crab. So he should be there. It's just about timing, like where he is with the crab, right? Like you don't want to ever start the crab when him and Renekton are going to collapse on you, because then you'll just be disadvantaged. But you want to space in a way where like you don't want Volibear to rush the crab before your teammates can come. So like you fight Voli if he goes for the crab, or you just try to delay until your soul laners can move. And if it's like your top laner can't get prio, maybe you just go for the gank first, because you know like Voli's can't be here to counter gank. So there's a lot of ways you can play it. It's just about understanding like how everyone's positioned and you know how fast it takes for the people to get to the fights, and just taking the ones where you have the more people.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that part, but I'd still, if I was his coach there, I would just tell him, you just never ever actually try to do the grab thing. Like, unless you just stand there and Pride Stalker shows up to like gank a lane, right? Like you know that he's not coming because he just like completely trolled his path thing, then I think you just don't want to spend your time there, because he doesn't have a smite. Like, Pride Stalker literally just gonna walk up, fucking steal the camp in front of your face anyways. So
if he doesn't have smite, then it's pretty weird to look for the crab like that. He definitely should probably just start with a gank.
yeah,
Does Corki even die here?
Can't really hook.
Oh,
Or can he?
Destiny failed his flash hook.
No, he hit him.
Oh, he's dead too.
Yeah, he hit the hook. He flashed to the side and hooked him.
No, I think
I think it hit the minion.
It glitched on a minion. Yeah, it glitched on a minion. That's pretty unlucky.
I'm gonna look at it again. I'm pretty sure it hit him.
Yeah, check. I don't know. Ooh, my god.
Game
Wait a
is
sec.
looking completely turbo over.
Wait, what the fuck happened?
Maybe it did hit a minion actually. It was a lot of damage. Maybe it was just LeBlanc though. Yeah, I think it hit a minion.
It's really hard to tell.
I think it hit the melee minion.
Yeah,
because that thing moved.
Yeah, it didn't hit. But a nice look. I like that Destiny's thinking about it, right? Like he didn't just give up on the play. He tried to find a way to make it work, even though barely missed. But this game is getting fucked over from top side. Oh, they're gonna replay it right here. I like his idea. I really do. He just tried to auto.
Okay.
He tried to auto before instead of just go for the hook right away. That's what ended up killing PoE. But all in all, it's just a top jungle diff.
Chad is like here waiting for the counter, and they just do it in his face.
Yeah, I like that they pulled the trigger on this play because Voli's 6.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Renekton Voli level 6 is the fucking
Bangros.
dive squad.
Yeah, it really is, and it's the click stun squad. Oh my god, I think Immortals has one hope, which is just now just play the bot lane. That's all you.
They're
can do.
going for the.
Oh god. Oh.
They're going for the Herald swap. Yo, what is it about Aphelios that mind controls people into leaving him alone against the tower? I see this shit every other game with Aphelios, and it never makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. This is so bad.
And he always has the red-white guns for it.
I don't hate their play, because if they were to leave the game state exactly as it was and let lane play out, their top laner cannot farm for the rest of the game, and their jungler's just got his hands tied. So even though I don't like that they did this, this is one of the only ways to make the game weird for the enemy team. Otherwise, they're just gonna keep snowballing. Like they ended up with heralds, so maybe now there will be some chance where like they herald 5 plates and then I don't know, get a split map situation, get a dive off, something different happens than just losing.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that part. I guess my question is there a way to do this without giving Aphelios a million plates? Oh, if they give Arrow this kill, it's actually nasty.
That
I
would
don't
be
know if they
insane.
Get it.
If Pee-wee takes this, I'm so
Yeah, yeah.
tilted.
Let him have it.
This. He's got it.
Oh!
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, guys.
He's
Dude, I was
rich.
gonna say the only
Split
thing
map.
that is actually like a decent change to work with the Draven passive is the ult thing they did, where like it'll do like execute based on your stacks.
Yeah, that was cool. And like, yeah, I think there's a humongous downside to their play because Aphelios, even though Draven cashed in and got a shutdown, he's actually still down in gold compared to Aphelios because Aphelios just gets like 1,400 gold from a turret. But like, I do like that at least in this new game state that just happened, Gwen was actually able to farm a little bit. Like, she doesn't get dove every 2 seconds. I wonder if Arrow calls that because that's actually something that new players kind of struggle with is like what to do, how to get creative in like these situations. Having your top lane get shit on really hard or your bot lane getting shit on really hard is not new to players who played for a long time. You know that like one of the ways you can break the situation is by swapping.
Yeah.
I wonder if Arrow actually just called it like fuck it, I'm gonna send it on top side by side.
I would not be surprised. Arrow definitely like when I played with him, he likes making these kind of plays where you just move around a lot.
Yeah. Creative.
Yeah, I like those a lot as well. I think it's almost like the default League player mindset is not to do that because it's like, you know, if the other side's losing and you're winning, you'll be like, dude, like everyone should just come to my lane, like get me ahead. But sometimes that's not possible. Sometimes the best thing for you to do is you just move and make something else happen.
Yeah.
That takes a certainly large cock to see the angle. Oh wait, Foley is killing himself.
Wait, Volley's just in there? What?
Oh.
Why did he ult in like that was a commit? That's so strange.
I think he just has underestimated Draven's damage. Oh.
Does anyone know if Pride Stalker plays Volley in solo queue? I'm curious if it's one of the cases of him being like, Volley's so fucking easy, I'm never gonna practice him. I don't know what assume it is, but his Volley is a little sus.
I've only seen this game. Like, I don't even know if it's us. He played another
He's
game
played it
time?
before. I mean, a lot of
Interesting.
LCS Volleys have been sus.
Pee-wee's LeBlanc is kind of a classic. He shit on us in 2017 with it, actually.
Back in 2017, I
remember.
Back in my day.
Dude,
Isn't it
all
crazy to
events.
think 2017 was 10 years ago?
Dude, I know,
that
10
is
years.
Crazy to think.
It doesn't feel like it's been 10 years. It only feels like
Time
5.
really flies. Yeah.
What are we thinking about this Draven build? Is he going Aphelios build, just Gale BT?
I think it's a little better than Shield Bow, but like
he had
depends
the
on the game.
vamp since like fucking level 5.
Oh really?
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
That's weird.
He's definitely going
Started
Gale
trading
BT.
Gale.
I think it's all situational. Gale Force feels really bad when you're not ahead of the curve because it feels like it does the worst damage. But like, I think when you're snowballing, Gale Force lets you snowball harder than you normally would be
Arrow?
able to. Arrow, flash, out. Okay.
That was such a troll use of summoners.
Yeah.
He just blew every fucking cooldown to stop a recall.
Yep.
Yeah. Slight bummer. Slight bummer. I think, like looking at the state of the game now, Gwen went from being 40 CS down and very, very fucked in her lane to farming okay, closing it up. Arrow did a huge sacrifice play where he was willing to let the enemy AD carry get really ahead of him to save his top laner. But
yeah,
maybe Immortals has a decent chance now.
Because he got the shutdown in stacks, it's actually like not a huge gold deficit or anything like that. Dude, look at the jungler CS. He's almost getting doubled. He's like the opposite of a Chad. He's like the virgin jungler right now.
Yeah.
He's so weak.
Yeah. I mean, that can definitely happen as jungle. It's like you start falling behind and then you're like, it starts feeling bad every time you take a camp because you're like, oh fuck, dude, like what if they just make a play while I'm doing this camp? Like I might as well just go hover this lane. And then
3 levels down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 3 levels down. He's
Usually
really getting
not
shit
a
on.
great idea, but I can
So-
understand why.
So like, it's
How long has Revenge been freezing, by the way? He has a blasting one. That's it.
he must have been freezing this for a year.
The fuck?
Now he's finally even up in levels, and after this, his farm will be pretty much even as well. But I wonder.
I mean, is he
ultimately-
really sitting on that much unspent?
I mean,
Yeah.
look at his items, dude. He has nothing.
Does he? Isn't he poor?
No, dude. 114
Can't be
CS.
that poor.
Yeah, with a blasting one, that's his only real item. He's
His
got
jungler
like
is 74, and his jungler has a whole item.
He's sitting on 2k gold. I want them to press X to confirm this, but
They're
So,
just
what-
losing 2 turrets top.
I
Chad?
I kind of want to talk about before Chad dies.
No, Chad.
Revenge TP is slightly cringe.
Giga flank.
It's nothing. Tom Kench is gonna be really, really fucking strong in
This
these
looks
fights.
suicidal.
Yeah, it is. I can't imagine this being good for Immortals. They're just wasting time. Maybe people will be like, wow, Revenge Freeze was so good. He ended up catching up in farm. He was really fucked. And like, yeah, it was really good for him. But like, it was really, really bad for everyone else because what happened that entire time that he's freezing is their jungler couldn't farm a single camp because they're outnumbered everywhere that they go. If they go into bot jungle, they're outnumbered because their waves
my.
pushed in. Oh, shit.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
That was fucking brave.
I mean, they're
Oh,
wasting a
IMT
lot of it.
Chad. Let's fucking go.
And Licorice just runs it. And
Yeah, that
Omega
was
just runs
really
it.
weird by Licorice. I'm kind of confused what he thought would happen there. That
Oh, wow.
Baron,
Golden Guardians is actually throwing.
Dude, they actually got a lot of fucking gold right there.
Yeah, they got a lot.
Huh. About to get more. Is there bounties up?
Yeah.
I think so.
It's the
Yeah.
money bag thing on the tower.
That was like one of the longest recall stops I've seen in my life. Like they got chased from the enemy inhib to tier 1 and got cancelled. And then not only did they just get cancelled, then they just started running at them and fighting. It's like a whole minute of just like, let me recall you little bitch.
Ooh, Revenge got an entire Riftmaker off that.
Holy
yeah.
Shit, it's like he bought that before all that. Let's go.
Nah, he really got a lot of gold from that fight, only having a blasting wand.
True. Facts. Dude, he's just sitting on the vamp.
Raven with the Lord Doms.
Doms.
I like the build. I think going Lord Doms, maybe IEBT, those 4 items, kind of Exodia build for Raven.
Yeah, in this
Last
game,
item, Rapid
Lord Dom
Fire.
really very good. The vamp just looks weird. I guess
Oh.
it's not horrible, but oh
I read
no.
a Reddit thread about Lord Doms versus IE. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was on the front page. Somebody did the
see it,
math.
no.
Somebody did the math on it, and as it turns out, Lord Doms is like really highly overvalued. It is obviously really good, but like it's super highly overvalued compared to IE. And I thought that was interesting because like when I play Jinx, I feel a difference of like if I go IE versus Lord Doms, I'm like Lord Doms should feel good, but it kind of feels like shit. IE just kind of feels better, even against tanks.
I was always overvaluing the percent thing because, you know, when they added the ability to see the damage bonus on like the thing for the health gap, whatever that thing's called on the item, that thing literally never gets value. It's actually so weird. It's
Yeah,
like the
it's-
lowest numbers ever.
Yeah, it's really interesting to know that now, even when you're against tanky targets, IE can actually outperform Lord Doms. And it's just like the like math behind it has a lot to do with the difference in AD because Lord Doms gives very little. Oh, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
so
Licorice
like
is-
I definitely could believe that stat. The thing that I look at is, you know, if you're in a point where you're not doing enough damage in the AD carry, the build path for IE is obviously much worse, right? Like when you go Lord Dom, you can just get this shitty Last Whisper, and that's a much bigger spike than any of the IE components. And I think IE, yeah, it's probably more damage in a lot of cases when you finish it, but the build path's worse, and then also like I think it's less flexible because then you kind of need to get your Lord Dom next.
Wait, is the build path worse? I think going BF pickaxe feels a lot better than getting a shitty Last Whisper and a crit float. Like,
I mean, I think if you're already 2 completed items, right? Like we're talking 3rd item.
Yeah.
Then I think most of the time, if you're up against people with armor, the Last Whisper is doing way more damage than the BF would.
Yeah, it would. BF to shit Last Whisper.
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, why are we calling it shit Last Whisper? It's just Last Whisper.
It's just Last Whisper.
The shitty Last Whisper.
The shitty one, not the only one.
Nah, I remember my old blue bow fucking 2300 gold Last Whisper. That's the good one.
Yeah, that really is the good one.
Nah, I don't know. I just feel it when I'm playing, because I play a lot of frontline champs, so we have like a different experience, right? Like you guys are the ones hitting people, I'm the one getting hit, and like I feel the percent pin items so much. Like anytime I just get fucking randomly railed, it's because they have those.
I see.
When people do those greedier builds where they don't get them, it feels like I have more options. Just like, okay, I'll just like pick up another chain vest here, and I'm actually like real tanky against them.
I see. Wait. I don't know. After seeing
there was a huge. Well, so I will say I feel like the best build is like getting Lord Dom 2nd, so you can have Lord Dom and IE by 3rd. Like, that build to me has always looked like the best. Because it does. It's kind of like mages with Void Staff, Death Cap situation.
That makes total sense.
You kind of need both in any core build if you want to do like the big damage and shred them.
Yeah. It could be the best, but it feels weird not having a Zeal item 2nd on a lot of champs. Like only really champs like Aphelios can pull it off, or maybe Draven because they're so ability focused.
I've seen Jinxes do it.
Not really.
I think
Really?
I think
saying
Jinx
not
doing
Jinx.
it. Yeah, Jinx is one of the worst to do it in my opinion, because she needs attack speed to stack lethal tempo, and it's
well,
the faster you can ramp it, the better.
Yeah, the angle I saw for it was you get a lot of attack speed from your minigun and your passive.
Yeah, but it's impossible to use minigun in team fights unless you're already curb stomping it.
Yeah.
Oh, and
holy shit!
I think Licorice has lost his fucking mind. That's all I'm gonna say. Licorice is just like inting the game. So we've been talking about items before. Like I don't know if you guys noticed on earlier, Licorice just randomly flashed on LeBlanc. Like there's no kill threat on her whatsoever. She's just gonna press W afterwards. It's not like you're gonna one-shot her. He just completely wasted it. He's just, and then like the first throw of the game was when he just overchased top lane because he was upset that they were stopping their recalls. He just like goes in and dies, and then does that flash on LeBlanc, and now he just like runs in and dies. He started the game 4-0, now he's 5-3. Like he's done every single throw of the game.
Yeah. I wonder how much of it is just like him. He's definitely overestimating how strong he is, and I wonder how much of that's like from Draven in like, or like getting really early Lord Dom, because in those instances, like the one where they're getting the recall stop, like he died pretty fucking fast. Like if I was a Feder Nectin, I wouldn't expect to get pounded in the ass like that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't think either fights have been close whatsoever. Like, damn, if it was like a slightly less fed Draven, like no, he's just walking.
Yeah.
And like
maybe that's cope.
He got all of the. It's really easy to play when you're 4-0. Like that's like what annoys me is like he got essentially this is like his game because he got 4 kills that were all so easy for him to get. Double kill and top crab, double kill dive. It's like, dude, you're set up for success. It's really hard to play when you're the one getting dove and you're behind, but like you just have to play a pretty normal game and you're probably gonna look really good.
Yep.
So.
Dude, you know what's kind of funny about jungle is like, unironically, in Chad's position, like from the point where he kind of stopped farming, I don't even think it was like the wrong call, because as long as you're giving those camps to your teammates, it's like they're probably gonna do more with gold at this point than you are, and like this one's gonna sound cap, but like objective bounties, you're actually like padding the bounties by being so fucking weak.
That is actually, I'm sure, Chad's mindset.
But like here,
His
instead
Chad
of Lee
mentality.
farming the wolves, it's definitely correct for Draven to take the wolves here, because he's just going to
Yeah.
do so much more with gold. But again, I mean, that's why like sometimes I come back to like, I think it's sad the game's designed that way, but that is the way the game is. Like it
like-
feels bad to be a jungler and just be like, yep, you know, it's just not correct for me to take farm past this point.
I think jungle is the role that I have the least confidence for solo queue players to do well in competitive, because it's so different in competitive versus solo queue. Like, your role is not a carry in competitive, and it almost never will be. Even the best junglers in the world don't play like carries. Karsa plays full tank Vi. Like, it's so interesting to see how like one specific role, just jungle, is so different in competitive.
Yeah, I mean that was always.
Here comes the burger flip.
Oh,
objective bounty.
Chad
Let's
clutches
go.
it. Let's fucking go, Chad.
And they just run.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a good call. That's a good call. The enemy team getting Mountain Soul there would have been a disaster.
Could IMT have fought? Not sure. I was only looking at the dragon.
It didn't seem like it was just lost. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, but
they just gave it up.
To add on to what
Totally had
you were saying, Peter, like jungle's one of those weird roles too, where it's not the case that jungle can never carry a game, but I don't think jungle can ever consistently carry a game, because it's kind of like you only turn to a carry those games where like, you know, just turn to a bloodbath and you get like 1,000,000 kills early, which happens a lot in solo queue. And like competitive, it can happen on occasion, but you know, for the most part, it's not how the games are going to go.
Arrow got random slowed. Oh.
Dang, they are just not doing well in these fights.
Successful defense by Immortals. I think now thinking again, like what should they do? Are they going to contest this 3v5? I would.
Another Chad steal.
Another Chad steal. Holy shit! Very Poggers stuff. Very Poggers stuff. I don't like Golden Guardians committal to this at all.
Yeah, Chad,
they
there's
just
that
go for
flash.
Maybe they just go for it and say fuck it.
Oh my god. Bye-bye.
I love it.
Get him, Chad!
I love it. I love it. Good job. Finally, Licorice actually does make a really game-winning play. Good job. Going on the Draven with no sums.
What a god.
Good timing. Good timing. Everyone was able to follow the stun.
Played that pretty weird, didn't they? Like, I feel like they should have just let Lee give
Lee
the
Sin
steals.
stay.
Yeah, because there's no way they could fight.
Yeah. That's that is totally true.
All right, let's check this one too, because the fucking jungler's knocked out for GG.
Yeah.
And then they just don't take the fight here. Like they just, I mean, I guess going for the drag makes sense. But like, is that not fightable? Like,
I think
imagine
Revenge played
Dravenar
this
right
fight
here.
pretty poorly.
Dude, Dravenar would have shredded them there. He just didn't throw it.
Don't you want to wait for them to be low before throwing it?
Literally, Corki would have died instantly, and they were all stacked.
Hmm. All right.
It actually would have done so much fucking damage. But why would you not throw it?
It's hard to imagine.
Like, what's the
what
point of saving your R?
For that one right there, boom. Big ult. Big up.
Wait, Travis is saying what would be a bigger surprise, TSM's performance or Golden Guardians ending 4th?
Whoa!
Are they 4th if they win this?
Oh, well played, well played.
It's a tiebreak.
Yeah, if
They could.
I don't know. What is the bigger surprise? Golden Guardians ends 4th. Wow.
Yeah, that's one of those like 4th in quotes in my opinion though, because when you watch them play, like they don't play like the 4th best team, even if their record is the 4th best.
Yeah, standings.
Oh,
honestly,
Chad, NT, bro,
Chad.
NT.
Almost.
Lost cheese. He fucking flashed it.
He did. He also had a
Coward.
Kencho alive to save him, but
Nah, he's a fucking pussy. Wasn't your fault, Chad.
True.
Okay. My bad.
Billy should have taken it.
In my opinion, Golden Guardians is carried pretty fucking hard by Ole and they usually draft they usually draft base role. Like, for example, a Blaze Olive almost always plays shit like Corki and Victor. Lost always plays hard scaling AD carry. And like
that stuff is good.
Yeah, it is good. It is good. But like, I think most valuable player on the team is definitely Ole for me, just because he typically makes stuff happen for them. You can't scale every single game unless you have people who are willing to make the transition easy for you early. Licorice has good and bad games. This game he like popped off, shit the bed, popped off. Soccer, he's just okay. Just okay. Lost, just okay.
He's aight.
So are there tiebreakers after this?
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up. Wait, I think that knocked Dig out.
I like Travis's tweet.
Wait, did it knock them out? It was like a 3-way. Yeah, they're 9-9 on 2. They're on 3 people.
Thank you, Pacer Time. Golden Guardians come out on top in this matchup. I've got Licorice by my side. That was very explosive on your side of the map at the start of that. Tell me a bit about your plays with Pride Stalker to get things going.
No, I think GG went and knocked him out.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, they just were in the right spot. Like, we had top push coming out, like coming back out, and then we like knew he was on the crab, so we just fought them, and then later we had a dive angle. We have Volibear Renekton, which is probably like the 2 best dive champs in the game, so we knew it was free, and then kind of went from there. Yeah.
Bringing things into a victory overall in the end, though. What did you make of the way the latter portions of the game went, though? I know that you and the team have been working on that specifically.
Yeah, I think this game wasn't the best. Like, I think we had a hard time getting synced up as a team where we were all on the map at the same time, and we could actually pressure something together, at least for a little bit. And then I died top at one point, which, like, obviously made it so that Draven could actually play the game, and then, like, maybe they had a chance to, like, win fights. But once we started grouping up, we like took towers and ended the game, and it wasn't too hard.
In the end, overall, when it comes to Golden Guardians, we've been talking about you a lot and what you brought to the team. Lost in his interview yesterday saying how much of a staple you've been. How do you feel that your play has been overall this split?
I mean, I think I've played well. I don't think I've played amazing. Like, I don't think that my play on stage has been like the best, that of like the best top laner in the league. But I think that like skill-wise, I'm right up there with everyone else, and like I think I can show a lot in playoffs, and I'm excited for that.
Yeah, I think that skill has shown through a lot. And as far as playoffs, I brought, this is the remainder of the foldy sheets and what we face with Golden Guardians. So based on your victory, that means for seeding in playoffs, you do have to face off against FlyQuest potentially, maybe a matchup against EG, depending on the winner of that. What are you thinking going into those tiebreakers?
I mean, I'm not too worried. We beat both of them the last time we played them, so I think like if we play well, we can definitely take the match. But at the same time, they're not weak teams, so like just see what happens.
We do get some questions from fans and out in the ether about something else though as well. Your haircuts and the looks that you have been sporting. Do you hold any superstitions in that fact, or have any decisions behind how long you keep the curls?
Not superstitious. It was mainly just like I wanted my shower to take less long at a certain point. And like with long hair, it is like a huge pain. Like I did not understand this until I had long hair, but it is a huge pain. And at a certain point, I was just done with it. So
I vibe with that.
Yeah.
I understand that for sure. Well, Licorice, you still got a day ahead of you. We look forward to seeing what goes down. Thank you for stopping by for the interview.
Grind set, guys.
We're down to the final sliver, everyone. We're finally here. More LCS to come. One break for us to kick to. We got more matches on the other side. We'll see ya.
We are going to in trouble first, but for Licorice, 2v2 Renekton, man, he just can't be fighting the bear and the croc. That's an easy double for Licorice.
Just Gale Force the poke as well, I believe. There's Liquid jumping it in. They know the turn they need, and that is the shutdown for Price Dogger. Arrow's gonna mount.
Showering
That's
makes
the
you
ace the
washed
Golden
up.
Guardians are
It's
looking
true.
to pick up as Destiny is just out of base to prevent the text from flying up on screen.
That's true.
That is gonna be the Baron Golden Guardians have needed.
So fucking smart.
I call it the wheel.
I don't think so. This is a miss.
Brother David, behold the fork.
I got dead forks right here, baby! A toilet?
It's a
We're
new
not
ad.
animals. We go
ad.
outside like humans.
Hancock.
The fuck?
No king! The people shall have the right to vote. Even the stupid ones?
Who's it for?
Edison, can I be honest with you? It stinks. Nobody's gone to the moon, ever! Why not? It's far, it's too far, it's far!
未来はポータブルミュージックです。
バカか！出て行け！語りが言ってもいるぞ！語り！
What is with this guy?
FTX. It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
Huh.
Don't be
Their
like
own
me.
ad is telling you to not get into it.
I don't know if it said that, but
So they've actually like gone transcendent to the next level. Like at first, one of the criticisms of like NFTs in crypto is like it preys on people's FOMO. That like the real appeal of like a huge appeal of people buying into it is the fact that they just feel like they don't want to miss out on the next big thing. They're missing out on like, you know, a fucking 10x investment. And now like the ad is instead of just like denying that it's a FOMO thing, it's like they're just playing fucking yo. Don't miss out.
Don't miss
guys.
out.
Don't miss out.
You could make 10 times the money on my shitty monkey picture.
Yeah. Oh god.
I mean, I guess from a marketing standpoint,
You know,
not the
fuck it,
worst
man.
idea.
I mean, if I saw the clip of Trainwreck's. Did you guys see the clip of Trainwreck's winning like $20 million?
20 million real dollars?
On the totally real slot machine?
Yeah. He won 22.5 million on like a slot pull.
Yeah,
And then
I didn't see the clip, but I saw that he did.
yeah, and like I'm sure I'm gonna get this shit wrong.
Can I
Like,
have
I don't
some?
know exactly how much it is, but he then like at some point he did like a total gain and loss like tally because like the website will tell you, and he's like down 30 million total, and like I just think it's like
Is this
so
real
fucking
money?
funny. Yeah, it's real money.
How is Trainwreck
Well, I
so
mean,
rich?
He's getting paid
He's sponsored
by the site. Like the site's forking shitloads of cash, and then he plays with the cash.
Yeah. He's sponsored by what is? Does anyone know what the
Is
website is called?
is
I
that
forgot.
legal? That something sounds strange there.
So both, I think, Trainwrecks and Mo, who got sponsored by these gambling sites, had to move out of the U.S. because it is not legal here. It's called stake, yeah. And the amount of money that they pay them to sponsor them to play on their site, stream it all day, and promote it is like obviously completely insane. I'm not gonna say how much, but like it's completely insane. Even though Train is down 20, 30 million on the site, he's probably up tens or hundreds of millions on the sponsorship.
Huh.
It's actually fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't realize until recently how many people enjoy gambling. Because, like, I personally don't enjoy it. I mean, I'll play blackjack here and there. Maybe I'd play poker if I, like, knew how to play the game. But, like, you know, it's, like, fun. But I know that it's probably not the best use of, like, definitely not a good use of money. But, like, I didn't realize how big gambling was in the world. It's like one of those vices that is, like, so popular, I guess. People love betting. People love gambling.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it's been a pretty common thing for a super long time.
But let's be real, everything has a price. Like, if somebody goes up to you guys and says, I'll pay you $10 million a year to stream my gambling site 8 hours a day, there is a price to everything. Like, there is an amount of money where you would say yes, even though it goes against your, like, what you believe in.
Oh, I mean, Yeah, I would fucking do it, but
Yeah.
I would. I think my biggest concern is it sounds fucking boring, dude. Like,
Oh, well, dude, it's
that
so
much
I
time
can't
just
understand why
gambling.
people watch it. Why do you
What you got?
watch it? I don't get it.
You would take that deal, Meteos? 10 mil, 8 hours a day, like gambling?
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. What? That's so much money.
I would not come close to that.
Really?
Yeah, that's so fucking boring and disgusting.
But you've made
But
enough
it's a
money
lot
in
of
your life.
fucking money. You can do you can do that for a year and then do whatever the fuck you want after that.
But Sneaky might have already reached that point.
Maybe.
Not 10 million, no.
No, but like you've probably reached a point where, based on your lifestyle, you can live comfortably for the rest of your life, and money's not really a big issue. Probably. I mean, I'm making an assumption here, but you might be close, or you might have already reached it.
I get what you're saying. Like, there is like a number that you would do a lot of things for, but like, fucking, you heard the number, 8 hours a day slot machining. Like, what? I mean, whatever the fuck gambling is included on this.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think it's like mostly slots. Yeah.
I think for 10 million, I could manage. I could be strong enough to fucking spin the wheel.
Yeah, it's funny, man. Like, we were talking about this, and like, people work fucking at McDonald's 8 hours a day, and they get paid like 40K a year. And like, I actually agree with Sneaky. I probably wouldn't do it for 10 million, but like, I would do it. I just don't know how much money it would take to.
Didn't Aiden Ross fucking like accidentally leak his Discord with the amount of money he was making on that shit? Like, it was some disgusting number. It was
Someone in
like
my chat said 900,000 a week.
Yeah, it was like $1 million a week.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
That's a lot of money.
That is an insanely disgusting amount of money.
Yeah, so there you go. Like,
I'd be
if we
down to get $1 million a
extrapolate
week.
that,
I would
that's
take
about-
that.
That's about like 48 million a year, 46 million a year. And like, yeah, if somebody paid me 46 million a year to stream their gambling site every day, well, I'd definitely do it for a year. I mean, I would feel terrible, honestly, but I'd wipe my tears away with money, because I might have ruined some of my fans' lives by getting them addicted to a gambling site. But like, I think everyone has a number, unless you're seriously the most virtuous person.
Is it a virtue thing? I don't know, dude. I feel like people can gamble
Well,
responsibly.
I think there's like, yeah, like there's responsible gambling, and it's like, you gamble just for fun. Like, you go in it expecting to lose. Like, you're not there to make your money. Like it's your fucking job or something.
You just do it for the fucking hope that you can win, and then you lose, but you pay for that hope.
So
yeah,
I'm actually friends with Mo, and I like him, but like, let's just say that Mo has a fan who supported him ever since day one, and he's been watching Yasuo's, Yasuo streams, and when he was a 500 viewer streamer, he moved up to being a 10K viewer streamer. He popped off. He's been a fan of him for years and years and years, supported him through the ups, the highs and lows, and because Yasuo now is mostly streaming this website, he gets into gambling and he gets addicted, and like, maybe that ruins this guy's life. Maybe that ruins this guy's relationship. Like, I feel like there's no way that he's not aware that he probably ruined someone's life. Probably. There's like a really extreme, there's almost 100% chance that he ruined at least one person's life. But like,
I think that's kind of like a lot of assumptions, though, because how is that any different than like playing League of Legends and people look up to you and they get addicted to League of Legends and that ruins their life, right?
well, because League is not the same level of life-ruining vice that gambling is.
Yeah.
I think for some people it can.
Gambling is a way higher level.
I mean, yeah, because like you can go into financial ruin, sure, but like I still feel like it's similar in the way that like you can't really save someone from like doing something super irresponsible.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the act of promoting gambling in itself is bad. Like, I think that is fine, but it's just the extent of it. Like, how much.
Guys, how is promoting gambling not bad? The whole point of gambling is that the house always wins. It's literally a way for someone to extract money out of people who a lot of times are like people
Well,
who
no.
gamble. A lot of the times are living shit lives, and they're going for that Hail Mary that's going to get them out of their shit life.
Oh no. So I agree with you. Like gambling is okay. Like some forms of gambling can fuck you, right? But the act of promoting gambling in the casual manner is not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, because I think, like for me, I don't think I would have trouble sponsoring a gambling thing. But if it was like a cigarette company, like I wouldn't sponsor cigarettes because they're just kind of bad all the time. You can't responsibly smoke cigarettes, right? It's just purely damaging you. Where I think gambling is not the case. I think you can like gamble healthily. I'm sure it's can give people some like mental fucking release.
But the conversation was, would you spam slots every day all day? That's where it's like, fuck no.
So Sneaky, it's not even about the ethical thing for you. It's just the fact that you don't want to stream slots all day.
No, I said gambling in its casual form is ethical. Like if you're in it for the fun. If you're gambling as your fucking job and trying to, like, not just your job, but like you're gambling to try to like save your life and make bazillions of dollars. Like that's just an unrealistic thing that never happens. Like you can't win. Yeah, you can get lucky as fuck, but you're still gonna the amount of time and effort you put in to get lucky as fuck was just not even close to worth it. Like you're just gonna lose the whole time.
Oh wait, no, because so I don't know this 100%, but I've heard from a lot of people the gambling sites that sponsor the people don't give them like fake money to play with, like on their site. Just like credit them. They just pay them so much money that they, even if they were to have like lose, like right, like let's say the house wins 55% of the time, or 60% of the time, even they're just gonna make so much money off the sponsorship alone that
makes
it's
sense.
gonna completely outweigh any amount of money that they're losing. Like Train bringing down $20 million sounds insane, but if he's still net up like fucking 80 million or something, it doesn't matter. So I think like the point is that you don't care if you lose.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're talking about different things here too.
Yeah, I feel like that was something different.
Oh,
well, like I said, like I think casual gambling. There is nothing wrong with casual gambling. I agree with you. I do not think like fucking what Train is doing, like gazillions of gambling, like him winning 22 mil, like those types of things, like that's just not real. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not
winning
a
a $22 million like jackpot or something, that feels fake. I think if they're lying about the amounts of money and doing it to like bait people in, that's unethical for sure.
Wait. I actually believe that it's real. Like he's
okay,
just,
I meant real.
I mean, I don't know if it's real or not.
Yeah,
but
I mean, there's that.
Seems
but, like,
pretty fucking rare.
Like
Okay, guys.
nobody's actually gonna go and win that. That's the thing.
If he's streaming like $50,000 slot pulls every time he pulls the lever, it's $50,000 of his own money, and he does this 10 hours, 5 hours a day, every day for years. At some point, he's going to hit that like 0.001% chance that it will recoup like a shit ton of money that he's lost, because he's probably at that point down like 40 mil, and then after that he's down like 20 mil.
Well, okay. So when I said it's not real, is in like that's just something that nobody wins. Like he only won that because of exactly what you said. Like because he's pulling the fucking machine the entire day, all day, every day. Like he might be bound to get it after losing way more money than he ever put in.
Yeah.
Or sorry, than he ever would win.
Well, yeah, that's why it's fucked up, bro. Like that's why like fucking advertising lottery tickets and lottery winners and like Powerball and gambling is all fucking so stupid.
I agree. Slots are the dumbest shit ever. I don't know why slots exist. It's just a means to throw your money away, and it's not even fun. It's actually so stupid.
Why do old people like it so much if it's not fun?
Because they're fucking stupid.
Don't know.
Slots are dumb as fuck. I think like blackjack and like fucking Texas Hold'em's not even gambling, but like blackjack is like somewhat fun. That's like the closest thing to it.
How is it any different from slots? Because you think by being like, oh, I fucking hate if I'm under 16. Like, yeah, that's any different from pulling a fucking lever.
Well, I mean,
same
there's
shit.
strategy to. I mean, there's strategy.
Yeah, there's strategy. There's so much strategy
There
in
is.
Texas Hold'em. There's a ton of strategy. Way more than pulling this fucking lever.
Wait, are you actually arguing against Texas Hold'em?
Huh? No, I'm talking about blackjack.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Like blackjack's still gambling, but I just said blackjack is like way more fun than slots. Slots is just troll shit.
I bet.
Yeah, I was baiting a little bit there, but I'm not into gambling at all personally.
Yeah, I've only gambled a few times too.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I remember I was like so virtuous when I started esports, and I thought I was like I had this like holier than thou attitude. Like I am, um, like I would like look down on influencers when I was a pro player, and I would say like, dude, I would never advertise like energy drinks because they're so addictive. And then obviously I got sponsored by like at some point I got into energy drinks and I liked them and I like took sponsorships for them.
Right. How convenient. How
No,
convenient
I
you
just
started
think-
liking them before you got sponsored by them. That's very convenient.
That is no, actually, legitimately. Anyways, the point
Yeah,
is
yeah, of
that I
course.
think everyone has some sort of line that they like really don't want to cross. But they totally would cross it if enough money was shoved in their face. I think that's funny.
Sure.
We're ass.
Okay, guys. How much money to... let me think about this. Would you... $10 million and never eat meat again?
Huh? For what?
$10 million and you can't eat meat ever again.
I think Siki might have trouble with that. I don't think he could give up eating meat.
Yeah, I feel like you're making this a sex joke, but
No.
you're probably right.
Yeah, he needs
Wait,
to
no,
eat.
he would?
I mean, media.
Nah, dude, you just gotta eat your meat. 10 years,
whenever-
no meat.
I
For,
do
for
love
how,
meat.
I could do it for a price. It would have to be a pretty high price, but I could do it.
Did you say 10 mil?
10 mil?
I guess
would not do
10 mil a year to not eat meat? Is that?
No,
is that
no,
what
no,
you
no.
said?
10 mil just flat for the rest
So-
of my life. I would.
oh,
I would
rest
almost
of
do
your
nothing
life.
For the rest of my life. Yeah, I would do nothing for the rest of my life. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if it was $1 billion to never eat meat for the rest of my life, I wouldn't do it straight up. Like, there's no amount of money that would get me to do it.
I mean, you would get used to it though.
No, I
then
wouldn't.
you-
I would spend the rest of my life so.
What would happen
fucking
if you
sad
did
that I
eat
can't
meat, though?
meat.
Because, like, what if somebody
not
fucking
part
sneak attacked you? Like,
That's not.
put a chicken nugget in your salad or
I
something?
hate you.
It's like meat fucking substitutes, isn't there?
Yeah.
Like veggie burgers and shit. I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard.
Dude, how long
Not
has it been since the last game? I feel like we've been talking about bullshit for so long.
I don't know, guys.
Last week, just because I still care about Speaker.
Fucking wow.
A lot, and I want them to do well. Obviously, don't want them to do well against us, so I still want to crush them tomorrow. But yeah, hopefully they turn around a little bit for next one.
I mean, for me, I definitely really want to beat TO just because.
What do
Beard
you
left
eat
us,
if you don't eat meat?
Like a rat. But if we can beat him, it'll be really, really
I
great.
don't
and,
know.
It'll be
Horrible
I guess,
shit,
a highlight
tofu.
for my season at least. So I'm really excited for tomorrow's game.
The top answer was cum, actually.
Oh, okay.
What? If I couldn't eat meat, I would just eat cereal like all day, every day.
What am I trying saying? Fish. Fish is meat. What are you saying?
If I could
eat
live on
fish?
cereal
That's
only,
so
I probably
stupid.
would.
How are you saying fish?
Dude.
They're like unironically saying fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, fish isn't meat.
Cap.
No. It's like a
Sticks?
pescatarian can eat fish, but they're still a vegan.
How is fish not meat? It's literally meat. What the fuck is meat in this
Steve, you're
classification?
getting baited. You're falling for the trap, bro. You need to.
They're actually not trolling.
No, I
like,
know, but like,
I mean, yeah, I'm.
that's just a clueless.
There's no, yeah, for sure. There's no way fish isn't meat.
Oh well, it depends if you're a pescatarian or not.
Yo, did you guys grow up religious?
I was like, my mom made me go to church for a while, and I was like confirmed as a Methodist, but I never really gave a shit about it.
Methodist.
What is a Methodist?
It's like a type of Christian.
What's the difference between like a regular Christian?
Well, Christian is like there's two big ones. It's like Catholics and Protestant, and then Protestant is just like basically anything that's not Catholic, and then Methodist is like one branch of that. I don't know.
I see.
Catholic
Yeah,
is like the one with the
us-
Pope and the fucking confession. I think the Protestants are a little bit more like loose.
Yeah,
I don't know though. Like I'm legit
a
not.
little wild to me.
I'm not like a super religious person by any means. I don't know that much about it.
I was wondering if anyone knew why like there's like one religion where you can't eat fish on a certain day, or like maybe I'm getting it mixed up. Am I trolling? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? There's like a religion where you can only maybe it's like you can only eat fish or you can't eat fish on like a day of the week. But like why?
Heard some limitation about some food.
People are saying
I have no idea what
Catholics
it
can
was.
only eat fish on Fridays.
Oh, okay. It's for Lent. Dude, I don't fucking know, honestly. Religion is so wild to me. I never... Did I tell you guys that at one point I was like really, really freaking out because I was like, damn, if there is a God and I don't believe in him, then I'm not going to go to heaven. So it's better that I just believe in him. Because like if he doesn't exist, then nothing happens when I die. And it's all good. But if he does exist, a 0.01 chance, and I do believe in him, then I'm going to heaven. So then I tried really fucking hard to like become religious. I tried so hard. I was like, I asked my friends,
Really?
like, oh my god, like how do you guys know? How do you guys know that he's real? Like, can you teach me? And that my friends were trying to like get me to come with them. My Mormon friend was like telling me all about
Come
like,
with them?
Mormonism
That's
and
not how
shit.
you get to God.
Yeah, well, for some religions, you. Never mind. And I tried for like weeks, and I just couldn't do it. I was like, damn, it's not working, guys. I still don't really believe. Blows.
For me, it's more that I feel like there's way more questions in the universe than answers. So I don't know. There's probably something out there, but I don't think anyone has the ability to know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the draft though?
Maybe religion talks is
Oh,
not-
dude, pass the
we're not in
fucking
the right
blunt,
setting
bro.
for it. Yeah.
I think my eye's wearing off.
I gotta say, TL did probably the only draft possible that's gonna give TSM a chance to win. They give them Zeri, and they gave him a good matchup for Jarvan. Like,
No,
speaking of
they
favorite
picked
champion is
Braum, dude. They've already won. They took out all the stops.
No, dude. I seriously think Zeri's. I mean, everyone knows Zeri's so broken, but like, then you're giving a very easy Jarvan to. Just feels bad, man. Just feels bad. But maybe TL's just so good they can outplay this draft. Like, not like they got outdrafted that hard. It's just that TSM's playing good champs for them.
True. I don't know about Ash. Seems pretty meh. But I don't know. It's probably really good against Zeri early.
Yeah, I could see it being good. I could also see it just being completely curb stomped in team fights because.
Yeah, that would be the scare. For sure. You
Yeah.
just don't get the engage and they go on you, you're just fucking dead.
I think like one funny thing to think about is like the first AD carry in the game, Ashe. She's a girl with a bow and she walks around and shoots arrows. And then you look at Zeri and it's like, is this the same game? This game's jumping over walls, fucking shooting bullets.
Lightning attack. She
Yeah,
doesn't even
lightning.
have an auto anymore.
She moves at the speed of light. It's like a fucking like it's like Sonic the Hedgehog is just like speeding around the team fight, killing everyone. And Ash just sitting there like shooting arrows. Like it's so crazy that the mobility creep in the game.
Is it? It's Rise.
Dog shit model.
Oh, it's not Rise? Oh, he's banned. Why is Rise banned?
I don't know. I think Rise actually has fallen off pretty hard in LCS. He looked good in the beginning and became really shit later in the game, but in the split.
I think he's a good pick into LeBlanc though, and I imagine he'd be good into Ahri as well.
So
remember that was like a classic matchup.
TSM is playing a great comp.
Oh my
against
god, he's
good
actually
late picks.
taking Irelia.
Is this a real comp from TL? By the way, they
No,
have 380 carries.
it's 3 AD carries with Braum. This is actually
carries
fucking
Braum.
Exodia.
Good idea, I guess. But TSM is a good answer. It's like they have all one-shot dive champions that counter AD carries.
I don't like the Viego that much. I think another frontline champion, like, if you actually want this to be the fucking Omega comp, you just pick Trundle. And then you just have, like, so much DPS. You have, like, Braum and another frontline. And Braum just CCs everyone with autos.
Yeah.
He just tags everyone and they get fucking killed in the Braum stun.
This is a league built on
Yeah,
speed.
it depends on
and
how the
precision,
fight starts.
where everything
But,
needs to perform at a pro level.
I think if
especially your hardware.
I think if Huni could play the champ, or wanted to play the champ, I think he can. Malphite is a good pick in this game. It's literally triple AD carries in and out.
Even if you're hard stuck.
That's
flat,
Santorin's girlfriend.
Like me, forever.
Oh,
Rocket,
that's KP?
the official mouse and keyboard
Isn't it?
of the LCS.
I don't know what KP
Sure
looks
looked like
so I have
her.
No idea. Lena, is that KP? Oh, she doesn't know. Ghosted.
It would have to be her twin if it's not her. Electrocute Corky.
Lena and fucking Lena and KP. Santorin and KP have been together for forever now.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
They're a very wholesome couple.
It's one of the longest lasting relationships like in the scene. Literally as long as I've known Santorin. he's
Lasted
been
longer
with
than my
KP.
parents' marriage.
Damn. Actually, such a sick recall from Viego.
It's too lit.
He's the Ruined King. You can't say anything good about him. He ruined the world, Sneaky.
Viego?
Yep.
But it's sick. He's got an awesome guitar. Pentakill is amazing.
Golden Guardians won last game, right? I'm doing the Gamba.
Yeah. Oh, I just made that up, but yeah.
Oh man, I like this a lot. Because just going straight to Raptors, or what's the move here? Is he gonna
What
try
do you
to
like
steal?
in which part of this? The Huni flank?
I like that they did a scout. They found out like they essentially know that TSM doesn't ward for the early invade. So this is kind of why you see junglers like run up to their spot, ward, and switch to sweeper. But Spica didn't do that, and the only way that this invade works is if you know that basically this guy doesn't do this kind of defensive ward at level 1.
Dude,
They just
this
sneak up on it and go.
This game specifically is actually the most obnoxious to play jungle during, and it's part of the reason why you don't see certain junglers in the game at all, like Vi, Rek'Sai type ones, where, like, if I'm Spica and you look at TL's comp, you can get late invaded on either side of the map, right? So, like, there's no correct answer for where you should start, because Graves is strong as fuck level 1, and then you have Ashe Braum bot side. So there's actually like, no safe option.
So there's usually 2 counters to this from level 1 that like kind of came up when we started playing in LCS 2013 to like 2015 lane swap era. Is like, so if you're weak at level 1, then you force the invade and you split map yourself, and then if they come retake, they're showing on your wards, so then you can back up to your side of the jungle, or you kind of sit in mid lane with wards on both sides, and then if you see them invade, you just go to the other side and you kind of just match their farm timing. You know, you start your buff, they start your buff.
Oh!
Is this a dive?
Ooh!
It is a dive.
Uh-oh. Can Santorin get him? No.
He has flash.
Damn, dude. Spica's fuck. They gotta show his face cam during that one.
They got Bjergsen. He's not happy.
And then Weepo flashed on him and he gets out? Wait. What?
Whippo is... He was going to kill him there, I think. So I'm not that mad about the W back, but...
What? Was he not just completely out?
No. Whippo was going to kill him there. I think he was going to have EM soon.
I don't know. It was kind of close. But I don't know if he knew that Viego was behind him.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Huh.
I see what happened.
Whippo made such a huge difference here. Like, the fact that he was pushing top in and crashing.
I thought the clone was him.
Oh.
And then when it disappeared, I was like, oh, the clone died.
Oh.
Lol. Well, yeah, that was pretty fucking troll to go back then.
Yeah.
I think he could have tried to block the autos with his clone and ran.
Yeah, that would have been...
I mean, maybe he wouldn't have gotten out, but...
Kind of went for the juke, though, right? Like,
I don't know what kind of Viego's getting juked by a LeBlanc just popping in on your face.
Well, no, not the,
at 1
not the
HP.
Viego. Like, trying to juke Graves.
Yeah, but...
You just commit to walking one direction with both your clone and you. Oh my god, he's getting slammed.
They might get 1v2'd here. Straight up.
I don't know if this is a kill.
No, never mind. Actually, it is because
he just
it's
got full
stack
HP.
Aurelia. Yeah, it's Aurelia.
Ooh. When did I really lose her Q? Get in initially?
Yeah, the first Q in. See. This is a dive bot lane. I think Core dies for it, and it's totally worth it if he does. Just die for it. Just die for it.
Oh.
Would Core say he's gonna die for it?
Core did a hilarious W flash there. That was like he flashed in place straight up.
Huh.
Oh,
wait.
Backwards.
That's
Yeah,
weird. Core kind of greeted it. He wanted to live and trade his flash. I think just
Yeah,
going down with the ship was the play there.
Yeah, he failed his flash. Not the best play. I still think, all things considered, I would be pretty happy to successfully dive there and trade 1-for-1. Usually, the reason why, like I've noticed, is like when you do this 1-for-1 trade on the turret, the AD carry who gets dove feels like, oh my god, I got so ahead off this because I was able to trade 1-for-1 in a 2v3. It's like it feels good, right? Because you outplayed like an outnumbered situation by the enemy. But then when you come back to your lane, you're fucked. Like, because your wave had just been like sitting on your turret for a while and it's bouncing back. Like usually the enemy team has quite the turn on you again. Oh, we'll see. Oh wow, and fucking Core shows up top lane, man. Oh my god.
Beats your ass with the money bags.
Oh my god.
Feels bad to be Hooney.
There's only 2 supports in LCS that would make this play. Core and Vulcan. That's it.
Yep.
No other support in the entire league is good enough to know when to roam top. I swear to god. Vulcan did it in the Renekton vs Vayne game and made Renekton stabilize his lane, and Core did it in this lane where it was like, wow, it's so disgusting when you get this play made on you.
Dude, it's so fucking blessed to be Santorin. You have a support who will do shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, your support just fucking, like, swung the top lane matchup. You didn't have to do anything.
And everyone is happy there. Like, and I think the best part about it is, like, Core and Vulcan both know when it's a good time to do it based on this wave state bot. Like I said, like, they just did that 1-for-1 trade bot, and now they're up tempo because, like, he dies, respawns, he has, like, a turn before, like, his AD carry is able to get dope bot. And he knows with that small timing, he can do this play without his AD carry losing anything. It's really good.
And recognizing, like, when it's actually going to do anything top lane.
Yeah.
Like,
super sick.
It depends on matchups, but that one, you know, Aurelia's about to hit 6. Both no flash.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I wonder if Hansama is gonna get away with playing Ashe against better bot lanes. I think Hans is obviously really, really good, but I'm not the most sold on Ashe being a good champ.
Not being a Pog champ?
Yeah. I just don't know. Zeri is just so annoying to play against.
What do you think about this top lane matchup, Doublelift? Graves versus Irelia? Like,
I got fucking shit on in our FlexQ game playing this one. I don't know, man.
Oh, I don't really remember that game, but like just in general, what are your thoughts on the matchup?
Fuck you. It feels like Irelia is just a champ that is almost completely designed to annihilate squishy ass AD carries.
Mm-hmm.
Mages.
And yeah, and mages.
Mages not as much because her damage reduction is physical stuff.
Yeah.
And she has like really low base MR.
Every time I played Victor into her, I'm literally permadead with her just face rolling. It's so disgusting.
Yeah. It's like she doesn't have to hit E. That's when you know a matchup is bad. Is like, wow, he can miss a really
Or she
crucial
does, and I
ability.
just die from full. It's so fucking infuriating.
Did you try like
Well,
using your
I'm
W spell?
fucking dead. You go play the matchup, and you'll come to be crying. Meteos.
I've played the matchup.
From Victor side.
Yeah.
And how dead are you?
I don't remember being permadead.
I
Meteos
literally
is
permadead
really
every
good.
time. Like, it's so nasty, man.
Yeah. I imagine the reason why Bobo's down so much farm is like, yeah, he roamed, yeah, he died. They traded one kill for one kill, but it's just because you can't farm safely in this matchup. And I think when Graves is not farming 10 CS per minute, he's not the best.
What's he even doing?
He's a
Mage
bit...
with no gold.
Yeah, he's a bit of a fucking resource hog.
Fuck's he building, actually?
Yeah.
Smoke.
I was wondering that too. It's
Wait,
something.
what?
Gore
This is
drinker?
Sun-
Oh, it's gore.
Dur-
It's gore. It's
Gore
gore.
drinker.
Wait, he's building gore drinker graves?
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
thing
wait,
people have
that's
been doing.
become a thing. That's become a thing, actually.
Really?
I'm not a big fan of it, but it is a thing.
I don't hate it. I thought it was like really weird, and I didn't want to immediately say it was good or bad. But then I saw Gore Drinker Graves just doing crazy shit, and I was like, oh, okay.
I think it's
I
good
maybe-
if you're
maybe-
like super fed. It seems like one of those Red Cane style 1v9 builds, but on like a regular amount of gold or slightly ahead amount of gold, it seems kind of sus.
Is it also gore drinker quirky?
No, that's
hell yeah.
Sunderer.
Sunder quirky.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That's pretty fucking disgusting.
What do you think he's building?
I don't know, but that's fucking dirty. Dirty dog shit.
What's wrong with it? It's hybrid pin.
That's terrible on Quirky.
Really? Because I thought he did hybrid damage.
No, he's not hybrid. He's fucking magic. He has like the most lowest fucking fizz percent.
Oh,
30% of auto attacks?
With everything.
It's like 80-20.
Is it
What is this
80-20?
I'm pretty sure it's 80-20.
I'll Google it.
Yeah. His Corky's damage is no longer 50-50. It's 80-20. His autos. That they like gave him an identity. He's the magic damage 80 carry.
Yeah, it's 80-20.
It's 80-20.
It's still 50-50 on his E, I think.
It's
though.
80-20. His Q is full magic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his E's half and half.
Yeah. That's the only thing.
And
that
I'm looking it up.
It's full magic.
Oh yeah, it is 80-20.
His damage split is like the most fucking magic ever.
Mm.
Yeah.
True.
So dual pin's legit trash.
But
Yeah, that's fair.
I imagine the reason why he's doing this build, he's thinking about the enemy comp. It's Jarvan, Aurelia, LeBlanc. He's gonna take a certain amount of guaranteed damage, so he wants to like cushion his HP. There's certain champs where like you just have to take damage. So the more of it you can mitigate or like ignore, the better. Because once they pop that, they're like kind of out of steam. I wonder if is it actually fucking Sunder? I don't know, but I don't hate it this game.
Uh-oh.
And he's dead. Bye-bye.
And Shinji.
What else could it be? Could it be
Shinji's out.
Triforce?
Shinji's out, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, he can go into try with that. Yeah, he can build try and Minion.
Well played by Spica here. He is covering the like one wave later play by. Oh wait.
Still
Whoa.
dead?
Core just
Wait.
flashed, by the way. fuck is going on? This is such a weird game.
Yeah.
How do you think Tactical feels when he plays against his former team minus him?
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Good play by TSM. Good play by TSM. Hooney's dead though.
Good play.
Wait.
This was
Maybe not
nice
good play.
by TSM.
Are we watching the same play here?
Wait. I thought it was good. I guess not. I guess...
You fucking Speaker like opened up by himself, did zero damage. Had to flash out.
This is
got
looking nice
fucked
from
in the ass.
TSM side.
I meant it was good for TL. I think I have a speech impediment, guys.
Let's see.
Huh.
Yeah, dude, I heard
More
usually
things.
trying to like dive into Braum in 80 carries is,
I mean, the
is good.
opener from Speaker, like what the fuck was this?
Well, he wants to put down.
He ults Graves with E.
I think the idea was they were just like horny for the fucking TP to his standard combo. Like he put his flag down and then he TP'd and then Speaker was like, alright, I'm ulting in.
What about a ward? Like that pink over there?
Did they have it at the time?
I mean, like, he can place the pink as easily as he can place the flag, you know?
Yeah, but you can't drag to a pink ward. You can only drag to a flag.
They should let him do that, actually.
Speaker just goes in, and he baits everyone to commit to the fight, flashes away.
Yeah.
Later, guys.
Doesn't Speaker really like Jarvan?
He does, he does.
That's such a weird champ to like, dude.
Really? I love playing Jarvan. I think Jarvan is so satisfying.
I'm
Like,
very neutral on Jarvan. I don't strongly like or dislike him, and that's how a lot of the junglers I've talked to feel about him, because it's like, obviously he's really good early, and like the early game's fun, but then you fall off a fucking cliff and you're just the weakest piece of shit later.
There's not a single jungler in the game that doesn't fall off a cliff unless you're playing like fucking Nocturne or something.
No, I mean most champs I feel like I can at least kind of like scale and become threatening even if I get fed or something. But Jarvan just like his W and his E are just not real spells. Putting extra points into them doesn't do anything.
Wait, I feel like when Jarvan gets fed, he's everything. He's like a very all-around champ. I think you can totally, like, just fucking go in and kill backline with Jarvan as a bruiser. Like, no?
No, not really.
I mean,
beat their ass?
you can kill people, but
You have to be like super fucking fed for that.
Yeah, I mean the problem is more like the way you enter fights is like you use your EQ as the gap closer, and it's 2 spells to not even hit them.
Yeah, and then
assuming you're winning the game, it's like the enemy team is typically walking into you, or like you can start a fight on your own terms. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's good situations. I was just saying, like, a lot of times Jarvan's like trying to get those long engages off.
no, I mean definitely compared to other champs though, Jarvan like he doesn't do very much in a team fight compared to a lot of shit.
I see.
He can engage, but actually being able to kill people and carry the fight, it's not good at that.
His Q is too like skinny.
I think AD carries always like playing with Jarvan just because engage, attack speed, and he's one of the best junglers at ganking bot lane.
Yeah, I mean sure he's really good and competitive when he's strong. Like he's always felt bad in solo queue.
I see.
For that reason, like he doesn't scale. But in competitive, yeah, he's pretty much fits the mold for what you want in a competitive jungler. Just kind of depends how like well he duels the meta junglers or whatever. Clear speed.
GSM was trolling so hard there. They're against Ashe. Their entire team is in their face on the turret, and they're like somewhat close at all. It's actually such a troll. Bye bye, Hooney.
Had to.
That's actually a huge benefit when you play against champs that don't get played in scrims, or like only one team plays. It's so obvious to us because we're spectators, but like it's so easy to lose track of what the champs the enemy team has and like what you need to be afraid of.
Yeah.
Even just like
around.
one like random thing that Ashe always does that can fuck you up if you're not thinking about it is like if you're doing a weird path, a punishable path, and Ashe's level 2 and Hawkshot's all 6 camps, your jungler is just gonna have like a good ass time. You know, like if for example, like you leave your Krugs open or something to getting invaded, you're counting on that to like not get fucking stolen, and Ashe just Hawkshots you in a bad spot. It's like can't gank and my camp's gone. Blows.
Yeah.
Dude, juggling
that's
against Ashe is so fucking tilting.
Yeah, I know. I love playing Ashe for that reason. It's I love frustrating the enemy jungle. In competitive, doing that is like so valuable.
Yep.
Again though, I'm still not the most fanboy of the pick, but I think Hans has been playing really well on it, so maybe just keep doing you.
Yeah, I think Ashe is another one of those champs who's just has so much utility that is, if she's playable at all in lane, then she usually has a place.
Really great, dude. Bjergsen is legitimately.
Ooh!
These guys shit on.
And they lose this actually. Santorin.
Dude, Huni just fucked him so hard.
Oh
Wait
my god.
a sec.
Yo.
That's Baron. That's 4 kills in Baron. Dude.
Huni actually just put it in Bjergsen's ass.
I know. Bjergsen's actually been playing really fucking bad.
He did go Sunder, by the way.
Yeah, he did. He's been playing really bad. So
comp is dog shit, and this build is dog shit, but this comp.
How the fuck are they losing with Braum? I don't like this.
I mean, it's Corky Viego with Gravestop. I mean,
Yeah.
like this is such a like top and bot win or we lose kind of team.
Yeah, I mean, that fight started horribly, and Bjergsen's build is like, maybe this will be good later, but it is fucking weak at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Corky honestly is one of those champs though that just scales with levels. He can build fucking Ravenous Hydra GA and like his rockets will still hurt like crazy.
Yeah, Bjergsen. If Bjergsen just flashed the Aurelia ult, this is actually just completely different.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend that flashing the Aurelia R flash at that range is easy, because it's not. And if your mouse isn't perfectly in the right spot, or if you don't have like really amazing reactions to it, you're gonna hit. It's a point blank R flash from Aurelia. You're not gonna dodge that shit unless you're completely mentally ready. So it's like, oh my god, he's so shit because he couldn't react. He's a boomer XD. No, I think that would hit like 90% of people. I think it's about positioning. Like, it's less about his reaction to that play, but like more about like, if you are in that position, you need to be ready for it. But like, just don't be in that position. Just like don't be there.
Yeah, that's fair.
No
I think. Do you think he could have been close enough to follow up on his teammate's collapse without being in that range?
Probably. I think he just max range with rockets, right? Like, if he's 1,000 range away and Huni does a max range R flash, he's gonna react. Right? You're not gonna get clipped by a max range R flash, but like, he's playing 600 range. He's like almost auto attacking Huni. I think that single mistake is, if TL loses, it's just because he fucked up right there. I think we can talk about draft and all that, but like TL was winning this game until they gave up Baron and like 4 kills, and now they're gonna give up 2 turrets.
Yeah.
And now Core's gonna die. Maybe.
Holy fuck! They killed Braum.
You
know they're too fed when they're killing Braum.
Insane ulti. Hansama did. Oh my god, TL's gonna win. TL's gonna win. Or CSM's gonna win. CSM's gonna win. Sorry.
TL's gonna win.
TL wins this.
No, sorry.
This is exactly where TL wants to be.
I keep saying the wrong shit, but you guys know what I mean.
I have no idea what you meant. I really thought that was good for TL.
No, I'm trolling, guys.
Dude,
There was a nasty Aurelia ult.
Yeah. That was.
I can't be having these Brahms lose. It really goes against my theory of Braum being so broken. Does not support the claim.
Playoffs yet, Meteos, so it can't really win.
I guess Spring Split Braum is a little bit weaker than Summer.
You're right.
Where's Winter Braum? Winter Split.
They're all Winter Braum.
Oh, Jesus. What is this TP by Graves? Is this for real? Is it Graves or Corky with package? It is double TP. Is it package?
Both, baby. It's both.
Whippo?
And Whippo?
Fucking shit.
Whippo?
Wait.
Oh! Wow.
I feel like Whippo had no fucking business doing what he just did there.
No.
Yo, Santorin's fucking him on bot side.
Oh my god.
They just wiped them.
What the fuck was that? I feel like Whippo just did something dirty there. I don't know.
Like
that looked sus as hell, and he came out ahead.
Dude, when he did a solo TP, I was like, if he's alone, this is troll as fuck. And then 2 seconds later, the homie comes in with package. Like, watch him here. He like buffers a stun with his ulti, I think. Flashes the ult.
He also flashed the LeBlanc chain there.
He's not even close.
Oh, that arrow!
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wonder how much of him surviving there is because of core, or did it not make a difference? I feel like he's not even close to dead, so maybe it doesn't make a difference what build he's going.
Yeah, I mean, I think it
Whatever.
definitely would make him tankier than a lot of other things he could buy.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, yeah, in that instance, it was because he flashed the Leona ult and the LeBlanc chain at the same time.
Yeah, that was sick. He must be running Legend Tenacity, and it's so frustrating for champs like Leona to fall off a cliff when stuff like that stacks, because it's like, they're just playing the fucking game, and all of a sudden, because they farmed up enough, like, cannon minions,
Yeah.
they just have enough tenacity so you cannot chain CC perfectly anymore.
Yeah, Legend Tenacity is pretty whack rune, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's another one of
Definitely
those things we're
smart.
talking about with, like, Exhaust, where it's like, I feel like lately the game's been balanced around that thing existing, but it kind of seems like not a great system in general. So if they ever take it out, it's gonna, like, you know, cause problems
Yeah.
too.
My take on it is, like, I'm actually really surprised that Bwipo went Legend Tenacity at all, because it's not really that good versus Aurelia's stun. I mean, it's fine, but, like, I wouldn't typically imagine that he would want it. But, like, he is, I guess, thinking about the late game team fights. Like, it tells me where his focus is. Like, he wants to fucking play around the Leona chain CC. Like, it's greedy, but it's definitely good at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's...
And everyone on TL is itemizing, like, very well for the game. Fucking tank boys. Tanky 80 carry mid, tanky 80 carry top, tanky 80 carry mid, and then Ashe protected by a Braum.
Why Immortal Reminder Graves? That thing seems kind of
Yeah.
weird. Is it just for the Aurelia 1v1? I guess she does heal a lot.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you just keep it at Executioners, it's still giving you a huge value, but, like, I always feel bad going Executioners and not turning it into an item, because it feels like I'm wasting a potential, like, legendary item upgrade, I guess. And I'm
Yeah,
already
it's
800
pretty
gold down the
cheap.
drain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To go from it to the next item, it's pretty low cost.
I would say, like, a lot of times it's an invisible feeling, too, of, like, when you base with a perfect amount of money to upgrade an item, and normally you wouldn't upgrade that item, right? But, like, you just base with 1700 gold, it feels really good to do that.
Yeah. Because you're like, this is the biggest spike I can be on right now, like, given
you're about to, like,
this
TP it
recall.
for a fight. Look at Bwipo's. How tanky is he? Let's see. Not that tanky.
Oh,
guys.
he's
dead.
really tanky.
Holy
yo.
shit!
He's dead.
He just can't die!
He's unkillable. Aurelia R flash, just a
Hold
Braum.
up, hold
Ooh.
up,
Just
hold
a
up.
clutch. Oh, he gets a reset. He gets a reset. Oh,
This fight's fucking
takeover's
close.
dead.
It's actually close as shit. I don't know who's gonna win.
Zeri might kill everyone. Zeri might kill everyone. Oh,
Maybe.
Turn into Jarvan! Turn into Jarvan!
oh.
Uh-oh, Braum stunned, outplayed.
Son.
All right, TL wins.
Yep, TL wins down.
Damn, what a sick bait by Bwipo.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah, actually, that is an outnumbered
I
fight
just
win.
want to, like, point out that, like, it's a fucking 20-something 30-minute game, and how the fuck does Core have stopwatch up now? It's just so weird that he never found a good chance to use it earlier, or he never bought it before this point. And, like, if he doesn't have stopwatch here, he cannot bait this. He cannot R stopwatch and get the Huni reset.
Yeah, he just gets fucked.
Yeah, he just dies instantly. It's really good. And playing Ashe against Jarvan just seems not the most fun, but it's okay. He shot an arrow.
It's okay for the comp, because their comp's pretty shit. And imagine you threw like a regular 80 carry down there that's not Ashe, and it's even worse.
Oh yeah,
But
I think sometimes your job is just to take aggro of the enemy team and, like, just do your best. Just do your best. What I like about Hans is like, yeah, sure, he's willing to die, but like a lot of the AD carries in LCS would just, I'm not even kidding, they would just not die, but they wouldn't do any damage. Like straight up. I think your team is committed to the fight. Everyone is taking or doing damage. If you're playing for KDA there, you're a dumbass.
Yep.
Yep.
You have to have some trust that like at that point, Bjergsen will clean up. Bjergsen and Santor, we're gonna clean up the fight for you after Jarvan uses everything on you and is in like a horrible spot. So.
Yeah, it's like that idea that if say there's one guy who has an ability that'll like one-shot somebody, right? And then he's in a 1v5 and everyone's too scared because they're like, oh, I don't want to be the guy who gets one-shot. And then he just has power, but it's like as soon as he uses his thing, he can't do it anymore. So he, obviously, in most of the cases, it's not an actual one-shot, so it's even better.
Yeah. This game really feels like absolutely nothing even close to resembling a first-place team playing the ninth-place team. Like, it feels like TSM is just right up there in, like, top 3 strongest teams in LCS based on just this one game, but, like, all the pressure is off.
Game.
Oh, shit, dude. Core's going Zonia. So is Leona. Yeah. They know, bro. Imagine that Jarvan's Frozen Heart is a Zonia. Or Viego's...
Yeah,
oh, now Viego's going Zonia.
Yeah, dude. I don't know about that one, but...
DA and Zonia?
No,
yeah.
I'm just curious, Meteos. I'm like not even like trying to be antagonistic or anything, but like if you were driving this game, do you think that Zonia's would be a better buy than like the Frozen Heart or the Force of Nature?
I think it can be, depending on like how much gold you have when you're basing and shit like that. But yeah, I think it's not bad. I think that like against this comp specifically, they're like a lot more damage over time than burst. So like even if you Zonia, you're still just gonna get hit by the same damage afterwards. Like you can't avoid a whole lot, but
yeah, definitely.
Still solid, I think.
They're actually dead as fuck.
Hans is just dead again, but Bjergsen has package, right? Bjergsen has package, right? No.
I don't know. Wait.
Oh my god, he's killing everyone.
Oh my god.
Kills winning.
Oh wait, dude.
Penta. Bjergsen. He has to penta TSM. Bjergsen, stop.
You're a fucking pussy,
dude, he's actually going to try to act like he's above that. He's like, yeah, I'm too humble to go for the penta.
Oh my god. Stop the cringe.
Fucking. No wonder Spiga called him a rat, dude. He's not even going to penta them.
Pussy. Who wins?
Wait, Stormrazor, Corky.
I think Zeri's release date was a little more recent than Diego, so Zeri wins.
Yep, Zeri dud.
Oh, Jarvan didn't build Zonia and Jarvan didn't win.
Wow, and Bjergsen gets away with a troll build and wins. Let's go. But it's because he was so tanky he got these kills.
You're mad, Sneaky.
Wait, I can't believe you guys are hating on the Thunder that much. I don't think it was the worst.
I'm not hating on it that much.
I don't know what else he could have built to be a bit beefier.
I don't think it was the best thing he could have built, but I don't think it's the worst.
I don't think he needs to be tanky at all, and it's not like it's a tank item.
Oh.
I think Shield Bow would be better if you want something like for defense.
Yeah, but I'm not really 100% sure what does more damage, Shield Bow or Divine Sunder. Also, because they're both mythic items, like usually Corky wants a Sheen item, right? But if you go Shield Bow, you're kind of committed to going Essence Reaver.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty normal.
Item. Yeah, you could go Shield Bow, Essence Reaver.
Yeah, first place secured
then you
for
can go
Team
like
Liquid.
IE,
Cheers
rapid
from
fire.
the players and the staff themselves in the crowd. I know there was some talk of maybe pushing it to get the tiebreaker against E9 to dismantle their
Wait, they got first place.
Rather, but how does it feel getting it stopped?
Wow,
It feels really good. Just because
TSM put up
we
a
made
good
a lot of
fight,
mistakes
though, I
throughout
gotta
the
say.
season, and at times it didn't look like we were going to be first place in the regular season, but it actually matters a lot now because who we're going to go up against is, 100 Thieves looking strong now, so we're not going to be facing them first round, which for us means a lot.
Do you feel at the end of
Basher.
the season there are a bit more teams kind of in contention than even
He
just
sounds
a few
scared of
weeks ago?
100 Thieves.
Definitely. Some teams are looking a lot stronger. Some teams are looking weaker. I feel like that's just kind of how the league is in general. Like it always changes who is the strongest opponents. So like a couple of weeks ago, you know, first place didn't matter as much in our heads, but then suddenly 100 Thieves looking really strong. So that kind of like, you know, made first place matter a lot more.
Sad stuff.
They look so good in their loss against Dig today.
Let's look at this game a bit, though. It was a pretty wild one. How did you think it was going to go coming into this compared to what happened?
You know, we actually had thought about like how this game was going to go, like in terms of like, you know, pick and ban and that kind of stuff. But, you know, it's not an optimal pick and ban. It's not on our coaching staff. It's just kind of like the way it happened, you know, so that there was a lot of pressure on, for example, me to play well, because I think the composition, we're just like a little too passive in the game, like how we want to play as a team fight. As a team. So for me, I felt like there's some pressure on me, so I'm happy like I stepped up when it mattered. But you know, it actually felt like I was like in Game 5 playoffs or something like that, because there was actually a lot on the line, and you know, we were all getting really hypey.
How does it feel popping off on Viego compared to some other champs? Because from the audience perspective, it always feels super hype when watching a jungler get to show out like that.
Viego is by far the most fun champ to play, because you literally get to play all the champions in the game,
fun.
like, I guess on the enemy team.
So fun,
and you can have like these like highlight moments where, you know, it looks really cool, but it's just like I'm just using the abilities of the champion. It's not like something like crazy that no other player can do. It's kind of like, you know, as long as you know what the kid is, like you will do well with it. So it looks a lot cooler than I think it actually is from like my perspective, but it's still, you know, I'll take it.
Well, it still takes something to snap mentally into that spot to be able to play out the champ. You ended up taking the victory here today. A lot of great moments from all of you, but I want to know, was there any reaction to Spica coming and getting the first blood onto Bjergsen? You know,
yeah, I feel bad. You know, like I'm supposed to protect Bjerg no matter what the cost is. That's just how it is. The nature of playing with the GOAT. You got to make sure he's happy in the game. He was not too happy in this game, so that's on me. Next time I will cover the dive. Sorry, Bjerg.
Oh my God.
Here, but
Dad wasn't happy.
A lot
He's
of
whipping
thank
out
yous
the
to
belt.
say to them as well. And
Fucking
yourself,
gonna make
just the
Santorin
performance thus
wear
far,
turtlenex
number one
next
spot.
week.
Anything you want to say to the fans going
does
in with
that
all this
mean?
momentum into playoffs?
Hide the bruises on his
You know,
neck.
Dude,
a lot of
that's
teams are talking
dark.
about
That's
being the
dark.
best team
What
right
the
now. I'm not gonna be the same cocky.
What? I mean, that's what
person
they
as
were
the,
playing
you
it
know,
up.
the people on
Never
social
heard
media.
that in
For us,
my
like we're
life.
taking it
What
one
the
game at a time, and we'll make sure we'll be, you know.
I thought that was a
winning in
common
the end.
expression.
All right, Santorin, we'll
No,
be
I've
watching
never
along
heard
the
that in
way.
my
Thank
life.
you for the interview.
Thank you.
We still have more games, though,
Yo,
because
on
we've
the
got two
topic of
tiebreakers. No
quirky
longer
builds,
3 based on these
literally no
results, so
one
we're
builds
kicking it
cheat
to a
items.
break. On the other side, the LCS continues.
Looking it up. So like we were saying, like he needs a sheet item kind of thing, but he does not. Sheet item is like the opposite.
He literally needs it. I mean, people do that poke Corky build, right? That nonsense.
Yeah. Well, okay, it's shield bow or lose. Like those are your team's options.
Yeah.
They're doing it again, but now
So you go, when you get shield bow, then yeah, you just build crit. I think that's totally fine. I would have no problem with that. It's like I want to be tanky. And I get
Maybe it's because he was going mana immune. So the hybrid pen does actually help the mana immune damage.
LCS regular season.
I don't know if that's
Go
a bit of a
man immune
cope. It's like
anyways.
10% of it's like 10% pen on the man immune damage. You're like amplifying like 5% of your damage by 10% more.
Mana immune's broken, dude.
Every build.
I actually think mana immune is
Hold
just
on,
an
I've got
extremely
LS
OP
on the
item.
phone right now. He's the build expert. He says that we should build Leandries.
Who?
LS.
LS says we should build the entries?
I'm kidding.
That sounds
Yeah,
familiar.
it's his item.
Literally his item.
Oh shit, there's
Yeah, I mean-
two tiebreakers.
You know, shield bow makes way more sense too. Like if he's trying to be defensive, the lifesteal is going to help him way more than the shitty HP.
But you do realize that Sunder is also lifesteal, right? I don't hate it that bad. I think.
Wait, no, it's only lifesteal on champs.
Yeah, and that's. What's
That's not how
happening.
you sustain out of combat. What?
Well, yeah, but
No,
like.
you're trolling. You're
Yo,
trolling. It's
I'll
not
be your B.
lifesteal.
I can't get baited like
it's not
this.
out of combat lifesteal, but like it is
Yeah, that's
going
the
to
whole
help
point.
him fight. I don't know. Whatever. I understand the perspective. Maybe we should ask the man himself.
Yeah. I just think there's no logic where Sunder is ever better in this game. And like, yeah, he
How
built
about
it, and you probably
he
say why,
builds
but
the Neo build? I like that one the most.
Thunder and Essence Fever, that's pretty good.
Yeah, like no one's building 2 Sheen items on Corki. That seems troll.
True. No innovation in this day and age.
Dude, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back, guys.
Do it.
BRB, boys. Oh, are we gonna watch these tiebreakers? We have to, right?
Oh, fuck. We have 2 games with tiebreakers? Damn. Yeah, we got to. Still no guests in the arena? Yeah, what did they say when they were bringing the crowd back? Was that for summer or something? Or is that for playoffs? Yeah, maybe it's for playoffs and like the travel event in Texas. It is for playoffs? Okay. Yeah, dude, crowd's gonna be hype. I hope the crowd does well and screams. We need lots of women. I want girly screams. They're actually so much better. Is EG the winner of the EG CLG prediction? Oh, like way before. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What are you asking? Sniping? Are you bugged? Surely you're bugged. The last prediction was TLTSM. Welcome back, man.
Hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate the warm welcome. I'm feeling
Warm
very
welcomes
included
all
right now.
around. In the all-inclusive homie stream.
But where is the homie? Who's the homie?
Dead.
Oh. Sad.
Yeah.
Meteos went and decided it was in his best interest to pass away. Rip Meteos, man.
Leave this world.
You left this world for a good, like, 20 minutes randomly. Didn't even know.
Actually, it was more like, I think it was like 10.
Oh. Well,
I got back at like 8:30 in the game, and I left like towards the end of champ, so like
it felt like
after
20.
the first 3.
Every
True.
moment without you is it's a heartache.
It's pure sadness.
Dude, what have you been playing recently? Why are you playing Civ 6, bro?
I saw Moonman playing it, and then asked my friend Kai if it was good, and he's like, "Oh hell yeah!" And I was like, "Oh, maybe I'll try it." It was on sale for like $10 or something for every DLC, which there's a gazillion of.
I see, I see. Damn, is it actually fun?
I have never played it. It's pretty cool. It's like just a slow-paced fucking strategy game. It feels kind of like a board game, right?
Yeah, it looks like a board game. It looks like Settlers of Catan to me.
Yeah, that's what I first impression of it was. I don't really think it plays the same way at all, but
Hmm. I don't know.
Pretty cool.
I can't do slow paced games anymore, which it feels like ADHD fucking like or I got game induced ADHD because all games are like fucking super short term satisfaction, like gratification. And then when I play a slow paced game now, I'm just like, damn, I can't do this. But
Hmm.
I think it's also hard to stream those kind of slow paced games because there's so much downtime.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole ton of downtime. I think Civ wouldn't be amazing for stream just because it's hard to like understand as a new viewer. Because I tried watching it, not understanding anything, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, I don't know. You probably in all RTS games you have to follow the like context, like how they ended up.
Yeah.
StarCraft, Warcraft, you have to like watch everything or nothing at all. Holy shit, man. Berserker's always getting fucked. Somehow.
I was probably gonna try the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. You seen that?
Yeah, it looks like
the next Borderlands.
Borderlands 4, yeah.
Pretty much is. They did the fucking Souls thing. Just made the same game but changed the name. With like, Elden Ring and Bloodborne and shit.
It's sick though, but I actually really liked playing Borderlands 3 with Lena. Because it's like I actually just like co-op.
Yeah, it's fun.
Grind shooter type games. It's just fun. But I don't know. Feels like I don't have any time anymore. I was playing so much Elden Ring, and then I just want to focus on League, I guess. I was like trying to fucking do time management with Elden Ring, and then I finished it. I put like 70 hours, 80 hours into it, and now I just having so much fun playing League again that I just want to play League. It feels like when you have, as a streamer, if you have motivation to play a lot of League, you should like lean into it and like min-max it, because obviously we will have the most growth and viewership playing League.
Yeah, it's a weird like League viewership fucking funnel. Like the League viewers don't really go to other games. Like if they stop watching League, they'll just go to a different League streamer.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I think like it's helped me a lot in terms of like doing a more like wide variety of things, to do things that's related to League, like co-streaming. That's not just playing League. Like or like at least like grinding solo queue by yourself, like doing like our flex queue games, or I was like playing fucking games like Mr. Beast, Tyler 1, XQC, like collaborating with people, because then you get like the, I don't know, random like cross pollination of like people you never, an audience that you never would have interacted with before. Also, I think like your personality comes out a lot more when you're doing shit with other people. As opposed to like just sitting there playing solo queue and talking about the game. There are 20 billion hours of that already watched. Like, it's nothing new. Not a lot of expressiveness there.
Yeah, I think collab content is very nuts for like
it's
growth.
The new meta for sure. All the biggest Twitch streamers are collab masters.
Yeah, I mean, you have way more fun having with other people.
Yeah, 100%.
Human interaction.
It's just not really. I agree with you though. Like League, especially League, is the weirdest, or it's one of the weirdest little corners of Twitch now. Used to be, League is Twitch. It was like 50% of fucking Twitch is League, and then it turned out to be like. Have you noticed that there's some streamers with like 1,000 concurrent viewers with 5,000 subs? Or like, you know, the ratio of viewers to subs is essentially 1-to-1 or higher. It's like if there's a 5,000 viewer stream, they'll have like 10k subs. And like in League, that shit makes no sense at all. Like I look at
like
my
the
subs,
opposite in League. Yeah,
it's 1/10 of your, or like 1/5 of your viewership. Like QtPie will have 30k concurrent viewers in his peak and like 4k subs. And if you told that to a GTA RP streamer, they'd be like, is he like disabling subs? Like what's happening? But no, it's just like League is so incredibly removed from every other part of Twitch that, and also it's like all your viewers are like completely non-transferable. You'll get like 20-30% fucking transfer of viewership, and a just chatting streamer or something can play a game and retain like 70% of their viewers. It's weird.
Yeah, it is so odd on those like conversion numbers for sure. I've always been like trying to figure that out over so long.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember
it's like how do you stream with like way less viewers than your sub count? It's like what the fuck is happening? Like, are they like, pushing subs all the time? And you watch it and they're not really.
Yeah, no. I think it's a fact of like League viewers often don't give a shit about the person that they're watching as much as just the gameplay, because like they watch me and you and Faker and some people watch T1 because they're good, and like the reason why T1 has the most viewership he can stream whatever the fuck he wants is because they come to watch him for his personality, but they come and watch a lot of other streamers just for what's happening on the screen. And it's really hard for sure. It's so hard to like get the fuck out of the League scene. I feel like the long-term play is to get a good viewer base. Detaching yourself. Yeah, but it's not easy.
Yeah. I mean, it happens to other sections too, though. Like people that were growing off of one thing, and then they try to move off of it. Like it's not always successful. It's not like it just instantly works there.
Yeah.
One thing I liked I talked to Ludwig. He's like one of the smartest people about the scene in general, and he's telling me that when you I told him every streamer has this problem where like when they switch to a new game, it feels like shit, and it's because you have an expectation of like a certain number of viewers, and like now it just feels horrible that you're like half or less of like what you feel like you should be at, and you're not really sure what to do about it. And then he's saying like, well, it's good that you hit this like floor or you hit that number because that's like your starting point. You can only get bigger. You're like, you can only grow from that level, that like number. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But also I don't really have a second game that I actually want to play a lot. You guys hella play fucking Lost Ark and WoW though, so that's sick. And those are pushing
love Lost Ark.
Oh, dude, Meteos is a Lost Ark fanatic.
I am non-stop finding arcs everywhere.
Non-stop.
I found so many arcs.
For one whole month.
What happens when they find all the arcs?
Dude.
The game over?
Not lost anymore.
Lost Ark 2, baby.
You could always keep losing them.
Yeah.
Not even Korea can find the final arc.
My god. They're just going to keep creating new lost arcs. Wait, is there actually like an overarching plot that can be solved? Or is it just like...
Yeah, once they find the arc.
Yeah. I mean,
is there like the jailer and
like
the super mega jailer and the jailer's dad? And then like...
I mean, you saw the final jailer cutscene?
It was the worst thing I've seen in my life.
Yo, did you read the fanfic though?
Will not survive what's to come.
Yo,
yeah.
There's like this fan theory that the Primus is the real jailer, and that actually is so good.
Really?
I haven't read it yet, but you told me about it.
Yeah, you should read it if you're interested. It is, well, maybe not, because it'll just make you sad that the story isn't that.
What do you mean?
Literally, my theory of WoW, right? Like the writers are so dog shit. It's comical. So what they should do is like leave every plot arc on a cliffhanger, and then let the community speculate about what the actual plot is. They don't have anything written down, and they just take the best community idea, and that's the new story. Like, just let the community fucking write it, because they usually have the coolest theories, and then the actual plot comes out eventually from the writers, and they're like, wait, this fucking blows. I like the fanfic more.
So
I like all the double lift fanfics.
There are a lot of those, or what?
Oh yeah.
I see. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna heat up my food before this game starts.
I like the Meteos spaghetti pasta.
Is that the one where it's like it's dinner time at the Cloud9 Gamer House?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know if I've actually ever read the whole thing. I just know how it starts, and it's fucking long as hell. I'm just like, yeah, that thing.
I've definitely read that whole thing in Twitch chat. Maybe it's longer.
Oh shit! I need to Gamba.
Hey guys, if I heat up styrofoam in the microwave, can I get autism from that?
Styrofoam?
No, you can't get it more than once. You're good.
Oh, okay. Fucking thank God. I'll be back.
The second dosage.
All right, my Gamba's up. Oh yeah, there it is. It was dinner time in the Cloud9 Gamer House. Zachary.
Read it. Go.
I'm not reading the whole thing. Fuck that.
The fuck?
Dude, that takes way higher than a first grade reading level. I never got that far.
Meteos looks up from his plate with a gleam in his eyes. I got the meat right here for you, baby. Looping up with the marinara, Meteos begins to pound his sausage. Fucking scrolling into the lightly toasted buttered dinner roll.
Oh man, what a fucking work of art.
Oh my
buttered
god.
dinner roll.
Wait, that hook was kind of nasty. Did you catch that?
That was like a sword art sneaky level hook.
Yeah, like a sneaky level hook. Sneaky Nautilus, out of this world.
Wait, didn't FlyQuest already play today?
Yeah,
What
guys,
the fuck?
Look what happened to my fucking... Oh, sorry, I'm talking to my chat, my bad.
Styrofoam?
My plastic cup top melted. The plastic melted into the sauce. So it's just like a plastic chili sauce now. It just caved in and melted.
Yo, you gonna eat that?
Yeah, it doesn't sound
I mean, I'll
great.
share if you want some. But...
That trade looked awful for Oriana.
Cancer.
Oh! Wow. That was a seriously lucky cleanse.
Fucker dog.
Do you guys think that when you are running cleanse, you subconsciously don't juke as well because you know you're fine if you get hit?
Yeah.
Planning on using it, yeah.
Yeah.
But like with heal, you're like, dude, I literally can't get hooked. Cleanse, you're like, I've got a fucking safety net.
Yep.
Sometimes, I mean, sometimes you're just like, this hook probably won't kill me, so you don't really care.
It's definitely a bad habit to do, but I totally think that happens.
Yeah.
It's just like biological.
Or you just forget you have it.
It's human psychology. You can't fight it. It's how you're hardwired. Ooh, Nocturne. They've been playing that in LCK a bit.
Who played it?
Canyon. Boner.
Boner.
Yeah. T1's jungler.
I don't recall a guy named Boner playing.
Yeah, he jungles for Faker.
So Boner is Faker's jungler.
Yeah.
T1 Boner.
Mm-hmm. Oh, both junglers looking for the play. This looks troll as hell on FlyQuest end. Oh!
That hooky hook!
Wow, that
Meteos.
It wasn't, but it looked troll going into it.
Yeah. Fucking Ole hooks it and just dies. I guess I could flash the hook.
That's such a weird play, dude. That's actually the weirdest fucking play. It looks like Afro's super caught. He just flash hooks Nautilus, and then somehow Nautilus is the one dead.
Now Afro's dead.
And now Afro's dead.
Nocturne is so broken.
So true.
There's nothing you can do against that level 4 gank.
Dude, Victor might have enough gold for his first hex score here if he stays a little longer.
What?
You think he'll reach it?
No, he's got 50 stacks.
50 stacks of gold? Uh-oh.
Oh!
This is actually playoffs that we're watching right here.
Dude, you know what I've been seeing people do way more often on Victor recently? I don't know why it wasn't always the case, but you know before people like wouldn't level their W on Victor to like 8 or whatnot? Now I'll just see people walk up and just drop their W on someone, and it's actually like hard to get out of.
Yeah. It's actually a really good ability.
Like, why do you think people weren't doing that the whole time? It does feel like a really underrated ability for sure.
Yeah, it
fucking
it's the same
huge
thing with
AoE
Gin
stun.
Traps. Gin traps are actually really strong, but like a lot of people skip it till 8, or you know, used to at least.
Mhm.
I used to, and you just kind of start using them early, and you're like, wait a sec, like I actually dodge the fuck out of ganks. I can actually prevent deaths, and I can literally cause death with these things. But I mean, part of it too was like when they buffed the W root duration just on the base. Holy shit, that was a close fight, top.
It was.
Cause yeah, like before the root kind of wasn't really ever long enough to kill someone, so you kind of wanted an extra point in it, and then it's like, all right, like that extra 0.25 does sometimes secure death.
Yeah.
Especially for like your R.
I've never heard of anyone say that an ability causes death. Like, are we talking about like some prescription drug? Side effects may include death.
Are there any drugs with that warning just explicitly on the label like that? May cause death.
Causes death.
Probably.
I feel like usually they would say some kind of like other symptom, not just death.
You die.
Yeah, I mean that seems like a pretty
Yeah, I mean,
bad
usually
side
the
effect. Doesn't get much worse.
The death would be like from something, like you don't just fucking literally just die. That's it.
Well, does it just say death, or is
Brains
it like,
off.
you know, a slow death, or like a fucking agonizing death? Like you're melt from the inside out.
Your heart will just turn off. You should just get evaporated.
Thanos blinked as soon as you take the pill.
1% chance of getting Thanos snapped. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm sure there's some fucking crazy ass prescription drugs out there. I mean, in America, you can just get literally opioids for completely like stupid reasons, and way too much, been way too strong.
What is
I'm sure that shit cannot be good for you.
That's a bold take. Oh, Lost does not
very
see
bold.
this tempo trap. Can he get his tempo trapped here?
He sniffs it. Holy
Ooh.
shit.
Can he get his balls trapped here?
Do you ever, when you're the one tempo trapping like that, don't you feel like you lose when you come out of the bush? Do you ever think about just staying there forever so they don't get the satisfaction of being like, oh yeah, I knew you were in there?
Yeah, like your nexus is exploding and you're just still
Yeah,
there.
you're
level
just
5.
in there for 15
You have
minutes.
not shown.
Guys, I think they're in
This
the
is
bush.
the fucking fattest trap.
I still remember, dude, one of the fucking dumbest scrims I ever played was against Rush, where he was playing Karthus jungle, and like, I had his Raptors and Wolves warded. He didn't do either for like 2 minutes, and we look, and he's just like camping top lane in a bush for like over 2 minutes straight. At like level 4, I'm like, bro, this is a waste of fucking time. This is not a real way to play.
Holy shit.
It was so stupid.
A 2-minute camp.
Yeah, it's Karthus, like on his first clear.
That's crazy. Rush always did the craziest shit. Like,
What if
he
you were
would, like,
there?
He would always invade, and if the enemy team played well, then he's dead there 100%. But like, he'll always go for the invade where like, it's just the solo queue shit. It's just like the solo queue shit of like, well, I hope their lanes just don't have their mini maps enabled, and this will be good.
Yeah, I mean, I think it also comes down to the champs he plays, right? Like Lisa and Nidalee are very good at just getting away because they go over walls and shit.
Yeah.
He very much enjoyed playing like a psycho. I can tell you that. Like, it's just his thing.
Does he? Okay, but do you think he realizes he's being a psycho while he's doing it? Is he like, yo, this is fucking crazy, watch this? Or is he just like, yeah, this is a good play?
I don't think he's like giga justifying it. It's just like, he just goes for it. He doesn't give a fuck. It's like, oh fuck, didn't work.
Isn't Rush one of those examples of like the difference between LCS now versus before? Like Rush was honestly at all times anywhere between like middle of the pack to like a low tier player, but because he streamed a lot, he had a lot of fans and he had a lot of support and people wanted to see him succeed. Realistically, he was never really a top tier player, and even though
I mean, he was good. He just, like I said, he's a fucking psycho. Like, he just goes for shit that he shouldn't, but he like outplays and it'll work sometimes because of it.
Wait, I don't think anyone outside of your guys' team thought Rush was a good player. I've not talked to a single pro player that wasn't on C9, I guess, that thought Rush was good.
Well, that's why I say he's a psycho. Like, because he's a psycho, he's gonna make people think he's bad.
Yeah, Rush is a really interesting case where like sometimes I wonder if it's deliberate, but like he'll play so fucking bad during the season. Just like when I would play against Rush, I'd be like, all right, I don't have to do literally anything this game. I'll just clear my camps. He'll find some way to throw the game, like he always does, and he'll do like some troll invade or like force a gank, or just not gain any XP. But then randomly in playoffs, he would just start playing like a human, like actually farm his camps and not do stuff. So I always wondered, like, was it a fucking trap? Did he like want people to think he was an ape?
Yeah, I have no idea. I always felt like Rush was one of the easiest players in the whole world to play against, like, because he's so stupid. He's actually very predictable. He will almost never do the right play. He'll just do whatever play Rush is capable of doing. If you're like able to imagine how Rush would think about the game, which is like just do the most ape shit possible, you're probably going to make him useless. Like,
yeah. I mean, more often than not, for sure, he would fuck himself with that.
Yeah, I think his fans, in a lot of cases, and I like his personality a lot, and I think he had a lot of potential. It's like, oh my god, but he has insane mechanics. It's like, yeah, so did 20 billion people. Like, insane mechanics is not really special. Being a good player means a lot more than that. And anyways, the point I'm trying to make, my original point, by the way, I wasn't trying to really flame Rush. It was more just saying that even like a middle of the pack player back then could have a ton of fans and a ton of support and a ton of hype, like interest around him, because he streamed a lot. And I think that's honestly something that stopped happening as much in NA. That, you know, like part of the reason why like we became popular is just because, and we had value and we had like probably bigger contracts than an average middle of the pack, like a regular player or player of our skill level, whatever it is just because we streamed and we had fans. And like for example, if like Jose streams a shit ton, but he's actually really good. Let me think about this. Who's like just a solid player?
Well, it's hard to try to put an example on it now, because like you just said, like they don't really stream, you know.
I think there are a decent amount of players who do stream though, and they just don't get any viewers.
I mean, it bleeds into each other. Like, I think they haven't put enough time into trying to build it. Not to say that nobody streams.
Yeah, I don't know. Look at Shen Yi actually. Shen Yi is good, but he's not amazing. He's good. He's good. But he has a lot more support than a normal person because he streams every fucking day.
Okay,
he
yo.
Champions Queue every fucking day. He tries really, really hard to stream.
Yeah.
So, he's not sorry, he's not core, right? Shen Yi's not fucking the equivalent of like Bjergsen or Core or Summit, but like he streams a lot and he has a lot of support because of that. It's like honestly, that like goes a super long way to like people wanting to watch his games. So I think like back when we played, what was cool is like you had your favorite influencers and they happened to play an LCS and you got to watch them play against each other. It would be the same shit as watching like, I don't know, Tyler 1 play against Faker or some shit. Of course you'd watch, right? Because those are two big streamers, two big names. So
yeah,
I like that about like the era with Rush is like, you know, there were good players, there were okay players, there were great players, and like almost everyone streamed.
Yeah, well, I mean,
what about a Blaze Olive though? He's kind of the example of like he's streamed consistently forever, but he never really like blew up, even getting to LCS.
Yeah, well, I guess the other part of it is now in 2022 there is a lot more to being a good streamer and getting viewership than being a good player. A Blaze Olive is better than 99.9% of League players, but that doesn't make him a good streamer.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
part
like,
of it's luck too.
Yeah,
With, like,
there's
stream
a
viewers.
ton of luck involved, but like you can make your own luck in a lot of cases with
By like
understanding,
getting
like,
sponsored by those gambling sites.
Of course,
they make really good luck for you.
They make
Well,
luck easy.
Okay, the thing with Blaze Olive is like, I haven't really seen his streams much, but part of the stream for League specifically is like the people knowing your skill level. But like Blaze Olive's never been like a top player in LCS or competitive or solo queue. Like,
well, yeah, he's mid.
Well, like no one's ever thought of him as being, you know,
No.
really fucking good.
No,
Definitely
not.
I think he's a good player, but I wouldn't say he's really fucking good. So like that in itself would be like making your own success, right? I think that would be like you bring people in because people think you're really fucking good and they want to see how you play.
Mm-hmm.
I think like there's two types of streamers, like stream viewers. They're the people who want to watch the best, and they'll watch Faker even though Faker is realistically a terrible streamer compared to Tyler 1, right? He doesn't, he's not interactive. I don't know if he's like particularly like engaging for the audience. I'm not sure, like I don't really know, right? But like just thinking about his overall like how good he is at streaming. He's not as good of a streamer as Tyler 1, but he gets more viewership than him. But then like I feel like nowadays people either want to watch the best, and they'll only, like they will watch the best for sure, even if they're terrible at streaming, or they'll watch really good streamers like Tyler 1, but they won't watch just really good players. It's either the best or a really good streamer, not just a really good player who's not that good at streaming. That's not good enough to cut it anymore because Twitch is just way more competitive than it used to be. There's so many options, and yeah, I don't know. I think back when we were streamers, it's like if you were a challenger player, if you're a pro player, instant viewership. You join TSM, like Wild Turtle joins TSM, 10k viewers immediately, just because he's on TSM. That's not the case anymore. You can't join TSM. Like Tactical cannot just join TSM, open him to stream, it's 10k viewers. It's not happening.
I mean, he got a pretty good boost back then because of it. But yeah, it's not those numbers. Because like you said way earlier today, like League used to be, or Twitch used to be like League, but now it's
Pride Stalker
section in Twitch.
Yeah, I definitely think part of it's like the amount rosters change so frequently. It never feels like it pays off to really like be a longtime fan because it's like the players are all being cycled out, the teams have revolving door.
Partially, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I was reading this Reddit thread that was pretty interesting. It was like, you know, back in the day, I was watching all my favorite streamers, and they played in LCS, and it was like that's what made me like LCS. And yeah, I don't know. Nowadays, my favorite players in LCS to watch are usually Giga Smurfs like Summit, or yeah, the best in class like Summit or Core, or like OGs like Bjergsen or whatever. But back in the day, I think like, you know, people watched like Scar and PewDiePie even though they weren't really the best, you know.
Whoa, what are you trying to say about Scar, dude?
Scar was good for his time for sure, but I don't.
Have you seen his Katarina?
I don't think we ever really need to write history, guys. Like Dignitas was not a particularly great team, but they had some fans.
Kill the tower. Could they not?
Oh, kill
maybe
it. Ooh.
Hold up, no, that was their Nocturnal. They could see the tower.
Hold the fuck up.
Hold up. Oh, Licorice with the Omnivamp ulti. Oh my god, he's healing so much.
Huh.
Holy fuck. I wish there was an item that could get you a little bit closer to the enemy team during the ult.
Did he have Riftmaker?
Yes.
Yikes. What the fuck? Wait, that's so troll, isn't it?
He also got
those
exhausted.
fruits Saved his ass.
He got exhausted, and his ult wasn't even in range of anyone. So he got double fucked. Oh.
Oh. Oh,
Ow.
Tukui.
I get that Riftmaker probably is like pretty good for your 1v1 against Ornn, because you can just out heal his poke damage. But I don't know.
Yeah.
See, I don't think it's worth it overall.
I don't think you need it. What the fuck? My eyeballs. What was on Thresh there? Was it like 2 Thresh? What was that?
Man, I really wanted Golden Guardians to finish the tower here. I feel like they kind of trolled by not finishing tower before going for that fight.
Isn't that just Lost trolling this?
He was hitting the tower the whole time.
Oh, okay. I thought he backed off at one point, but I might have missed. Like read that situation. Jesus. That was a lot of damage by Volibear. You would not expect Voli to be the top damage dealer in a team fight, but I guess Meteos is trolling when he says Voli is not a hard carry.
True.
I guess you can just build Sunfire Merc Treads on Voli and do 3k damage. So
wait, it actually is weird
nice
he went
game
Sunfire.
knowledge. Yeah, I don't know. It's like an on-hit ability. Item now, right?
Sunfire is like the carry tank item. I built that shit on Zac when you're actually trying to be a threat. On Voli, I don't know.
He's like slapping ass and grabbing ass and taking names right now.
Yeah, I mean he's doing pretty well. See how it scales.
Who's gonna win?
Oh no, Licorice!
Oh no!
That's unlucky. He has
kill though. He flashes for no reason.
He flashed out.
He flashed for no reason there. There was no threat on him.
Yeah.
TP back in. It's a Haunter TP. Holy shit!
If he had flash, this would actually be super threatening. It's still a little threatening. Oh wow, he's TPing in sight.
Wow.
He is coming from behind though. Wait, they can't really run. Insta exhaust.
Dead.
Nope.
And he's gone.
What the fuck?
Dead.
He could not out heal it. Oh, that was Soul.
They got the biggest heist ever. They got Soul, and everyone. Well, Jose dies for the Soul, which is totally worth, and everyone lives the cannon flank. Like, how did that happen? How does fucking Jose yoink the drag?
It's just fucking itemization, dude. Like, why does he have Riftmaker, man?
Because
it's epic for my 1v1 versus Ornn.
Yeah, I don't know.
It does legit nothing.
That spot he was standing in was also just really bad.
Yeah. It's like his like wiener is showing out of like the guys in the bush can totally see him and he like doesn't know.
Yeah. That's a pretty big mistake. When you play flank champs,
Watch
you kind of
this.
need to know vision.
Like, why couldn't he have... Like, if he had a real item and he went up into Aphelios and fucking Ori, like, they just die, even through exhaust. Because he stuns them and he does damage. But he, like, didn't even get to go up because he doesn't have the extra boost.
I mean, he was a bit of a hook magnet there. He got hooked, then flashed out, TP'd in, got hooked and exhausted. I think it's funny that Afro had exhaust, which I imagine has not really been used much this game. Like,
so
not
OP,
good for
man.
lane, that's for sure.
Fuck
but
exhaust.
It's too OP. Fuck exhaust. Exhaust, people riot.
You got
Hate it.
exhausted from Ornn before, and then now you get exhausted from Thresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just every team fight.
Pretty much.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
It's actually funny. One of the counters like to Nautilus is Ornn. Ornn is.
Oh, baby.
Holy shit.
Loss is fine. Jose's trolling and Price Sucker gonna get out.
Boom.
Oh, no. GG can win this fight.
Exploded. Yeah, this is weird. FlyQuest has soul, but they don't actually feel strong at all. I guess part of it's infernal soul, and they don't really outrange them, so it's hard to take advantage.
No, I think they could they should totally win a team fight, dude. I think they just need a one-shot Nautilus. Straight up, like.
That is the biggest threat. Once you take out Nautilus, they can't really fight.
They don't need to dive the back. Oh.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
Ooh, Johnson kind of.
Johnson's super
fucking dead. Damn. That was cool though. He flashed in, got a big ass flamethrower. Q. If he had a better gun, that could have been good.
It was cool, but it was actually horrible. I was like, whoa. Does he see an angle? No, he just wanted to flash in, use his stopwatch, and die. Never mind.
Get away from Kennen for a sec, but
yeah.
Didn't mean anything.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He was kind of kiting Kennen with that flash, and oh my god, man.
This was a pretty weird angle to go in.
Yeah, it really was.
Just because Ori was a bit out of range, and I think when you're against Nocturne, you have to be like more careful with your fights, because if you're spread out, people can't actually tell what the fuck's going on.
Kumo's ults have been not great, and then in this fight, oh man, Takui missed that QW.
They did kill the Nautilus, which was the condition we just said, right?
That's
yeah,
true.
just one shot the Nautilus.
Huh. So wait, that isn't how you win.
Yeah,
going
guys.
on here?
Actually, I think that we should just like never hit the front line, because that's what they want actually, and because they're tank champions. Like I don't know why 80 carries want to hit the tank.
Yeah, why hit tank? Jinx is the one doing the damage.
Oh my god, fucking noobs hitting front line in team fight.
Noobs attacking tank.
He has Gale Force, you dumb fuck. Why? God, Kumo! Stop ulting like a fucking blind person, man.
How do you really feel, though?
No,
It's
like,
free
honestly,
troll.
this is fucking reportable. Every one of his ults has been so awful.
Well, his team should have picked him Riven.
This is what his team did.
This is the fucking... Yeah, I can play Ornn. Smile.
Fucking
Ornn looks
Victor,
good here.
Victor, no flash, doesn't have a 90-second cooldown dash. Like, you just wait for a good time to ulti.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing it like that.
Is he blinded every time? I don't know. I'll have to check.
Just look in your teammate's monitor, bro. This is lane advantage.
Kinda true.
Yeah, I do that shit every time. Nocturnal, I go, look over, see what's going on.
Well, yeah, I mean, if he's trying to aim the Ornn ult, might not help that much.
True.
Really depends where teams are.
Anybody who gets knocked up can get chain CC'd by either a Thresh Hook, an Ori ulti, a fucking volley stun. I mean, literally everyone on the team has some ability to kill someone without them pressing a single button. So
yeah.
Even though Golden Guardian's outranges, obviously like Jinx Victor has crazy range, but like there is a really easy win counter for FlyQuest. Just kill someone and make sure they don't press a single button.
Ooh.
Like that's what your comp can do. Holy shit, he's gonna solo kill, by the way. Oh, boom. Oh.
I think they just need to one-shot Nautilus.
Pussy?
Oh wait, Jose.
God, he's
what?
actually dead.
Jose canceled his.
Yeah, what?
Oh god.
I feel like Jose kind of let Kumo down here.
Yeah.
I don't know why he canceled. He must have thought
this.
It wasn't good.
Oh, this is a good angle for FlyQuest here.
Oh, they one-shot Nautilus. They win. GG.
Oh, no flash Victor. No flash Victor. Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Did Jose have to back out there?
Yeah, I think so.
Damn, I would have stuck in that ass and just
I think
got the whole team W key.
Buttons there. In this case though, what's the angle? Nocturne is ulti, so he's a bit useless in this fight. But I don't think they can do it. It's just really.
Polar Bear won't really take damage.
Yeah, but like, the team that leashes drag is in a horrible position, and it's 4v4. They're waiting for Kumo. I imagine TP ward. Where? Anywhere? Terrible spot. Whatever. It's fine. Maybe somebody should have put a better ward for him, but
it's a
they may be out of ward by this point.
Fire Stalker's going flash smite here.
Flip,
He's just
flip,
gonna go for the
flip,
hard
flip,
steal.
He
flip,
actually can't
flip.
see it.
Can't see it.
Oh, better jungler wins.
NA, NA, NA.
Honorable
Yeah, so-
Elder flip. I respect
guys,
it. There's
it's a
no other way to
tiebreaker
play a
game. I'm tired.
tiebreaker.
Let's go home.
Dude, why is it always fucking tiebreakers that come down to this kind of shit? You never fucking see like base races and Elder flips except for tiebreaker matches.
I don't know. It's pretty fun though.
It is.
Hold on. What the fuck's he doing here?
Wait, how did they get through his Omnivamp? They must have had Grievous for that. I don't know how the fuck else they could have killed him.
He's probably so fucking upset, dude. He's actually gotten exhausted every time.
Oh my god. Who could have imagined this would happen?
Dude, guys, are we really gonna give Liquor a pass for how he's played today? He's played like a fucking dog the whole game.
I mean, his build is just like making him grief too.
Yeah. I mean, exhaust is annoying, but like that's like a fucking, that's a false flag, you know?
Yeah, I mean, every time he's gotten exhausted, he also hasn't even been in range with the R.
His
builds, like, his position has not been good with the R's themselves.
His massive throw in the Renekton game, like back to back to back, I don't know. He's not been playing great today.
Yeah.
You're actually wrong, because in his interview he said he's been playing well, so sorry.
Oh, my bad. I think Golden Guardians is a great example of like the reverse Evil Geniuses, where they draft really well.
The good guys?
Like, yeah, they're the good guys. They're the good guys. They are not
PG.
evil. And like, you know, fucking
Good guys
Danny
versus evil guys.
Danny goes on fucking Twitter after his games and legit flames his coach's draft like constantly, because the drafts that they play are actually terrible, and like their record is probably right there with Gold. I mean, they're about to tie them, right? Like if they were to win this game, but whoever wins this game ties Evil Geniuses. So like their record is really, really close. They're 1 game behind or 1 game ahead, but like I don't know, draft just matters so much. I think Golden Guardians just figured out what kind of drafts they want to play, and they stuck with it the whole season.
I feel like Golden Guardians draft is good here, except for I don't know why they picked fucking Riftmaker Cannon. I think you really need to engage Cannon this game.
It's good, and on the flip side, EG
yeah,
plays
why would they pick that?
Who the fuck picked Riftmaker Cannon? Why didn't you pick fucking Protobelt Cannon, dude?
Seriously, I just think Protobelt's way better.
He was locked into building it this game.
That's a pretty bold take against 2 non-escape backline champs. I don't really know if I agree with you guys on that one. Like the Omnivamp is gonna give him so much value.
It's only good in the split, but like, in what world is Kennen fucking splitting and getting anything done in a game like this? He's just gonna, if he tries splitting, he's just gonna get fucking killed.
Fight.
Yeah, but like, the point of picking Kennen isn't to fucking split push; it's to one-shot backlines with flash ult.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh nope, sorry, it's Ray Charles on Ornn again. My bad.
He was Nocturne ulted. Come on, man. He has a family.
Oh.
Dude, Kubo is actually just tilting me so hard. This is like BB's first game on Ornn flashbacks. Like, I cannot believe he's playing this champ this way. Like, he's played Ornn like fucking 20 billion times 2 years ago. Like, come on, man.
Did he get blinded there again? I really didn't pay attention.
He was getting gangbanged by Nautilus.
Is that why he couldn't?
I mean, he was like real in their face. Like, I don't know how he expected to get the second part off, but like he was
just ulted
CC'd
in front of their face.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's just...
yeah, it was a pretty questionable idea to ult there in the first place.
Maybe he wanted to scare him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if their goal was pushing him off the turret, you know, mission accomplished. But probably could have got a better angle.
All's well that ends well for sure, and Blackhouse is gonna win this game like pretty fucking solidly, I think. But yeah, I don't think that's really an excuse for playing like this. If he keeps playing like this, I would not want to play Ornn anymore. Like, he's done absolutely nothing the whole game. All he's done is run in bot, try to get a solo kill, die, miss every ulti. Fuck it, man. Just play Malphite next time.
I mean, Ornn
Coach
is
double
not
lift.
played a whole lot.
Ladies
I don't really
and
know
gentlemen.
why.
No, I mean, Ornn is not a face roll
Malphite,
champ.
dude.
He's not face roll. Like, you have to be, like, somewhat decent at the game to play him, especially in competitive.
Oh? Wait.
Why is that cone just sitting there? That's such a sketchy cone to fight on.
Dude, he actually fucking perfectly died. That was so weird looking.
Yeah.
They all like disengaged and they just killed him on the way out. Like right as he finished his fucking stopwatch.
Yeah,
Cool
dude,
guys do not look at Nautilus explosions.
Yeah.
It's the one-shot Nautilus strat. They're actually doing it.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Wait, do they have the damage to get through the lifesteal? Look at this. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I saw a plus 42 in there. Damn.
And he got exhausted
Blaze
again.
Olive with his absolute special move.
Play Victor and get cut.
Dude. Oh,
Wait, it
man.
actually kind of matters here. Like, he could actually defend.
No, you
Victor.
could have been. Dude, honestly, and Lost gets hit by royalty with the upper. Dude, okay. I think if I'm TL or C9, I am so fucking comfortable coming to playoffs. TL, C9, 100 Thieves are like fucking jerking themselves up like furiously watching these games.
And TSM.
And TSM.
Really? That's never how I watch LCS games.
Well, you've been doing it wrong, dude.
Huh.
What is your other hand doing then, Meteos?
Wait, other hand? What's the first hand doing?
Browsing the internet while watching the game.
Hmm.
You need two hands to browse the internet?
And just like that, Golden Gamers are eliminated
They're literally killed
from the
off
tiebreakers.
Yeah. So, FlyQuest is 6th? Or, sorry, GG is 6th? And this is
I hope they can
determining-
do some update on the standings. So there's a three-way tie, 9-9. It was FlyQuest, Golden Guardians, EG. The winner of this
They're all
plays-
in playoffs, though.
Yeah, they're all in playoffs. The winner of this ends up in 4th place this next match. So
That's a losers bracket, right? For this playoffs?
no,
Or
that's
no?
the top 8 one. This one's the top 6. No losers, I think.
I thought they were still doing losers.
Maybe I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
Yeah, I have it pulled up here. Let me refresh. Maybe it's updated.
There is a losers bracket. My bad.
Okay, so it's currently C9 100 Thieves playing in the upper bracket. TL versus the number 4 seed. So whoever wins this next match plays TL, and then the loser gets to be in the loser bracket first. So currently, Golden Guardians is at the losers bracket based off that game.
Okay.
So it's actually a very important match because you get another shot. I mean, if you can't beat TL either way, then it doesn't matter who wins this.
I feel like I've never cared about seeding coming into a tournament. If you're the best, you'll just win. If you're not,
It's pretty
you
important.
suck.
I don't know. You can kind of get fucked. Like, fucking.
Yeah, but just if you don't lose, you can't get fucked.
Well, no, okay.
Just win.
The reason it's mattered in the past.
Just fucking
is
win,
'cause-
Sneaky.
Well, no, it's mattered in the past because there was never losers brackets when I was playing, and then also Spring Split fucking
mattered.
Gave you,
Are you gonna say
gave
Spring
you-
Split mattered?
I mean, it gave you points for seeding.
Wait. So does that mean that without that, Spring Split doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Holy shit. My mind is fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Just kidding, guys.
Didn't sound like you were kidding.
It was a bit of a prank.
Oh, okay, it was a prank.
invasion.
You are filming it. My mistake.
The camera's right here. Bad chest? Get Jinx?
Jinx.
Holy chills.
I love Jinx. Get some water. Sick.
All right, I'll be back to you then.
Okay. I'm reading the Twitter replies to my banger tweet about Jason R. I actually think it's so funny. It's kind of entertaining to read the defenses of Jason R. Yeah, this is so the context. Fairy tale they are. Dude's a huge sexist, misogynist, essentially hates women, never plays with women, mutes them, etc. Like just treats them like shit. Bans women from his chat just for being women. Anyways, comes out that he feels this way, and he says, "Oh, it's out of respect for my wife." Like that's one of many justifications he uses, and this is one of his likes. It's like, dude, how is liking this photo consistent with respecting your wife? Just so funny, dude. So funny. I love it actually. Like one of my like guilty pleasures is to like read really terrible takes. It's just funny. It's almost like watching like news bloopers or like fail compilations or like Salty Timo stream bronze games but like in a real life context, because I know that people with horrible takes usually are in the minority. They're like 10%, but they're just so brain damaged that they are typically like really argumentative in sharing their horrible take. I think maybe like 80% of people have like some level of common sense. And small percentage of people are just gonna have like horrible takes. But I like reading those horrible takes just for entertainment purposes. It doesn't really usually bother me. It's funny because sometimes Lena reads really horrible takes and it bugs her a lot, and I've never really had that issue. Probably because I grew up as a pro player, and I've read a lot of terrible takes about me, so I just kind of got used to it. I don't know. Read Jason R. Twit longer. Oh shit, let's go, guys. Let's see. Where is this guy? Hold on. I don't even know his Twitter. Taking accountability. Oh my god, there's an update. I was avoiding certain online situations out of respect of my wife, Stephanie. When I was younger, I was not a good person to her, and I take accountability for my actions that led us to this place. I was trying to potentially avoid potentially toxic situations, not wanting her to be put through drama. I will no longer be avoiding these online situations, and I'm sorry that my intentions were misconstrued by my actions. There are so many lies about me out there, lies about Steph who doesn't deserve this. There are people making false allegations off of out of context information. I wish nothing but peace and love for people and ask for a touch of understanding. I am sorry. Interesting.
We're sorry.
We're sorry. Hold on. South Park. We're sorry. We're pulling out the trauma card. I cheated on my wife, and that's why I had to act like a piece of shit. Interesting. This one's good though.
Cheated. Who cheated?
This is the real apology is to apologize to all of the women who got fucked over or felt like shit from what he did, and not to say you guys misconstrued what I said. That's a top tier like classic YouTuber influencer apology of just like, yeah, I'm sorry you misinterpreted what I said and took it out of context and twisted it, and yeah, basically just completely ignored my intentions and misinterpreted my actions. It's like, I mean, why can't you just say what it is?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely get like out of context because I mean, like, even I didn't watch everything that he said, right? But like, it's really hard for anyone to hear everything someone says like that because it wasn't just like a tweet that came out. It was like a fucking hour-long discussion or some shit.
Yeah, for sure. It's like he was like doubling down on his position over and over again. As far as I can tell, I didn't really watch or read anything either, but like just a simple like, I fucking learned something really important. Yeah, that was really fucked up. I did something really fucked up. Gonna do better now. That's it. Boom. I've done some really fucked up stuff. I remember like one of the most fucked up things I did, like as a streamer or like as a influencer, quote unquote, was when that. Do you remember when Gosu was accused of scripting, and I watched that video? Hold on. And it turned out to be a bug.
Yo. You're saying you called him a scripter? You felt bad?
Yeah, I watched the clips and I was like, dude, he's fucking scripting. Like I said, like, he's definitely scripting. Like but it turned out to be a bug where his character was essentially the bug was his character was auto moving based on like Zyra plants, and it was like causing him to like automatically dodge certain skill shots. And somebody like reenacted those exact situations in a custom game. It was like Caitlyn trap too.
Yeah.
And like this bug existed for like a short time, and like it caused his character to move in certain directions without him clicking. And I watched him, I'm like, dude, he's fucking scripting. And then this is like a dude who would message me pretty frequently, ask me for advice, telling me he looked up to me and stuff. And I felt like such an asshole because I gave my shit take, and people came to his chat and harassed him, called him a cheater, called him a shitty person. He felt really bad. Obviously, his name cleared up, and I apologized to him. But like, obviously, some damage was done, and it feels really bad to just like, I don't know, to do that.
Well, I think your intentions were misconstrued.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I didn't come to him and be like, "Yo, dude, sorry you misinterpreted what I said." Start like justifying it or something. I was like, "Dude, I'm sorry." Like that. This is dude.
As long as you're really sorry that you got caught, I don't see why it has to be a big deal.
I'm sorry that you.
Like as long as you admit that you're sorry, you got caught for whatever it was, you'll do better at not getting caught next time. Then it's fine.
Of course. Yeah, I remember this is the exact clip I kept rewatching over and over. It's this Zyra one where he right clicks Zyra, and his character dodges E. Like he oh my god. Even watching this right now, it's like, dude, if I didn't have the context of someone solving this riddle, I would just think, yeah, he's fucking scripting.
Yeah, I mean, part of the context for that one too was like, it's not like he really ever did anything else that looked like scripting, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, why would he script like in this one tiny instance?
Yeah, no, for sure. It was a bad take. But
Scripts are fucking weird. I played some solo queue the other day, and a Jinx just hit a random fucking like perfect time recall ult. And I'm just like staring at it, I'm just like, was that a script? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, because it was super weird. He didn't type in all chat after he did it, but then later he was typing some other shit about like NA is fucking Tomato Town or something. Like, it was so weird. I'm just like, if this guy's typing like this outside of hitting a fucking cross map fountain timed snipe, like there's no way he wouldn't have been freaking out if he wasn't scripting, right? Like if he hit that and he wasn't scripting, he totally would have been typing in all chat. But
I
he
just
didn't
think
even freak out
anyone
at
who
all.
says the words "NA is Tomato Town" should be sent to jail immediately.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's a really weird message saying that.
I am a bit traumatized now. Goosebumps.
Have you guys been playing any Fortnite?
No.
Nah.
All right, well, fuck you then.
You haven't either.
That's a bold assumption of you, Sneaky.
Is it a bold assumption or a
It
correct
is.
one?
It's a bold assumption.
So,
It's
have you
without
been playing
merit,
Fortnite videos?
out of nowhere. I don't have to answer your line of questioning. I'm not going to be subjected to this.
Okay. I see.
Dude, I was streaming Champions Queue, and one day my stream title was Fortnite, just because I don't know why, I just thought it was funny to title my stream Fortnite. That's it. And you know, some kids will search Twitch by like live channels, you know, sort of by like descending viewers or whatever, and you know, maybe I'm like number 15 or 20 or some shit, and they click on my thing, and I look
Weird
at their
flex.
they're not following my channel. They've never said a word in my channel before. It's like a totally fresh account, so I think it's like just a new viewer, and they're like, "What the fuck? This isn't Fortnite," and then they leave. Like it's like, dude, these Fortnite kids they're ravenous for content.
You got him.
They miss Ninja,
they love
dude.
Fortnite.
You bait
Ninja
them
was
in
their
with your
father
title.
figure who stopped playing Fortnite.
Where Fortnite?
How could they? Do you guys always use
True.
the Ninja skin when you play?
Oh yeah.
I don't have the ninja skin, dude. I missed out.
Sad.
I have to play as John Wick. Fuck. It's so sad.
I'm a Ariana Grande fan myself.
Oh, that's a good skin. Wait, what about Naruto? Sasuke.
What about
Jesus Christ.
Goku and Gohan?
He's not in Fortnite, I don't believe. Fortunately. I would
Dude.
totally play as him.
I see.
I remember one LCS day where for like entire game that's all Sneaky could think or talk about.
I wonder what percentage of my fans even. I'm not even gonna fucking explain. I just want to know. Do you know what we're talking about?
Yeah,
Yes
I was
or
there.
No. No, I'm making a poll. Like, I'm curious, like, what percentage of people were there for that?
A decent percent.
It's not bad. 70, 30.
People are just saying yes, though.
That's true. But people could also be saying no. Yeah, sorry guys. I
Yeah, you
can't
think
talk
that
about
some of the
everything
no's were
yet.
actually there and they're just fucking.
No, 60-40, man. Oh my god. It's like worse than I thought.
It's worse.
Ooh.
It's now an inside joke.
Look at that Riven game. People are acting like Riven was the reason they lost, but Rakan actually did less damage than him, which is sad.
Ooh, that's true.
He's not even lowest damage in the game, and people are flaming him.
It's so funny. Riven sometimes feels so oppressive and broken, but like is almost never a good competitive pick. And it feels like, I don't know, champs like Riven, Yasuo, Yone are just this solo queue nightmares and like competitive jokes.
Yeah, I think part of that is just like they're like hard to play champions, and so I think a lot of the time if someone's really good at them, they can get advantages in lane and they just get fed as fuck, and when you're ahead, it's hard for people to deal with you. But then in competitive, like, you know, you're probably not getting multiple solo kills. You're just on curve or maybe behind curve if you're like Riven with a shitty lane, and you just kind of die.
Yeah. Also, Riven and Yasuo scale really, really hardcore with like a mechanical skill difference. Like if you're better than your opponent mechanically and you're playing Riven or Yasuo, holy shit, that feels amazing. But if you're playing against someone who's really mechanically good and you're also really mechanically good, I don't know, the champion just like feels dysfunctional. It's like almost the entire point of that champ is their stats are weak, but if you're better than your opponent mechanically, you can do something. That used to be Lee Sin, actually. Used to be that Lee Sin was like a flex champion, a like kind of Smurf champion, because he was like so easy to one shot and kill. And then this bruiser build came out for him, and he had like a new purpose in competitive that he was actually tanky and like an all around solid champ, decent team fighter. I don't think Riven Yasuo, those kind of champs like really ever gonna be good unless you get huge buffs. Maybe Yone though. I'm a Yone believer.
Yeah, dude. I think Yone is kind of fucked up.
He's
Yone's
bonkers.
different.
They actually nerf him. Wasn't he like getting crazy, like popular and competitive? They must have.
I don't know. I could totally see a game being taken over by Yone though. He's a good team fighter, unlike the rest.
What the?
Who dat? Blaze Olive?
I
Oh, it's
think
like, yeah,
so.
because fire, blaze.
Where's the olive? It's going crazy.
He really is. I'm a big fan of the olive.
Blazed, man.
It's very interesting. People like a Blaze Olive and Lost. They have almost a fake reputation of being rookies because they're kind of new to LCS, but they've been playing competitively for like, I don't know, 6 years maybe. I mean, I can look it up. They're fucking vets, longtime vets. Blaze Olive. Blaze Olive been playing competitive since 2016. Lost since 2016 as well. I was right.
Holy shit. So
Yeah,
he's
that will-
actually a fucking grandpa.
I don't know. Not a grandpa, but like they have a good amount of experience, which is helpful.
He's actually a veteran.
A veterinarian?
I guess they're doing playoff predictions.
C9 losing. Okay.
No,
And then what?
He's saying
And then
C9
GG?
or 100 Thieves winning, no?
Isn't there another game happening? What is this delay?
Are those
I don't
separate
know.
occasions to your double lift?
I don't know what's going on, guys. Should we open up the mainstream?
Maybe. You refuted my C9 losing with the 100 Thieves winning. But they played each other. Motherfucker.
I thought you said C9 winning. I'm pretty fried right now, dude. I'm kind of deep fried, not gonna lie. 10,000 whores playing C9? My goodness.
10,000 whores.
I think, dude, that's a great nickname. Somebody
100
bet their fucking
t-shirts.
life savings on 100 t-shirts. That's good. That's good. That is
Yeah.
way more fitting.
It really is. 10,000 whores is like swapping the T to a W, adding an extra fucking zillion zeros.
It's just so you're just saying it for the shock value. Like it doesn't actually make sense.
Yeah.
There is another game, guys. It's just taking a while. 100 t-shirts is good. Where'd you hear that one?
My hairy butthole.
Oh, okay.
Just made it up. Maybe I've seen it somewhere. Subconsciously affected me. I think Azale was finishing up his WoW tournament that he was playing in, and now he's here. That's why we paused.
Oh yeah.
He had to go smash some noobs.
Had to go play BlizzCon real quick.
He's a literal world champion.
Isn't that like PvP tourney going on? Is it today?
AWC?
Yeah.
Yes. All 20 viewers are so fucking hyped.
Is it on YouTube only?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Series.
I've been fucking peeping in here and there.
What's the comp that's smurfing? What is the most powerful comp?
Wait, I think it just ended.
Like somebody won, or
I think so.
Oh. Answer my question, Meteos.
What was your question?
Powerful comp. Most powerful.
Actually, wait. I don't think it ended. I don't know, like RMP. It's pretty good. Yeah.
That's pretty niche comp.
Has it ever not been
Pretty
good as fuck?
It's a pretty well little known indie comp.
It's like all holy priest. Every comp's a holy priest. A lot of RMP. Some other stuff though. It's not only RMP.
Every other game that I play makes me appreciate League for what it is. It's a great PvP game.
It really is.
There are not many good PvP games right now.
Yeah, the fact that you get to play against an other team and your own team at the same time, it's just a ton of PvPing.
Exactly.
You fight one team in chat, one team on Rift.
Yeah.
What is FlyQuest's Zeri answer? EG is seeming really comfortable with Zeri. You're really giving it for Viego, which is probably the most surprising part. Maybe Johnson doesn't play the champ, but like
it does seem weird. They must have a plan.
Johnson would never play Kai'Sa in his life. It doesn't fit his style. So like what would he play? Aphelios is gonna get banned 4-5 unless they pick it now. Aphelios
have to go Ashe.
Ziggs.
It's not bad. Okay, so they're dropping bot 4-5. This is one of those like I dare you to guess my best pick into your champ, right? Because if they
Ashe
just
is AD carry.
Nasus AD carry, of course. Caitlyn is horrible against there. Just horrible.
Why?
Zeri's just a AD carry that can farm really easily in tough matchups because you can just stand like 600 range away from the creep and just Q, and it's really hard to miss CS. So like getting pushed in doesn't really matter. And unlike other AD carries, you're not rushing the same item. You have like different divergent build paths, so I feel like Zeri can quickly turn the matchup like really quick, like first base, come back, start winning, or like especially on Trinity Force, just turbo smash Caitlyn. They're actually more worried about support, which I'm surprised by. I think here the best move is to just ban Aphelios and the next AD carry that you think is good against Zeri. I don't think you should really care about support here. There's too many supports that are just alright.
Someone in my chat had a good idea. They said Vayne's a tank shredder, so it could be a good Zeri counter.
I actually played against Berserker's Vayne with Zeri like twice in a row and got shit on both times, and then the third game managed to win. Yeah. Would Johnson ever play Vayne? Huge doubt, but...
Oh, they banned Braum, dude. That's fucked up.
They didn't even ban AD.
Wait, Liquid ended up winning with Braum, didn't they? Huh. It's pretty...
They did.
Pretty interesting. I don't know.
Pretty interesting.
Just noticed that.
God, this... So there's an Ezreal lane. I don't really like playing Ezreal against Nautilus. I feel like that's a mistake. Maybe the best thing to do here, because they have Nautilus, is just to focus on having a good matchup into support. So Zyricon, I'm thinking Zyricon, is really good. The second best option is I don't know. Fuck,
Ash
man.
Tom,
Just-
dude. Ash
just-
Tom. If they don't Ash
maybe.
Tom, they're cowards.
Nah, I just fuck, man. Just flip the game. Go Zyricon.
Nope. Nope. Zyracon's so troll here.
Why? It's not bad.
Tom Kench is so good into Syndra, or not Syndra, Syndra. That's what I'm trying to say.
Not Syndra.
Tom is good into Syndra.
We'll see.
Oh.
Oh my god.
My
He's gonna do it.
goodness.
He's actually doing it.
Holy fuck.
The mad lad.
Come on, go Ash. Go
We're
Ash.
close.
You literally have
He's still
to.
deciding.
If not Ash, then who?
He says, "Fuck it, do it." Hit the button. Drinks water from right side of lip. Do it.
Nuzzles You, uwu.
Oh my god. How the fuck did I know?
Goddamn genius. 75% win rate is probably propped the hell up by fucking Hansama.
Yeah.
I don't know how many games he's played it, but
It's too easy, man. It's too
How are
easy.
you so handsome and so smart? Jesus Christ.
Sweet.
Wait, are they really picking Xin Zhao in the year 2022? With a 4-second ulti? He's so dog shit now.
Fuck you just say 4-second ult?
Yeah, they nerfed his ult from 5 seconds to 4 seconds. It's shit.
Oh.
Alright, EG doesn't want to win this one. Yet again, EG has drafted themselves into a fat L. Well
No
played.
way.
Well played,
I'm-
FlyQuest.
I'm
Congrats.
just so surprised that FlyQuest and a lot of people value Viego so highly. Like they think that Viego is so much better. The difference between Viego and the next best jungler is way bigger than the difference between Zeri and the next best AD carry. And just thinking about the best teams in the world, I don't think the best teams in the world would think the same way.
Dude, Impact's hair is so long now.
Yeah, he's been growing that shit out since he was on my team, actually. Like, fucking for 2 years, he's been growing it out. It's probably bit by bit, like, cutting it still here and there, but... Yeah, my take on Viego is really just, like, if a lot of people would be comfortable playing a whole bunch of things into it. Lee Sin, maybe Jarvan, maybe Volibear, but, like... I would say the best teams in the world would value the strongest AD carry way more than the strongest jungler right now, because I think the game is really, really bot lane focused, and
I'm not surprised to hear you think that.
okay, well, Yankos and BB also seem to think that way, and BB's a top laner.
You would think that.
That's just your opinion, even though it's right.
Oh shit, new Gamba.
That's true.
Insanity said, "Shut up, dive top" in chat.
Yeah, top is useful, guys. Let's just keep coping. I saw a very stellar performance by FlyQuest top laner before this game that got him here. Top lane definitely is really valuable.
Play for jungle.
Actually, Ornn is pretty broken if you're weak siding top. Get those upgrades. That seemed to be his ulti that game. Well, oh wait, is my volume fucked? It kind of is.
Ooh, landing a Q. It's crazy.
Well, my take on this matchup is actually that Ash Tom Kench wins so hard level 1 that they should just force the first all-in. Like, Johnson should take the bush angle, like standing in that bush with Tom, and like look for Q and just run them down the lane.
Q Q?
You can just straight up gun them down in the streets, level 1.
Are you saying Tom Q or Ash start Q?
Yeah, Ash start E.
Okay, because I was gonna say I've never heard of Q start Ash. Is there any situation where you want to do that?
No.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
It shouldn't even let you level something besides W. It should be like fucking Azir.
I mean, to each their own. Maybe somebody will find some really OP strat.
Oh, and now all of a sudden they know where he's been and where he's gonna go.
That's-
Well played.
Sneaky, like, would you ever shoot that hawk shot? I don't want to be like a flamer or anything, but like that's like the noobest shit I've seen. You can hawk shot all 6
right at blue
camps.
side, right?
Yeah. And it ended in a way where you're not really getting a lot of info for like the lingering E. If you were gonna do that, you would. Yeah, no, he's stupid.
Where
He
was
should
the
have just
end
hawk.
point?
You should just hawk shot all 6 camps and end up right at Crux.
Yeah.
Like that.
That's how to do it.
Yeah.
Every long
that
time
hawk
I've
shot
played
did give
doesn't
like
hawk
full
shot 6
info
camps.
anyway though. Like you
Does it?
know what he's done.
Yeah, that's true. But
He's on
it's a lot
Gromp with
more-
2 camps in red.
I think it's a lot more like easy and simple to understand for everyone when you like refresh their minimap with the info too. So they can like, yeah, you can visualize that those 2 camps are gone and Krugs are still up, but like I think it's just a lot better to
Como is not ready for this one. Oh, the body language is kind of giving it away. Should be fine with Flash.
Oh shit, I'm definitely ahead of you guys. I'm at let me I'm gonna pause at 52. Let me know when you're here.
53. 4.
55. 6.
Okay, I'm with you guys. Oh shit.
4. 1. 2. 3.
Okay.
You said 4-1.
Huh?
How do you get 1 after 4?
Well, it's the 4 minute.
Ah. Of course.
Yeah.
Kumo got like a good amount of info, but I think it's not the worst that he had to flash there, simply because they saw him on Gromp and they probably expected him to contest bot crab there.
Oh, I like what Jose is doing.
Jose 1v1, stun, no stun.
What's he doing? Dying?
Oh, Jose's dead.
Oh, you like that, Meteos?
Yeah, that was sick.
Oh my god.
It's actually fucked now.
It's fucked.
Yo, why is he allowed to have Kum in his name? Kumo. Well, that was about as bad as it could have been. What were you saying about that play, Sneaky? You liked it?
Yeah, you like that, Meteos?
No, I mean
Jose's a mid-laner?
that's definitely the play you go for if you know you're stronger. But yeah, the execution not quite there.
Let's think what Blackwest is thinking. Minion neutralized to the cannon, so they have.
Okay,
they
wait.
have
Viego wasted his E right before this. That was pretty fucking troll. There was no reason to E there. He just didn't have E for this fight.
They're faster, huh?
Fuck the
Nah, but alright, I didn't see that part. That was troll as fuck.
Oh.
Pretty sure if he has E, they just win this.
I don't know about
fucking
I
walking
don't know
up
about
and dying.
winning this. That seems ambitious.
Oh, dude, do you know how big a steroid that E is?
Actually,
What's the
no.
numbers?
What's the
Give it to
numbers?
us.
I don't know the exact numbers. I'll look it up. But it's a lot of attack speed and move speed.
Oh, do we know the steroid numbers? I guess.
I mean, I know it's okay. It's 30% attack speed and 25% move speed.
Yeah,
for 8
I
seconds.
I don't really know if that was gonna change too much there. Like he got ignited too, which I'm not sure if he definitely can.
I mean, he can get
have that
away
kind
pretty easily with his E. He's fast as fuck.
Yeah. Dude, it's rare to see Jose make like a fucked up play like that. He had some sort of idea coming into it and it just didn't work out.
I'm pretty sure he just thought like he could shroud there and like get through mid without being seen, but obviously they see his fog. So just probably forgot the fact that he needs that ability for the fight. I mean, it makes sense. He has like top push. He's knows Sinchaos on that camp.
Oh, he's actually just dead,
and he's gone. This game is not looking good for the Fly fam.
Vulcan and Core are the two supports that have the most game-changing roams. I like watching them play because they're not just good as like certain points in the game, that they are like typically good the entire time.
Is Impact?
Seems alright, R2 time.
Ooh. Alright, that was a nice escape. Go in, no balls.
Oh.
Nah, he had vision of Jose for a second there, but he didn't feel like he knew. But I mean, he got away, so
just the call things. It doesn't give me the most confidence when I see Graves rushing Hex Drinker, because even though it's going to be good for his lane, he's playing against a pretty strong point and click comp. Like he might be too behind in damage dealing to be a good team fighter.
What's the appeal in Gore Drinker Graves?
Gore Drinker? I was talking about a Hex Drinker, but
oh,
Vulcan actually just ran it.
God!
Yeah, Vulcan actually ran it. Another game-changing roam. What? The arrow hits.
Oh,
and Jose is toast.
And JoJo's gone.
So this is why people first pick Viego, because FlyQuest's best chance of winning the game is Jose getting fucking Viego shit done. But like, honestly, that was just all Vulcan's problem flashing in. They didn't have enough damage to kill there, and honestly, I think the main thing is he lost track of the enemy team. He didn't see or realize that they could be hovering and shadowing his lane. They thought it was a 2v1.
Why does Zeri have 2 points E?
Because mistakes happen.
Huh.
Sometimes your brain like just big fart videos, and then this is what you get. It's kind of like Bjergsen in Divine Sunder.
I don't feel like I level up my abilities very often at all. It's weird how much it happens.
He's actually maxing it. What? He literally just put another point in it, by the way.
Really?
No shot. He's maxing E.
Yeah, he's at 3 in E right now.
Guys, there's no way. Let me see it again.
Is Danny just like dead set on being edgy?
I think he's having a stroke. Like, there's. This is not one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I could totally see why Crit Zeri could maybe, be good this game compared to. This is like one of those things where it's like, fuck, I'm trying to think. Like, it'd be like maxing W first on Ezreal. It's like, what the fuck? You're like, no, like Qmax isn't just like good. It's the only way to play. It's the only thing that you can do. It'd be like fucking. I don't even know what another good example of this would be. It's just.
Be like smoke bomb max Graves, because isn't E the last one you're supposed to level? So it's just, I guess any champ leveling their utility ability first would be that.
So it's pretty split. It's interesting because before, when you max E, it reduced the cooldown, and yeah, you max dash. It reduced the cooldown. So people were thinking like, oh well, maybe the extra W damage and slow and stuff isn't that good compared to having E up more often. But then they removed it and people still max E. So really the only thing you're getting when you max E is 10% more pass-through damage on your Q. Like the piercing damage. So
that doesn't seem like it's worth that many points.
It goes, yeah, it's 10% per, so you get 60 and then it goes up to 100% pass-through damage.
Or they change the scaling. I thought it was like 80 to 100.
I think it's like 60 to 100.
They changed the scaling, yeah. But yeah, it's. I was looking at it, and I was looking at the numbers, thinking like, am I doing something wrong here? by maxing W second, and I think it's really just up to the game. But I think E max is a bit overrated second, and maybe Danny's showing me that you should actually be maxing it first.
Do you think there's any chance he's on some insane tech, or do you think he's just gone off the rails entirely? No chance.
No, I
He's
definitely
gone psycho.
Yeah, I
It's a
definitely
stroke.
think it's a stroke angle.
Interesting. You think he's being paid off?
Yeah.
He's not being very subtle if he is.
Maybe it's the same guy that paid off Neo.
I mean, it's pretty subtle if no one clicks your champ.
Yeah. These fucking observers are giving the
true.
win trade away.
But from the outside, huge Herald.
That's a great nickname. Huge Herald.
It's weird how both teams are reacting to this Herald. Like no one's really moving anyone to it.
It's
like,
pointless
yep,
for
there's the
FlyQuest.
Herald.
It's pointless for FlyQuest to send everybody top to stop it from crashing, and honestly, probably not even get it.
Whoa! Oh.
Wow. That E by Danny was actually nuts.
Just jumps the wall.
I guess that's why you
Max
max E there,
died.
to get out of that Ashe ult.
Yeah.
Thinking more and more about Zeri, I feel like Zeri Tom Kench would not be a bad lane. No one's played it, but it makes sense in my head. Zeri struggles early game, but is a hard scaling AD carry. Tom Kench is an amazing early game support that can do, all-ins, weak side play, and stabilize early game, but struggles like late game. But like he has a job to do in like team fights, so he can play with Zeri. Maybe not though, because she's like fucking going psycho. Tom and Jerry. Wow, I just found out a new comp. That's genius.
Tom
Say
and Jerry.
Yeah.
Tom and Zeri. Yeah, I mean, aren't they just like one of the best ADs and one of the best supports?
Yeah, I think Tom's specifically only a really good support with like longer range AD carries. That's why he's played with like Jinx, Aphelios, and Ashe pretty much exclusively. And like I don't think yet people maybe consider Zeri as like a long range carry, but I think she is. I think she's honestly a hyper carry. Like you want to build your entire comp to get the most value out of that pick. Because it's just that strong. Like, it's a 1v5 champ.
I think Zeri
Maybe
Yumi's
I'm off.
fucking the most insane.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Holy shit.
That's not a sneaky arrow. Sneaky's arrow would have came from a lot closer.
Came everywhere.
Yo.
Oh my. What's happening here? There's a lot of battling.
Jose's getting epically pwned. Wow, does he get out? Yeah, he's out.
Danny ults for the kill, you little rat.
Huh.
worth.
Technically
Honestly, he
more
multiplied-
overall gold for the team.
Yeah, totally worth.
Who dies here?
It seems a little sus because he might want his ult cooldown in the next fucking 2 minutes or whatever.
Oh, that. Oh.
Oh
Holy
my god, that was
almost
close.
killed
EG's
Jojo,
kind of
yeah.
running them over. Dude, Impact's fucking
Volley.
popping off this game.
Yeah. Trinity Force, Viego, I haven't seen this yet. Usually Jose does Sunder into Death Dance. This game he went Trinity. I wonder.
Some
I wonder
people
what
have been
the
doing
logic
it.
is. Yeah.
I think he just maybe feels like he needs to carry. Like it's gonna do more damage. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
it's like a little squishier. You don't get the heal proc off Sunder. I don't know.
surprised Syndra lived that last shot, dude. That's like so fucking close.
Yeah, they could have played that dive any number of directions though, because they had Herald to like reset tower aggro and tank.
Yeah,
that was a good play. I think just the second time in a row that Jose's died and like gotten everyone killed, because like the first time it got his top and mid killed, and this time it's even worse. It's like worse than an early game triple kill. They just lost like so much.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Not the most useful arrow. Just I think FlyQuest needs to back out here and let Johnson push mid. And honestly, I'm a bit worried because the way that Afro likes to play is he doesn't like to play glued to the AD carry. Something that he's always like disliked is essentially like babysitting the AD carry. It's not really his style. When you play Tahm Kench, I think like you really have to.
This looks really cursed for FlyQuest.
Yeah, Zeri has the inside track again. I'm like really confused about what FlyQuest thinks is happening here.
Oh god, this looks ogre.
They didn't even need Danny to be a part of the fight.
This looks like a 5th place isn't so bad, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't matter the most.
Maybe just FF and go home.
Dude, I've played these games like Johnson is in position right now. It's like I'm on mid wave, I'm doing my job, right? If I leave mid, they just take the turret. But none of my teammates seem to give a shit about me. Like I'm just like a fucking abandoned child. Like they don't care to involve me in the play, so he's just permanently stuck.
Yeah.
If he tries to connect with his teammates, he gets cut off and dies. His team needs to like establish a path and like bring him, fucking chaperone him over to the fight. But they're just leaving him on an island mid, and it's just making the game so hard.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused what their plan was there. Like, why were they so far up top lane to let EG wrap around them like that?
I don't know.
That's a pretty weird position to end up in.
They literally just get caught like that too.
Yeah, it's like a fucking deja vu.
Fucking
didn't learn their lesson.
Maybe Emax Zeri is just OP.
So good, you don't have to do anything.
I mean,
you just randomly snipe a kill on a.
Is he winning or not?
1 HP Viego.
Sneaky, is he winning or not? That's all I'm asking.
He's winning.
I think he hasn't done anything. I think he's been useless actually. But so is Ashe.
Yeah.
That one arrow Ashe shot seemed a little early. Not quite sure what the plan was with that one.
He just feels desperate.
Ashe feels like the AD carry that could be like so useful. Oh,
holy shit! That flash.
You know why? He eat the fucking wave for wave clear like a dumbass.
Yeah.
It's legit so troll eating the wave, Zeri.
Yeah, you only do it when you're like pushing out an empty lane.
Yeah.
But the pierce damage, I feel like you're not understanding the pierce damage.
With my Tiamat anyways.
Do you know about the Tiamat thing with Q? Like you want to aim it so it hits the most number of minions and splashes Tiamat on each other?
I thought Tiamat was hard-coded to not work that way. Like, mobs can only be hit by one Tiamat splash.
I could be wrong, but like I'm pretty sure you... Like, let's say two minions are side by side. You aim it in the middle, so like half the bullet, like the bullets hit both, like sharing the fucking damage. But like Tiamat will proc twice. Like here, it's like procking on both range minions and splashing on each other.
Yeah.
I should check to make sure that the damage is actually overlapping. Well, this game is looking fucking over. I remember there was a discussion, forgot who was talking about it, but like somebody was talking about how like when you're winning the game, the best item you can buy, I think it was Bippo, the best item you can buy second is GA as a jungler. I thought that was pretty interesting. And I guess to play like why that makes sense, even though I don't know if it's 100% right, is like, it's an item that gets value. It's like an investment. Like you could get like multiple GAs off per game if you get it early enough. Like it's like repeatable value.
Yeah, I guess.
And if you're already ahead, it's like it's an anti-throw mechanism, so you don't give up a bounty. That's pretty huge.
Yeah, I don't know if I like.
Aren't strong with it.
I've gone through a lot of iterations of like when to buy GA, and I think the issue you run into if you get it too early is like if it's like bad stat wise compared to other options for that much gold, right? And when the revives down, you have like a super fucking useless item. But I think having GA for the like important fights is really good, but yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you build after this too is always a weird one.
So the item is 2,800 gold, and the gold value of just the stats without the GA proc is 2,200. So it's 78% gold efficient. That's pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's like it's no health, just armor.
Yeah.
I think it's really good, but definitely not something you always want to rush or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. But 5-minute repeatability, bro. That's like a flash. But instead of flash, you just fucking revive. Don't die.
Yeah, but it's not like an only upside thing, right? Like you just have a complete piece of shit in your inventory when it's down. Plus, in a lot of fights, you don't get like full value out of it. Either your GA won't go off, or if you're caught, you just lose the GA and die again anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Somebody in my chat brought up a good point. If you're gonna buy the stopwatch anyways, that changes the value of the item.
Yeah, I think definitely like get a
So you get
stopwatch
one
early, and then
stopwatch,
when your stopwatch is down, like
and then
upgrading GA is pretty efficient.
2,200 golds. Then you're right on the amount of gold that the item is worth without the stopwatch. But I don't know. Just an interesting topic, I guess. Whippo always has some very fucking interesting ideas about the game.
Yeah.
So when is FlyQuest going to trade objectives? So for example here, right? You make the decision, I'm not contesting the drag. So where should Viego be? He should be probably on enemy Krugs and helping Takui take this top turret. I think at this point EG can just defend that turret. So if you make that decision, you're not contesting drag, you would get the turret and you'd probably make it really hard for them to retake top side. Or, I mean, hopefully if you're not doing that, you're doing something else like contesting the drag. But I don't think FlyQuest had any idea what to do there. Uh-huh.
Yes. Quite interesting.
Interesting.
I don't know, man. GG's just gonna win this fucking game, whatever.
GG.
Get me out.
GG. He just gave the cannon.
Oh, no cannon!
What the fuck, dude? What's wrong with this guy?
I think Fly should just accept this one's lost. Go next fast.
Wait, but Impact missed a cannon. That's a big mental advantage when I see someone do that.
Yeah.
You can tell they're nervous. They're nervous.
Impact's new to the stage.
Jose's laughing. He's just having a good... Jose's always good vibes, man. He's just good ass vibes. One time I got him in my Champions Queue game. I asked him, "Oh, Jose, how'd scrims go today?" He said, "We went 0-5, but I'm looking for my first win." In a good mood.
I respect that.
Nice. Inspired's getting his fucking balls blown off. Jesus.
Wow, he actually could have got his GA proc right there.
Yeah.
Oh! Wow,
He
that
actually
was...
just dies?
Was he just sitting there stacking balls for like 10 minutes or what? That was fat ult.
Wait, how come Takui didn't have a GA there? That would have saved him.
Stacking balls. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's cute.
Say?
Hey, hey, any hawk shotters? Any hawk shotters, guys?
I don't think you want to waste it.
Wow,
Oh
Jose
my-
almost steals it. 50 HP.
Yeah, that was a good try. You think maybe if Jose had a GA there, he would have just came back to life and stolen it?
And smited in the GA.
What if Graves has a GA? Do you think he'd be like no deaths if he had a GA?
Maybe.
Ash is working toward his as well right now. Once he gets that, gets his third summoner spell.
Oh, give me.
Would you
those-
take a
give me those
summoner spell if it was
Raptors.
just Guardian Angel? Like that was the entire sum. Just every 5 minutes you come back.
What? Of course you would. That's what.
Would you take that over Flash?
No. Yeah. Get over heal though. Of course. Depends on the champ. Depends on the champ.
Always.
Literally always over flash. Really.
Interesting. You're wrong, Sneaky.
Okay.
What time did you wake up today, Sneaky? Have you been up for 20 hours again?
Fucking 6, I think.
I've been trying to watch for them to target Zeri to see his ability order, like all games since level 7. They just haven't targeted her.
Well, you won't be able to tell anymore, man.
What up?
She's level 15.
So?
Okay.
Maybe he has every ability at rank 4.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh,
Holy
if Jose had a
shit.
GA there, did Impact just not ulti at all right there? Holy fucking guac. Go in, no balls.
Impact has big balls. Don't ever slander him like that again.
Because he's so big.
I'm gonna take the fattest nap after this, guys. Wish me luck.
Veg.
I'm actually dying.
Oh, that kind of nap. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
A little dirt nap.
Oh,
Oh,
Impact!
throwing.
Sonya!
Throwing.
Oh, Jose Diodo going ham.
Holy fuck, the Tom Kinch initiation! He actually
Jerry.
just insta-died.
Jerry's kind of putting it in there.
No, he
Asshole
couldn't
right
get
now.
him. Dude, Danny?
Oh.
Ulti at the end of the fight?
Johnson almost made a Smurf play.
Wait, did Johnson really get IE instead of GA for that?
Oh my god.
Dude.
I think if I hear the word GA again, I'm gonna fucking... I can't say these things on stream. I'm
You're
gonna
build one?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna build one.
Gonna have to get one myself. Hashtag ad.
Who could have expected EG to end up 4th?
Ew. That's crazy.
Quite interesting.
It's TLC9 100 Thieves in egg.
It actually seems like the standings ended pretty close to what people predicted at the start of the split, right? There weren't any huge surprises. Maybe EG did a little bit worse than expected.
I definitely think EG did a lot worse than expected. Yeah.
Yeah, you maybe could have had 100 Thieves slotted a little higher.
EG is a team, though, where like I would not be surprised if they just beat one of the top teams in a best of series. Because even though their record wasn't great, they still seem pretty good. But they do some random shit for sure.
I think 100 Thieves has a really, really high ceiling. When I've seen their games, they're like curb stomping. Abadage 17 kills, FBI like 15 kills. Their players are like really pop off. It's almost what I expected EG to be. Like I kind of expected EG to be more explosive, I guess. And I don't know. I feel like 100 Thieves is the standings definitely reflect it. Like 100 Thieves is just like a little bit better than EG, but EG is definitely not bad. I feel like between FlyQuest and the rest of the league, no, actually, honestly, yeah, the standings are pretty solid. Fly Golden Guardians 5-6. That makes sense. TL is too good. I wonder if anyone's gonna beat TL.
The super team. I don't think they're necessarily like the best in the team to beat right now. I think it's pretty close.
Between them and C9. C9's in like free fall, dude. They like went 2-3 in the last 5 games.
Yeah, but I mean, it feels kind of just like they were just trolling. Like there's just some weird shit going on.
They lost to Malphite and then Malphite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rock
Maybe to
solid.
humble Summit a little bit, or pick some other shit that doesn't get toasted by Malphite.
Silas top. Boom.
Yeah, dude. Bait him in
right.
with the trend, make him counterpick Malphite, then you flex the trend mid. Bam, Silas.
God, you're so smart.
Not a bad idea. All right, boys. I think it's nap time for me.
It's nap time. Veg.
Sounds
night.
good.
That's right.
GGs.
Our last
Yeah,
Verizon
GGs, so
post-game
7
interview
games.
of the regular
Yeah.
season.
GGs.
I've got Impact.
We'll watch
PG
this interview
winning
and then
the
I'm gonna
7th game of the day,
head
but it
off.
means you get to start in the upper bracket. What does that mean to you in the squad?
I mean, was very long time waiting. I mean, if tier won the tier lost the last game, like we play at the 8 p.m. right? So we say like, please tier win, we won't go home fast. And yeah, I mean we won. Wait, how long? It's 30-minute game, I guess. I mean it's not bad game. I mean we know that we're gonna win. We have confidence, and I thought they 1, 2, 3 pick. They picked Viego, Ari, and Grave, and I said that free win.
Pretty good for you in the squad. You got to play the Akali. I know you always enjoy getting off tank duty a little bit. So what was that like?
I mean, imagine you play tank in 2022. I mean, tank is not bad. It's up to Teamcom normally, but against Decom, like I think they don't have much CC. You know, Graves, Viego doesn't have a target CC, right? So I thought it's Akali anger, and also Tamkench. I don't care Tamkench that much because when I ulti that, Tamkench need to eat that, right? I can wait. I can chilling in the smoke. So
yeah,
what's a good pick? I mean, I can play tank. It's up to our coach, you know.
Yeah, you mentioned kind of tanks not really being around as much though this year. How do you feel about just the way top lane has been playing out throughout spring? Very aggressive, a lot of 1v1 matchups.
I mean, because TP change, I think really important about 1v1 winning now. I mean, you can put tank top lane if you don't care top lane because you cannot care like top, mid, bottom 3 lane. You can care only 2 lane normally. So it's you need balance, you know. Some people play tank when sacrifice because they know they cannot play top side easily. So they just like, okay, drop top lane. Any top lane use it for later, you know. Top lane's weak.
Nah. No, but it sounds like you had a lot of confidence coming into this game, you and the rest of EG, but there is that energy management you're just mentioning. Luckily, it wasn't the latest it could be. How do you and the team kind of use that time when you have to wait around for a tiebreaker that's still so important?
I mean, we just said it. We just talked about we should not lose focus. We should hold focus. So, yeah, that's how it works. And yeah, we are play well, and I don't know, like we just keep saying like don't lose focus, even they play bad because we were watching their last game tiebreaker, and like I can't focus. I said it like that, but still, you know, don't lose focus, and yeah, that's how we win easy that I think against them. We won, yeah.
Keeping your eyes on the prize. And you do get another game in. Is there any benefit to that when it comes to preparing for playoffs, those additional reps, making sure you're all on the same page?
Oh, yeah, we are, I mean, last week too, we tried to focus about like what we can do team more stuff because when we failed that about, I mean, we just throw the game, you know. We had normally early game and we make some mistake and like, okay, and yeah, we just lost because we make mistake, but we doesn't know what we made that mistake, and we just keep make that mistake and we lost that. So, I mean, we talk about that one like how we can team fight better, how we can positioning better, like flank or number, like example like who gonna flank or who gonna looking engage first. Then yeah, I mean, also just go, you know, like don't be scared, don't be fear, you know, just go and see, you know.
Position well, but hit that go button when it counts.
Yeah.
Impact, I'm gonna let you call your shot. You're gonna be facing Team Liquid First round, playoffs. How's that going to go?
Wait, really?
I believe so.
Okay, then. I mean, I didn't know that they are decided. So.
Yeah, 4th seed going against the 1st, I believe.
Oh,
is
doesn't
what
have choose. Okay, then. I mean, we don't care that much because anyway we need to win against strong team, right? So it's kind of tough challenge, but I trust my teammates and I think we can do. Also in Scrim we play really well, so I think we can play like stage, like in Scrim. I think we can beat Team Liquid too. So I trust and I hope so.
I'm sure the fans trust
Fucking
as
love
well.
Impact.
Impact, thank you for the interview. Congrats on the win.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Number 4 seed for Evil Geniuses. That rounds out our gameplay. Finally for
Impact's
the day of the LCS.
one of
in
my
the
all-time
regular
favorite
season.
people from
Let's
LCS
head on
scene.
over to the State Farm analyst desk.
He's fucking amazing. I'll always root for Impact, any team he's on. All right. Well, that's going to do it for this week's co-streams. I should be back tomorrow for a solo queue stream. And, yeah, make sure to follow on Twitch and Twitter if you enjoyed. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to everyone who subbed. Sorry if I missed you during the cast. All right. Take care, everybody. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow.